Uh-oh.
Yeah, I couldn't get the sound clip for Iowa. It was strange because I had a hard time finding cards he said it's all right to. He said one that it's okay, and I was like, God damn it.
Not okay.
It's not okay.
What's up? I'm back.
I didn't know if that was Iowa or a clip there.
Very confused.
All right, so just have our little starting soon screen, but I think everything is pretty much laid out. Get my daily login on here.
Holy crap.
I'm
I'm playing against a red-black Ouroboros Burn player right now in XGP.
Oh, gross.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's pretty
Ouroboros
annoying.
what player?
Ouroboros with Burn.
Oh, Burnt. Oh my God.
Ouroboros.
Yeah.
I heard Ouroboros sperm player. I'm like, what the
No. Nothing like that. Nothing crazy
I mean,
like
he does throw that hand out like he's like, hey, look at this.
Look
Yeah.
at this, dude.
Look at this.
Look what I can
This
do.
now.
I mean, the G Youngs look like sperm.
They do.
Yeah.
I saw someone trying to use Dark Exchange with
goodness.
G Adults, or G Adult and the G Young.
That sounds pretty dumb.
That was in the qualifiers too. I was like, that's cute, I guess.
Yeah, it's not like the old or the newest thing.
Sounds like
So
some
you
Forest
feel-
Spayer stuff where it's like, I'm gonna hurt you as much as I'm hurting myself. But he'll
Yeah,
be
I mean, the
spending
whole
mana
idea
on it.
is the burn and to use cards that burn, but Geodol's just too slow, and there's a lot of ways to avoid it, obviously.
Exactly. That's why I was kind of like confused because the guy had a decent rank at the time, and I was like, "This is his big strat." I was like, "There's so many ways to fuck over Geodol."
Maybe they really tested it in like free match and they were like, "This is the tech. I'm ready."
I ended up
Give me
negating
that
it.
one.
I was like, I don't want to take any risks. I'm scared.
Yeah, I mean, Burn's starting to get more popular now for obvious reasons. Since there's a lot of like really popular decks right now that want to hurt themselves.
What kind of
Yeah.
decks are those?
You know, anything with black, you know, the high risk decks.
Oh wait, I forgot to change Iowa back. He's not a ghost anymore.
In my opinion, I think the meta just kind of like slowed down to
Oh,
control favor. So like even the decks that are control variants, like I think Mono Red Ami is control. I think Raging Demon is control because of how they just play the long game, but also play the early game, where it's like, you know, take away your resources. And I think that, you know, Thirsty really picked it up by playing Denjin and showcasing that the old Haunted by Memory meta decks are coming back because they are the stronger control decks and they win that matchup. So I think that's why those decks are coming back.
for sure.
But do we
Yeah, man,
need them
those-
back?
Those
We do
top
not.
control decks are just
We
punishing
do
you
not.
too hard for slapping down any kind of unit.
Yeah, the meta has slowed down quite a bit in my opinion. In compared to like when Adventures of a Tiny Hero killed Haunted by Memories meta.
It sure
But
did.
now- yeah, but now it's like returning.
This Chun and EXGP just had 3 disarms in a row. Love it. This is amazing.
I was watching JP Qualifiers with Kame-san, and it was like there's one interaction where there were 4 units on the board, and in one action phase, all 4 of them were sealed. It was like, all right, it's enough of that.
Bit much.
How's everybody doing? We have to put that
Shit.
stupid O card that will rename Nameless and Penguin tier. It's kind of looking like it right now. Oops tier.
Here. Yeah.
They just put like 1 extra effect on it. I'm telling you, man. I am telling you. That's my conspiracy theory. Is they have one guy that just like sneaks into the office after hours and just like makes these changes before they ship them out. And it's like, oh man, we didn't know we put that on a road sheet. It's like, oh yeah, I decided to change that.
I'm subscribing to my new conspiracy theory that it was Akuma. He assured right into the offices of Going Home. Printed a rochi and just assured right out.
Jesus.
If it were easier to make that like that edit, I'd love to just like take the background out of that hero art animation and just like put in like various locations. I guess you could use the sprite art.
Oh, I just popped into the stream. You have a fishing cam.
I do. It's so like low maintenance that I'm just like whatever. I could do that while we're talking. Oh shit! I didn't.
That's actually genius.
It's pretty sick.
Nice.
It's pretty sick that I didn't pay attention to what I had hooked. An enemy instead. Anyway, small enemy crab, dude. So what should we tackle first? We have a lot of things to talk about today.
Qualifiers.
NA quals, dude. How did everybody do? I bet everyone did really well.
Infinitely better than I expected to do.
All right.
And how many of the class used PB?
We all used to be.
Oh, got him. How many used Don't?
Not me. I use 0.
I used
Oh
both.
shit, that's
Use
right.
both.
I use both. Yeah, it's funny because
No?
Chris, I went to your VOD first, and I was like kind of scanning through, and I was like, how long did it take him to switch? And it's just like he stuck with Akuma for a while, but then it was
First
just
hour.
like 0, and then it was Dante. I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't blame you, dude, but just god damn it.
It was rough, but it had to be done. Made sure to apologize to everyone as I was doing it. Because I know people are expecting something different to us. We have a chance, and just wasn't working out for me, unfortunately.
There were a lot of people that like I was hearing from some of the folks that popped into my stream for a little bit, saying like what like people I thought were character loyalists are just like, oh, it ended up using PB, man. It's just like secrets there, dude. Yeah, after 2 hours of Jill, yeah. Once I heard you switch, I was like, that's how I know shit is real.
Pretty serious, yeah.
Yeah, I'm all for character loyalty and I respect it, but that's not the kind of event for it.
It's true.
Unfortunately.
No, I got fucking Trinity in my Halloween pack. It's not.
Sweet.
Honestly,
It's not Halloween related. Sorry.
oh, you're fine. I mean, they're at like a spooky house. They just got candy, so they're moving on to the
They're
next.
driving out.
We're going to the good neighborhood with the big bars.
Yeah.
My feline's got that shovel now. It's like, yeah.
Well, let's get that candy.
Purple black never come back.
We're driving away from world qualifiers. Get the hell away from there. All these people.
It's kind of how I
For real.
feel.
Yeah, it was just awful. I really wish Rana didn't post that deck list. And I feel like the event format, you could play what deck you wanted. It's just that because of that one post that Rana did, it really screwed up all of the rest of the qualifiers. Like, I shouldn't be able to play into the qualifiers and then just match up into 5 Dantes in a row. You know,
Yeah.
I still beat them all, but it's just like so RNG hinged, and then I eventually lost.
I tried to
So-
counter it. I
Yeah.
tried to take in big rezo, expecting a bunch of people to come in with these units that needed to be halted. And you know what? Didn't run into anybody. I played 7 games with Morgan, big rezo, and I ran into 6 dogs and like one. Oh, what was it? I think it was some green player, and I was kind of like, all right, well, it was a waste of my time.
Yeah. I ran into a couple Resonates. I ran into Morgan and Dante at one point. And I was still playing Raging Demon, so I was a little worried, but I did draw my Destroys, thankfully. Yeah. I feel like you couldn't play a slower deck in that qualifiers, unfortunately. I think a lot of it is due to the time limit. It's funny because last year 6 hours was too long. Then this year 3 hours was too fast. That's how I felt anyway. But there was a lot of like panic, and you couldn't really fall behind. Once you hit like hour 1 or hour 2, had to be at a decent spot so you could keep going. But the faster deck, you could be able to come back. Like I was able to get like 50 points in 3 minutes with purple black. That's how stupid fast it is. It
I was
just
actually
kept going.
Yeah, I was watching the TCS live stream of like just the live leaderboard report, and one thing I noticed was that if you weren't top 3 in the last like hour 30 minutes, like the last hour and 30 minutes, the top 3 were always like sitting, and then sometimes they would fall. Like they would get like a few short minute breaks, is what I'm trying to say. But for the entirety of the event, yeah, people were just having to play constantly just to make sure that they maintained that top 3 spot. There was a lot of changes in top 3. Then I agree with you, Christy. There wasn't a lot of time. I feel like maybe an extra hour or 2 would have made a little bit of a bigger difference as far as like what's comfortable for everybody.
Yeah. What's interesting is I saw a lot of people like miss it altogether because they didn't know what time it was, and then very like common request was like, please make this a couple days, or like at least the majority of the day instead of like 3 hours, because some people straight up didn't have the time to do it, which is kind of interesting to me.
I agree with that. I could definitely see it being like a day or 2, 100%. But then like it also makes people to, but I guess it's not a big deal since it's regional. But eventually,
Yes.
like people have to like set alarms and then watch like the final placement.
The biggest issue with that is basically if you make like a really important world qualifier event last a few days, like the biggest concern would be people just not going to sleep. Like
Yeah.
people would not go to sleep until they got a certain rank, and that would be really bad. That's the only thing I could think of anyway. That would be like not healthy for it to go that long.
Sounds like me. I would definitely do something like that.
Like I know a lot
Yeah, I
of
would
people
be
that would
there too.
actually do that. So that's the only downside I can think of.
Yeah,
To actually doing that.
And I think I definitely agree that the event should have been longer. 3 hours was not enough, especially getting that last win and then getting that message. This is not counting towards your points. Felt bad. But I don't think it needed to be multiple days. Just for the fact that there was an option there that was not like a one like short burst thing, right? Like that was the tour points. That's where that comes in for your long period of time to grind for it. So I don't think that it needed to be very long in that regard. But yeah, 3 hours was incredibly short, and it's also just having it during a reset time too also sucked a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I I feel like I got a fair shot at it because I capped at the highest points I had was 1850, which is 12 points away from challenging Dango. And even like Dango messaged me. Shout out to Dango, by the way. He's like, "Oh, you had me sweating." And I was just like, "Yeah, I tried." But I ended up playing. I found out that I was actually playing against the Chris and Thirsty and Expert Hunter. So
we played.
yeah, we played, and Yeah, I definitely was not ready to play purple black, and I looked back in the replays, and then I saw a couple of play mistakes that I made. So I clearly didn't, was not ready, didn't adapt,
Mm.
was thrown through a loop. So
Actually, yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a self brag, but also a big like congrats to Iowa and Chris as well, because I know the three of us haven't really been grinding PB a lot, and I think we weren't really prepared to go into this tournament prepared to play a lot of it. But when we realized what was going on, I think we did really well to switch to it and compete very well with it.
yeah, we definitely got towards like top 10-ish. So that was cool. There is one topic I wanted to bring up too, was I noticed that there was the change in quality of life where they said that they're gonna do rank matches to where you're matched against somebody closer to your rank. And for the first half of the event, I noticed that I was in hell because I was 1550
Yeah.
and I kept playing against random people with low points, with random shit coming out, and I was just like, "Get me out of here!" I was like, "I'm actually in hell. I'm losing to like crazy stuff that I did not
Oh
expect."
no.
You
Yeah.
know, I
Yup.
would be like,
Wow.
"Oh, I need to be ready for this card," and then they'll play some other stupid card that I wasn't prepared for. I was like, "Why are you playing a shield?"
Why?
In black.
Why are you closed?
Yeah, you know, like
Exactly.
who plays this card? And then I would just get wrecked, and then I lost a couple games like that in the first hour. I really felt like I was in hell because I wasn't playing against anybody that was high points. I was just playing against people with like low points. Oh, and the worst part was that the people I got matched with would wait until the action timer went to 0 because they were thinking. They were thinking
Yeah.
like, "Oh, what action should I play?" And then they didn't play any action. I was just like,
Oh,
"Why did you waste 10 seconds?"
Oh,
Like I'm trying to get
so
out of
weird.
here.
Thinkers,
I mean-
SMH,
Yeah.
dude.
People
But the-
were definitely taking their sweet time.
Yeah, and I would say like that happened to me, and it was one of those things. It's like I can't be mad at you because I know a lot of it was I was playing PB, and that's just kind of the thing. It's like, you know what, I hate your deck, so I'm gonna make you wait 10 seconds for every action that you're playing. Like it's the same thing that kind of started with Zero when
Yup.
Exodia was at the prime during HBM. It's like, all right, well, if you're gonna keep spamming one cost actions and I don't get to play, then I'm gonna make you wait. Um, Definitely it's something you could just brush off in a real in just ladder play, but when you got 3 hours to play, that those 10 seconds hurt. But I get it. I don't blame them. I understand. I'm playing this deck. I can't be mad at people doing it, but that's
You got the
perks.
raid from Kyle.
I do want to say that I wasn't playing purple black, so they weren't trying to spite me.
Got the raid from
At
Noah.
least in the first half, when I was in hell, in rank match hell, I had all these players just play me, and it was really frustrating because it wasn't just one game that I had that experience. It was multiple games where I would fight somebody, random stuff would happen, and then they would just wait out the 10-second timer. I actually fought against one person that was playing Denjin, and then they also waited till every 10 seconds for every trigger.
Oh no.
I just
Oh, yeah.
conceded.
Oh
just
no!
conceded.
Really?
Yeah,
Terrible.
sometimes it's just better to just get out of there at that point.
I had to hard quit at some points, unfortunately.
That's
'cause I was
insane.
brick. I bricked at least 3 games, and it was not fun. But I just had to keep going. Didn't really have
Yeah.
time to take a break between matches or anything like that.
Right. I
I
bricked
think
once.
I bricked like 3 times. It sucked. But I think like most people here already know this, but man, I still have to vent. It really sucked for me to be like, all right, let's do this. Hop in the first match, and it was I was playing Red Green Wrath originally, and I got in the mirror. I was like, okay, dropped a unit. It's like, all right, I can get this. I have a good position. I'm about to flip this board, go to drop an action, and then the game just stops, and my game just froze. It's like, damn, man, I waited a little bit to see if it would reconnect, and then I had to quit out and load back in. And then the game is like, here's some missions you want to look at. I was like, I don't want to look at any of this. Just get me back in the game.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Everyone's talking about taking breaks, dude. I never took a break at all. I just kept going.
At most, I took a bathroom break at one point, but that was like the longest break I took. Like everything else was just maybe take a second, drink water. I don't want to queue into someone right away. I maybe take a second. Just stuff like that was like,
Yeah, I was
Bodily
very
functions,
sweaty, just-
SMH.
I was just like, keep going in, keep going in. I was getting annoyed at the Zenny rewards. I was like, I don't care about the Zenny. Let me back in the game.
Dude, my last game that got cut off was the 50th game. I was like, all right.
Rip. It would happen.
Probably had the second worst experience with that kind of thing, by the way, dude. I was rank 101, and then I went and played another game, which took forever. It was against Raging Demon. I won. It felt great,
Nice.
but the points didn't count, so I'm rank 101. So, God,
Sucks.
the most, like, this is just the silliest set of emotions that crept in there.
Right.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Were there any confirmed identity thieves? I mean,
Well, obviously.
well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're watching the TCS stream, definitely there were people taking other people's names. And by when I say like people, I mean like one person. So.
Yeah, it was funny because the days leading up to this, we were talking about everyone going stranger, and then I saw a few strangers, like quite a few strangers, but I didn't see everyone go stranger.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just weird, like, because there was a lot of uncertainty over like who was who out there, and like I didn't know who the hell I was playing against at a lot of points, and it was like, oh, is this really Luke or what? Like, what's going on, right?
Play Beppin with the
overall,
host.
Yeah, but like overall to me, like I felt like there was a necessity, unfortunately, just because of what we knew going in. And there really wasn't like much we could do about it other than all go anonymous. I mean, in the last year I played as my own name, but I felt like I might have been stream sniped a couple times. So this time I went like all out with the precautions. I had a 5-minute delay, which some people didn't like, but too bad.
That was really funny.
there was just a lot I had to do, just in case.
Thirsty, did you actually win the statue?
No.
Why would you tease me like this?
There's a question mark at the end.
Damn.
But you also put Pog.
It's a very pog question.
He was excited.
Wait, Kaiser won the statue?
Really?
That's
Nice.
crazy.
Oh no, I
Love
wanted
the
to win it.
Oh shoot, Kaiser. Yeah, I know Kaiser.
Lying poggers.
I need to check my emails. Shoot. Did I win anything?
I win anything.
Did I win anything? Like it was just randomly
There-
selected from everyone's email.
Yeah, like there's randomly selected and didn't take 9 hours anyways.
What? You became a flame stream. Did I
Yeah.
win, Dad?
There were 3 different prizes from that giveaway. Shoutouts to Play TEPPEN and Gung Ho. So check your email if you signed up for that giveaway.
The funny thing is, I didn't want to win the first prize of that. I was like, that statue's dope, but I want that Ami Nendoroid, which I also didn't win.
Amy Android. Just kidding, no.
I actually didn't enter because I forgot. Oh well.
Yo, if Red Green Amy catches on, can we call it Grammy?
Grammy.
GR Amy, dude. That was one deck I saw out there is Red Green Amy. It caught me by surprise. Damn, was I angry, dude. It was like a field full of cuttings when I have roots to drain with. Come on. What else? Were there any decks other than Amy and PB that we saw on the out there in the wild?
I mean, saw lots of decks, but the sad reality is when you're playing PB, you don't really see their decks.
I'm telling you, I could have done that blind challenge with PB so easily. It would have been like, I don't care what you're doing.
Yeah, I know like red green Ami is supposedly going around, and um, I think I played against it a couple of times, but like I said, I didn't really get to see the deck because PB is either you're done within the first 30 seconds or you won within the first 30 seconds.
Running some
Yep.
Night Butterfly SB. Pay to win. What if the Shadow Blade for Night Butterfly was just stronger? What if it was unadjusted? If it's still like
What if?
4-6.
Well, then it looks like I'm gonna go pull more packs then.
It looks like I'm gonna go take out a loan. Oh, dude. What else? What else to mention about the quals? It was pretty stressful.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, overall, I had a decent experience. I'm sure I got angry a lot, but I was kind of in the zone at certain points where I was able to move on. And I'm glad I was able to talk about it on my stream the day before, I think. Just about like the mentality going in and like actually staying focused and not trying to stay hinged on losses. There was maybe one or two particular losses that I felt pretty bad about and were stuck in my mind for maybe a game or two. I was able to shake it off and just keep going. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I wish there was a balance patch beforehand, so you didn't have to worry about one deck the whole damn time, because it dominated all the regions, unfortunately. And yeah, it's unfortunate. I hope they learned from it in some way, because they obviously acknowledged the problem before quals. Like, purple black's getting what, 4 cards nerfed?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're getting busted
pretty,
up.
Pretty telling. So if they were able to do that at the beginning of this season instead of next season, I think the results would have been a little bit different. I think at least Will would have been able to get in easily if the balance changes happened. Thank you, Kyle. I did all right. I ended up tying for top 10 actually. I tied. I found out I tied with Knives for 10th, but I always lose tiebreakers in this game. Because it's based on games played in games won or something like that. And I think if I didn't play that first hour with Akuma, because I think the first hour with Akuma I only played 3 games, because it takes forever. I might have done better if I just stuck with PB the whole time.
I do want to say that I felt like the purple black meta was like it was kind of like a disturbance or a very unnatural occurrence, because it all started with Rana's tweet, and I don't think that it would have happened any other way. You know what I mean? I don't think that players would have played purple black if it wasn't for that one tweet, and it really dictated a lot. It shook things up like crazy. It dictated how each qualifier would go on afterwards. Because I was watching the Japan event, and the Japan event, you know, wasn't as filled with purple black. There were actually a lot of red greens.
Didn't I predict this last week? We were looking at the times of each region.
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
With us being last, we would know how everyone else did and what decks they used. And then we would actually have the hardest region out of all of them because of that.
That makes sense. I also think we're the second most competitive. I think EU and APAC, it was surprising to see the numbers.
Yeah.
I think it was 72 and then 40 something, like in each one, of how many people were playing in them. Like,
Dude, imagine that 40.
I think APAC was like 90 something, right?
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, that might be that one. And then
EU didn't get 50. They were like around 47.
Yeah, 47. Okay, yeah. So
I think
see,
APAC
like,
got close to 97, maybe 96.
but what did Ryuzu play?
I don't know. Did he share that?
I know that he was on stream with True Asian, and I think all they talked about was purple black. So it was probably purple black.
Did you guys do the thing? Did you get virus?
Yeah.
Let's talk strategy.
The funny thing
Get
about,
virus.
purple black too, and the nerfs is that one of these cards has kind of already even fell out of the deck, so it's just kind of like a sign of like how late a lot of these nerfs are. In that, even in that deck, one of the cards isn't even really in the deck anymore.
What's
And
funny
it's on
is-
screen right now, Trish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the ratio in units there? I think I saw some people running Trish, a good amount of people. Is she completely replaced by with Kasuga?
I think it's
She
based on
should be.
preference.
Yeah.
Because I know PCS was talking about how he was playing Trish and he won all of his mirror matches. And then yeah. I
Yeah,
remember
funny enough, I think for the mirror match, it's not too important, but I think like when you're playing against other ones, I think Kasuga just finishes faster.
right, which would make more sense for this event. Um, in addition, I think I saw all of you on my stream yesterday, right? Saw your faces.
Or lovely
Yeah.
faces?
The
Yeah.
EX podcast on my stream,
We
watching
were
you
there.
play.
Yep.
And we did go into like what would purple black look like next season, and I'm just curious what you guys think. Like, how do you think that deck list that we drafted went?
Just blank. It's just nothing, dude. Just kidding. That's how I want it
I
to
mean,
look.
it's still it still
Alright.
worked, and I know Dango has actually made more changes to it for the base that you made, and yeah, I think it's still going to be around in a different way. It's not going to be as dominating as it is right now, mainly because of black crowns. There's always going to be ways around the units, and ultimately the biggest problem with there's two big problems in purple black that weren't addressed. One is virus, and
Yep.
two is just black's buffing power is just it's too much. it's it's just obscene, right? Like red's supposed to be the attack buffing, green's supposed to be the health buffing, but black does both of those better at cheaper mana. So as long as that exists, there's always going to be something to that effect in the meta.
I want to add to that too, and I want to also shout out to Dango because I don't think that the deck draft that I made would have been any good if Dango wasn't there to help, because he suggested one of like the really good cards to replace Black Crowns, which was Deal with the Devil. So,
Oh yeah, I saw that.
yeah, if you play against Dango,
Okay.
you'll definitely see that. You know, Dango's just a really good craftsman, especially in what he's specializing in right now, which is purple black. And adding into like what's stupid out there, I would definitely put Resonate, because
Yep.
now that they nerfed Sea Viper, were still able to find a unit that can replace Sea Viper, and that was First Hell Pride. So that card, once you resonate with it, it actually has the same stats as Sea Viper, because it has 1 extra health, but also has the resonate plus 1 HP. So on your first resonate, it still becomes a 2/6 like Sea Viper.
Which I do know Dongo did drop it.
Drop first Pride.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough.
SMH, dude. You guys, your PB and your Resonate. What would you do without it? What are you gonna do once they change every card to like Trish?
Right.
Just pick a new card because they're gonna keep printing.
Find a new mechanic to abuse.
I mean, as long as they're gonna keep printing those things, they're just gonna keep getting abused, right? So
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's funny, because Olaf mentioned poor Trish nerfed into oblivion. I think that kind of sets a better precedent. That's how all Resonate cards should be. And if you put like a decent ceiling on them, that would give them reason to make their bases stronger, right? Because right now they have to take into consideration, well, there's no ceiling, so you can just infinitely scale. So it's harder to make it reasonable.
Yep.
I don't know. I thought the Trish change was probably the most interesting change we got of these balance changes.
Yeah, can we get that all for every Resonate unit, please? Like after you
Sick.
resonate, after a certain amount of time, just seal the unit.
I'm waiting for someone to still run Trish and then go against Zero that's trying to lower their attack, and it's like, oh, I get more resonate.
That's what I was thinking too. I was like, well, if you put weakness on me, go ahead. Oh, here we go.
I remember I well, I joked about that in another chat, and then Dongo was like, "Wait, is there a card that you can do that to yourself and lower your own attack?" I was like, "No, man."
Oh.
Damn.
Reverse Earth Mothers,
Okay.
dude. Yes.
Quite.
Resonate on Resolve would be better too. Well, one or the other. Either give it a ceiling or make it on Resolve. That way they wouldn't be so tempted to just respond all the time, and like they'll run out of damage cards eventually.
Right.
Ebony and Ivory becomes the deadest hero art in the game. That's true. It probably would. Unless it would double the cap. Like if it says that you can do it, you know, twice.
I still think it'd be better than Charge Shot, but that's, my bias.
Big oof, dude.
Goofs.
All right, so that was, well, actually that kind of segues into the balance changes. I guess we can quickly go over these. Let me put the link in the chat.
Oh, real quick, one last thing on the qualifiers, because I forgot to say it, though, because we were talking about how we felt about it overall. Yeah, the meta was not enjoyable for sure, and there was a lot of stress there, but I will say I had a blast just kind of being able to come together as, the North American community and, a lot of community members that we know even outside the NA region just kind of joining in and popping around the chats, and TCS doing the show during the whole thing too. It was really cool and fun. So that made it extra enjoyable to me.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
made it
That
like a really fun event.
Cool to watch.
Agreed. I also enjoyed seeing like some old faces. I saw Alpaca,
Mm.
and I saw Alpaca, and
Alpaca and alpaca.
Just him. That's all.
that was the only face I saw because I was specifically watching top 3 because I couldn't, play the games and then maneuver rankings and stuff. So I was just watching the stream, and
Okay.
they were only looking at top 3 for a majority of the time.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was it really felt good to compete in this because I was really thinking about like, yeah, I don't really feel like playing this one deck that I know everyone's gonna have to eventually play. So I kind of decided to go in with the deck that I feel the most comfortable with and just kind of let the chips fall where they may, and that worked out pretty well at the end. I didn't really feel like I felt like the games that I lost, it was really just out of my control. Did the best I could. But thinking back on it, it's really like I'm glad I did it instead of deciding to opt out of it and just watch. I did feel like I had some solidarity with the community and just grinding all at the same time, like a big race.
Nice.
Hey, I'm going back to fish. I had to go get more bait. My inventory filled up.
Fishing cam.
It is fishing cam. Hold on, it's shopping cam right now. Gotta buy some more bait. Bait cam. Go to the bait shop. All right, so next. That's right, the balance changes. We've all gone over these before, but do we kind of want to do like a summary? I put the link in the chat, so if you're curious, if you haven't seen them, for whatever reason, you can look at them there. But should we just do like the good, bad, and the ugly? Just what's good? What's a good change? What's a bad change? And what's just ugly?
I feel like everything was good in some
Yeah.
shape or form, but I also think that this was kind of not considering like all the stuff that. But I guess it makes sense. I'm just saying that it doesn't account for like what's actually being broken in the new set.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ugly part is they're not accounting for anything that just came out, which
Yeah,
if they're
fortunately.
going to do that, it doesn't make sense for them to hold the changes out for a month. Like it just logically doesn't make sense because I know the argument is you don't want to change things too much with a new set coming out, but that doesn't make sense since the new set coming out is changing things enough as it is, and the problems were clearly there. Um, we they're very well known, and there's I overall for this list, I don't think green needed to be as hit as hard as it was.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, I
And
think.
didn't.
Yeah, go.
Oh, I didn't like the way they went about it for green because they were definitely trying to target two specific cards, but they went about it the wrong way, I feel like.
Definitely. It seemed like poor Feline got caught in the the crossfire there, dude. It's like, to make this card less happy, we're gonna just take your cat away. Oh.
Badge.
I think
Yeah,
they
I'd rather-
really. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Do I have Sag?
I was just gonna say that I think that they really need to revisit a lot of the hero arts and potential archetypes because you'll see all these gimmicky stuff that just never get used because they're not meta. But there's also even hero arts that don't even get used, and I really think that they should really spend time and focus on those missing things, and then shake things up in the game because just changing a few cards doesn't really make the game at its full potential, I think. Especially before
Right.
Worlds.
Yeah, my biggest complaint that I know you've all heard me say multiple times, so this is new, like not new to anyone, but I will forever be tilted that X had a okay tier 2 deck and got nerfed into oblivion. And yet every season there's a scummy Ashura deck out there, and that hero art still has not been touched.
Mhm.
The way I keep talking about it is
Unfortunate.
that we'll keep taking the sharp toys away from Akuma and maybe he'll learn. It's like it's not gonna work though.
No.
He keeps getting into it.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it's like Akuma keeps pulling out this knife and you keep taking it away from him, like stop that, and then like you throw it away and then X accidentally like picks up the knife and then you just put that kid in prison.
Give him the chair.
Damn.
Oh yeah, but I think in terms of these changes, the green changes were really like, well, every color's getting nerfed. Might as well just toss in some green ones here. I mean, I think the clone card was justified. The clone card needed to go. And
Yeah,
good
I'm
riddance.
fine with Unbreakable Bond getting nerfed to oblivion. That doesn't bother me. Actually, you know what actually does bother me that didn't dawn on me till now? Turtleoid got nerfed harder than Shara, and that's really weird to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where I thought, like, even as a red player, I was kind of like, I respect that unit, but I don't think it's like, oh god, overpowered.
I think if Sharo was a nerf to a 2/5, it would have been fair.
I think that's a little excessive for an 8 mana drop.
But green has all the tools to heal it and make it more powerful. Is my argument.
Yeah, but my argument is every color has an 8 MP unit that they can drop that is scary without having to do more to it.
Well, the effect on the effect that Shara has is so uniquely like uber defensive. It's really hard to say what stat line is fair.
Mm-hmm.
I just think maybe the effect should be calmed down or something.
Maybe.
Lost the attack boosting on damage, and then give it 3 attack to start with. Okay, that's decent. That would actually give it some survivability without being like, "Huh, you hit me, now it's all over."
I think that'd be fine. Also, I do think overall the nerf to the clone is a huge nerf to Shara because Shara right now is an extra nightmare because even if you have the actions to deal with it, you're generally giving them the mana to clone it, and that's going to be, I think, overall a bigger problem for it.
God, why did I fish this thing up?
You know what's kind of funny to me is that a lot of these balance changes in the notes, they're prefaced with, we look at the matchup data, the use data, and all this stuff, but very, very few people actually play Shara, and that's just funny to me because that means that they specifically saw that Shara was a problem, and they were like, you know what, let's cut this shit out. Let's nerf.
Kill him.
Cut the shit out.
Yeah, they didn't even look at the data. They just looked at like, oh, this is actually stupid.
Yeah. I mean, that's interesting too, right? Because generally these balance patches that they come with that footnote of like based off, win matches, but Shara doesn't win that much. Like it's frustrating for sure, but Shara is usually not like there's not a lot of top Sharas in top 100 even.
Top
Right.
Sharas, dude.
Top shards.
America's next
Shara
top
is
Shara, dude.
definitely a bottom bitch.
It, I don't know, it just feels really bad because I don't run the the kinds of decks that could deal with it really well. So it's just extremely emphasized for me. So I've I try to keep my mouth too shut. I mean, it's bad, but I don't want to overemphasize it, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying Shara didn't need to be nerfed because he's not winning. Like he's like even if it's something that doesn't win often and is frustrating to play against, it should be dealt with, and I think that's fine. It's just funny that the claim that they're making is like this is based off winning data. It's like no, it's not. not with the decks that usually get hit and how they get hit.
They used to in the past give like detailed descriptions on why they're making the changes, but they don't do that anymore for some reason.
I was gonna say that. I think the last one they did, not this one we have now, but the last time they had it for one. I forget what it was, but they're like one card. They were like, "Yeah, this card was all trouble. Yeah, okay, done." Other cards didn't get a reasoning.
I remember that, and even a lot of players that read it, that one card with the footnote, everybody was just like, "This is, nice, but
Doesn't make any sense.
it didn't make any sense." Yeah.
Shard decks
Oh,
are just
fuck,
bad.
come
They
on.
steal games though, dude. At
Not
least
as
there's
much
more
as a
variety
lot of
than
other things.
yeah. Oh, especially now. I definitely agree.
Everything else to do,
I was gonna say like at least those decks had a bit more variety to them. I feel than Orochi things where it just feels like it's just put tyrants down, put Orochi down, Ashura, buff. Sometimes you don't even need to like Ashura the damn Orochi. Just buff the crap out of it. What are they gonna do?
What are they gonna do?
We need to reset it? Okay. That only hurt me by like 6, but it's gonna hurt you by 1 billion when it touches you.
Oh.
And then by the time they get an Orochi on the field, they already have the 4 memory necessary for Bloodbath, which Bloodbath got nerfed. Feels good. That's why I feel like we won, dude. We got Bloodbath in there. We got
We got him.
we got him, dude. Dude, 10 memory for that instant attack, which is still reachable, but a lot less, smothering. Then the I think Betrayal would be the ugly. I think that would be like you got good changes, bad changes, and then you got the ugly change. I think that's the ugly change. So the Betrayal buff is very interesting.
This makes 0 sense to me.
Instead of
this
sending
is
it to the graveyard,
Definitely
it
the
just
ugliest thing.
banishes the entire card name. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially the first thing I thought of was like, oh shit, if you're playing like Yawn and your Turtloid gets betrayed before, it would just, you get it back whenever you do Natural Cycle. Now you do Natural Cycle, you have 3 less cards.
Sounds right.
And that includes the stuff that's already in your graveyard. So if it's your last Turtloid, if they betrayal it for whatever reason, they're all gone. They're gone forever. Make it delete your hand, sure. Why not?
This card right now is like the biggest thing of I really wish they brought back their explanations for changes to these things now because I would love to hear why they thought this needed to be buffed. And I know the instant reaction to this, I know Iowa had this on his video, was that this is a nerf to tyrants because you can hit a tyrant with that, and that's great. But it's the same thing of like how often do you target a tyrant with something that's going to slow it down and they have like 3 predations or malice or something to avoid it, right? Like the idea that this is here to keep black in check, which is really bad design since it's only black that can play this. It doesn't make sense because black has all the ways out of it, right? Like if this got even extra crazier, then you just start slapping in like another extra malice or Mad Massacre,
Yep.
you're fine.
Much.
Like,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
No. I got it.
Oh,
I'll come in after. Go ahead.
okay. Yeah, I mean, you have a nightmare of a time trying to like seal something or bounce something with your 2 costs and 3 costs, because they have so many 1 costs. It's gonna be even harder to get a 6 cost to go through on their units.
Mm-hmm.
But that was it.
Yeah. So I did say that this would be a thing for Tyrant, and there is one thing that I do want to like mention to everyone is that while I did mention that being like the best argument that I could think of to why they, buff this card, I do want to say that even like all the time from the balance changes being announced to like now, and every thought that I've thought of, like why would they make this change? Each thinking that I've like conclusion I've come to has always like made no sense to buff this card. But the best I can give you is that they did this to nerf Tyrant and Living Death, so that Black could have an answer.
Yeah. The problem is that Black has an answer to Black.
Just use
And-
Living Death in response to Living Death. It would wipe the field twice.
Yeah.
Like,
And the
Well, it
other,
worked.
Black's biggest problem wasn't Black. I mean, the mirrors can be kind of awkward at times, and like DD doesn't want to run into Ashura right now. If anyone is still playing DD. But you're gonna have to get really lucky to pull off a betrayal against a triple Tyrant deck.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's my take anyway.
because also most of the time they're probably they're just gonna have answers. And the biggest other problem is this is supposedly like a nerf to Living Death, but it also buffs Living Death, right? Because you can target things that you absolutely don't want to come back from Living Death when you pop it, right? Like if they throw down FDR, you don't want FDR coming back with Living Death, but if you hit him with this, he's not coming back with that. And this is also a nerf to Living Death's Green's only Living Death counter, which is Natural Cycle. This is a nerf to that too, in some
Mhm.
small part. So that's just,
It's not bad.
if that was their reasoning, they really missed the mark.
Kyle makes a really good point in the chat that this can hit Sigma. And I do think that if that's the case, then maybe we can kind of see like Betrayal, kind of like how Purple has a Brainwash spot. Like Brainwash is very high cost and can reward you a ton, but it could also be countered. And the way that this card is now buffed and designed, it follows like a similar pattern, right? You could have a 1x in your deck and then just use it, and you could either get rewarded a bunch or you could just get like completely screwed.
Sigma players already playing around Divine, though. Yeah, I mean, I think it's put a lot of players off the zombie shell and a lot of strong black cards. But I mean, if you're good at life, you can kind of
Good
stay away
at
from
life.
that. Hey, it feels really good to play like PB sometimes. It's just like, got my Nobunaga out. I see your AP getting close. No, you're not getting me.
Yeah. Also, I just, this game has a hard control destroy problem right now, and if they really wanted to achieve all these things we're saying, they could have been more creative with it instead of
Yeah, they could've.
a destroy.
Oh, what's another reason why they must have buffed this? Possessing Malice, because all those stupid players using Possessing Malice to make infinite signals.
Yeah.
Another black answer to black.
Yeah, and again, that's the problem, right? Like black again still isn't really struggling with that. It's every other color. I'd rather they just nerf Malice.
Right.
Should have just removed core.
I do have to shout them out that they are at least paying attention to one of the I would say the perspectives of game design for me, because I used to play this game called Universal Fighting System, and in Universal Fighting System they have a kind of like a rule where every symbol or archetype should have an answer to itself, and then some shape or form to other disciplines or archetypes out there. So that's something that TEPPEN does lack in, because the biggest example for TEPPEN is like red. Red, when you try to have an answer for something, it's usually just damage. Like all I can do to get out of a situation is damage. Shara, damage. Oro,
Mhm.
damage. Yukimura, damage. Orochi, damage.
That's always been their thing.
Right. And
Mm,
it's not always effective.
alright.
So I think that's part of why Jill kind of sucks.
She sure does, dude.
Well,
This is her month, guys. This is it.
Well,
This
the
is
biggest
the
problem with
one.
Jill, she always had to lean on actions and legendaries. Like without those actions working, she's not as effective. And if she can't keep a legendary on the board, then she probably loses.
Yeah.
The best time to have played Jill was probably around the time Trump card was busted, because you could actually, take advantage and do a lot at that time. But it's a little bit more difficult for her now, just because there's certain matchups where you don't want to play actions, but unfortunately she has no choice but to play actions, and that just tells the opponent to go ahead and take advantage. I mean, that's always been the key issue with her anyway.
There's always been some paralyzing factor that makes you afraid to play any damn cards, whether it's, the Rikoha thing, or it's just like, oh, you gonna antibody this? Well, I'm gonna brainwash it then. Oh, you're not gonna antibody it? All right, Rikoha, it's dead. It's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
And this time it's just destroy. It's like, oh, that's why I stopped running Dragoon. Is just like you ascend it and immediately a hard destroy. It's like, fuck, that cost me way more than your destroy. And it hurt me.
Yeah.
It hurts. Sure.
I mean, you could run like Rescuer's Bullet and shit like that, but then every time I've seen somebody play Jill and they like pull back like a Leon or a Dragoon, they never play it again. I've seen some people play like a bunch of Takedas, and it's just like in the middle of the game, you can't afford to play that again. You don't have the room, sweetie. And see at the end of the game, they still have those Takedas in their hand. Yeah, I don't know. Like her strength is the mid game, so as long as you're gonna have Raging Demon be a thing with all these options for like mid level stuff, 3 and 4s, she'll never thrive unless it's just high roll. Which is right now, it's like if you're playing Jill, you are spamming legendaries until one works, which is so stressful.
True.
Sounds right.
Back in my day, we used to be able to play a bunch of cards and
my
fill
day.
the board.
I will say I'm running into a lot of smarter Amis that they still run Dragoon, but they realize when it's smart to just not bother ascending him.
Oh yeah.
Been beating my ass when they have a growth Ami there, and he's just need one more growth for the +1/+1. And just Dragoon getting that +1/+1 from the board from growing Ami is scary, because it's also you make an Ami real scary too.
Right.
Yep.
So before we move on, what was the best change?
Change.
Black Crowns of Madness.
Black Crown's madness.
Black Crowns of Madness.
Yeah, Black Ops Madness is pretty hilarious now.
Don't you ever fucking play this card again.
I don't know. I don't really know what they were thinking and when doing that nerf, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, they might as well have just deleted the card and then be like, oh.
Well,
I don't. They baby proofed it, dude. They put the
Yeah.
they put the cover over the outlet. You're never using this again.
Listen, my problem with this change is like new players will actually pull this card, read it, and then they're like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this?
Thanks for the follow, Doug.
It's like actually killing yourself by playing the game. Like, yeah, I needed a handicap. Yeah, I needed to go to 24 health and 25 cards in my deck.
They're just like, why don't we double all the detrimental things and then cut in half all the benefits? Sounds good, dude.
That's good, man.
I feel like whenever something has its run, it's okay to nerf it into the ground. Like it's like, oh, but they ruined V. I don't know. V has seen enough gameplay, enough action to never be seen again. So bye.
Yeah.
The problem I have with this card being played in Nurg means that you can't use any of the cards that sacrifice life. to play a Nurg. So like if you have this card in your deck, then you wouldn't want to play Nello Angelo anymore. You would want to try and play this card by itself. But even then, you're like removing 5 cards from your deck is so detrimental that you'll have to try and figure out a way to support your deck. In a way, I think like you can make the archetype playable, but I think it's like really bad, and there's no other reason to play it. Like, come on, like you have to admit that it's kind of hilarious that you can pay 1 MP to cut 1/5 of your life, and then remove 1/5 of your deck as well. Wait, I can't do math, but you know what I mean. 1/6. 1/6 of
Yeah,
your.
yeah.
Era Wesker Turbo, dude.
All to break
All to break even.
Yeah, I mean, it's always funny to me when there's like a big life sack thing. People are like, you can use this in Spike Launch Nurg. It's like he doesn't really have a problem getting the life sack he needs now, right? Like the thing is like, yo, if you use 2 of these though, you'll have enough for a full Spike Launch. Okay, but you'll have 2 APs, so you still gotta play all that other stuff to
2.
get 20
Right.
AP. So it's not hard to hit the AP and get the life sack naturally. You don't need this. You don't want this even.
Nah, man, you got to play Legendary Nurg and then 3 Black Crowns in a row, and you are a god.
I
You're
was
just gonna
thinking about making a
easily
deck that
win the
was
game.
just like a deplete speedrun, but then again, we already had that in Turbo Uro that people were doing. I remember playing against some
Right.
people where it was just like mill, and it was just like nothing left, and I'm like, what are you doing, sweetie? And it's just like, just sit there with nothing and then eventually surrender. It was like, okay, dude.
All right, that's gonna be the next tournament idea. You only can play cards that have life sack on it, and you have to have 3 Black Crowns. How many cards can you play without killing yourself?
Oh my goodness. Oh, my line broke. Fuck.
I just went 5-0 in the EXGP. Guess which deck I used?
PB.
Oh.
What?
I use Burn Dante.
Oh, it is purple though. Just tweeted it.
Exodia.
Yup.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Lost my first run when I went 4-0 on my first run, and then I lost to a Temptation. I drew Brainwash as like the last card, and it was too late.
Dang.
Now you can
but then
enter the
I
action
got a
phase
good
every
run.
0.5 seconds instead of every 1 second.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd. I was decking out a few games, but owners.
You know, I don't know if the Teppen gods are listening to me, but I really, really just hope that they never bring back cards that give you an MP advantage, just straight up. Like,
for
yeah,
doing
I-
nothing.
I truly, truly dislike cards in every single card game that I've played ever, where you just play the card and then you actually gain free resources, you know, at flat value. I think that those types of cards, they just accelerate gameplay too fast and they're too degenerate. They follow a pattern that's considered kind of like a legacy level event, is what I like to call it. Because in Magic the Gathering, they have cards where you can play the card from your hand, gain free MP, which is like a resource to play more cards, and then you just go off. And that's exactly what happened with Black Crown's Madness. I do not want to see any more cards like this.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Eye was in the same boat where it
I
was
was
just
gonna
really
say.
easy to take advantage of, and even now, like you see some Temptation players using it, but it's just not as effective as it used to be. But yeah, I mean, Green's been taking advantage of MP gain for a year now, but they kind of need it, so I guess it's fine. But the fact that other colors can take advantage of that MP gain,
Yeah.
at times from Green does kind of make it pretty crazy for certain decks.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest thing too is always my biggest complaint with Evil Eye was outside of negating it, there was absolutely nothing you can do. It's just you played it and they were going to be gaining mana, and you know, at least compared to with like mana ramps, if you kill them right away, then they just lost, right? They got nothing out of that investment. Black Crowns had the problem of no matter what, you're gaining on your investment, right? Like worst case scenario, you're still gaining 1 mana immediately, which is crazy. And in reaction, you're getting 2 mana for free, which is even more bonkers.
Mm-hmm. Well, the only thing I have to say about this EXGP is that V is playable.
Gross.
Pretty fun.
Ew.
It's pretty fun. I got Nightmare Middle, guys.
I did it! Yay! No. Dude, cut it out. Can we change? Can we change
Unitless
Black
Dungeon
Crown's
is also
Madness
playable.
to 0 MP, sack 3 health, no other effect? Move the card. We did that.
Essentially, like, did that with this new change. Like, they might as well have just said, like, sacrifice 30 health, lose 50 cards, and give your opponent, like, 50 ranked points. If you're ever gonna want to play Black Crowns again. Like, it's absurd how badly nerfed it got. Like, I was expecting, like, 2 at most of those things to change. They went for the turkey, man. They did all 3. They're like, screw it, we're changing the effect of all of these.
They're like, never complain about this card again.
Yeah.
0 MP card in general, yeah, that would be busted because you get purple or no, blue mana, purple mana. Whoa. Never complain about purple again. It's funny because I feel like that's what's happened is that like everyone was complaining about purple. We had that big survey and everyone was probably like, yeah, purple's bad, yeah. So they're like, okay, working on it. Now black's too strong. And now everyone's like, oh my god, destroyed. Nerf it. Nerf it. It's purple, dude.
It is interesting going forward though because I mean a few of us have anticipated this might be the last balance of the year. I mean, they haven't said it as much, but we're just assuming based on, you know, time windows and Worlds is fastly approaching. And seeing how they were afraid to nerf anything before qualifiers, I don't know if they're going to nerf anything before Worlds. What do you guys think?
Oof.
I don't think so. It doesn't follow their pattern.
Yep. That's what I think.
I think it might be easier for them to get information, like user data relayed from the Japanese players. So as cynical as it sounds, I feel like if the Japanese players find problem with it, it's more likely to get nerfed. Because I don't know, it might be an extra step for them to be like, so what do the NA players think? What do the international players think? But that's just how I feel. They did do that second mini balance change between ATH and TOA where they buffed 3 cards. Was that the one where they buffed Legend Eater Nurg? Or no, wait, no. ATH and
That's
TOA.
where they buffed. Changed Crescent
Oh.
Grizzly, buffed Pyron.
That's
and
right.
Buffed Typhoon.
Well, Lilith changes, dude. Tell me about it.
It's funny, I completely forgot that Pyron got buffed. I have to look at it again because I don't remember.
Start completely
I remember
Japanese.
Pyron got buffed because the second I was like, all right, let's play Denjin. Everyone's like, here's my Pyrons. They're harder to kill. It's like, you son of a bitch.
Did they just do like an HP buff?
Yeah, he got 1 HP. That was it.
Oh, 1 HP. Okay, that's why I didn't remember.
Kyle, speech is still good. You just have to, you know, I don't know. I see people played it at like 0 memory anyway. And now that's pretty much where it.
Dude, speech is still
finishes.
a really easy way to gain memory, and it's still burn at the end of the day. Like 2 burn for 1. Have that.
That's why I think
Right.
predation could be
Like-
fucking 2 health and it would be still good. It's 1 MP. It's like black decks have to get to the bottom for Sigma anyway, so it's part of the game plan to burn your cards anyway. So 1 MP is automatically good. It's almost like purple used to be, where it was just like just get to the bottom of the deck, get X Hunters. So it's like anything that was cheap was good.
But
Problem.
they're gonna
the
have to
prob-
play Sigma down 1 more time, and that's 2
Aw.
MP, and that's
Pro-
6 seconds.
The problem with black is that they're full of 2 MP units, and yeah, they've already been dropping speech a little bit. Like you see speech pop up every now and then, but I think like the most optimal demon list doesn't even have speech anymore. Like they want to lean more on units for obvious reasons. Yeah, they have a ton of 2 MP units, so I don't know if a 1 MP action is necessary, but it helps in some situations. It depends what kind of black deck you want to use going forward. Like maybe a black aggro deck could use it.
Yeah, I'm just tired of seeing it. I'm tired of seeing it as like a, you know, Yeah, your units are alive, and you know the other player has nothing. But then they start playing, you know, these death effects on your cards, and it's like, just fucking stop playing around. Just kill the fucking board already. Just play your cruel game.
I was saying black sucks. Changed my mind. How do we change his mind?
Whoa,
3 words or
Kyle.
less.
We don't.
I'm going to say, sure, not nerfed. Those are my 3 words.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ashura has been a problem ever since it came out, where they're just like taking the toys away, dude. Just like, don't do that. Don't run that card. We'll just take it away. We'll take Astalos away. It doesn't really solve the problem. I mean, Antibody is a strong hero art, but for 1 more, you can make it invincible and veiled for 10 seconds. I'd rather have the damn invincible veil.
At the end of the day, Black has always had the most viable hero arts in almost like ever.
All 3 of their heroes are good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope the next hero that comes out for Black is just I you know what? I hope they just release X in Black. Exactly how he is right
Evil X, dude.
We are getting black next, aren't we?
Potentially.
No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be purple. They usually target whatever people think is not doing too well.
Yeah, probably purple.
Yeah.
Just saying, it'll be almost a year since we Kuma shoosed across the screen at Worlds.
Shooshed into the garbage, dude. Shooshed out the door, dude.
That sucks. Yeah, Kyle's a Sakuya main. He's all about green now. So Kyle doesn't like black anymore.
Yep. Even though he still plays it with Black units and heroes because they suck so hard. But you know, yeah, no, green is the sauce.
See, that's the thing that's disgusting, is that even like Jinku at its best was like 7 red cards and 23 black cards. Jesus Christ.
I talked to a few people and they said green's going to be perfectly fine. Like even True Asian thinks that green is in a real good spot right now. These guys must know something that we don't, but I'm curious to see what they cook up.
Yeah, they don't play it.
It's always the people that don't play the thing that's like, no, I think it's fine.
Green's good. Because they're getting countered with all the resets and seals. They're like, I just want to play my aggro Jody unit with flight and combo. They're sealing me.
Saying,
this isn't
like,
fair.
I get people saying X is fine while I'm watching their stream, and then they open their achievements to get their rewards, and it's like, play 10 games with X and you unlock this achievement. It's not unlocked.
What's the holdup? What's slowing you down? That's how I feel about people that trying to help me with the Rage Demon matchup for Jill. It's just like, it's not that bad. Every time I see them play, it's just like, looks like there's a bit of a problem with Raging Demon. Looks like they keep blowing up all your units.
I think Green's in an interesting spot right now because I think they have a similar syndrome to Jill, if this makes sense, because they have to rely on their actions more often than not. Because it seems like without the seals, the shields, and the resets, Green would be in a really rough spot right now because they just don't have any answers to meta otherwise. But those actions have to hit and they have to draw them. Like, sure, they have tanks in their units, but yeah, I don't know. To me, I feel like they lean on their actions a lot. I don't know. That's how I see the Jill comparison anyway.
Yeah, Jill is basically a green hero in red, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of building up your units. It's very balanced. I like the fact that it's very balanced. You do have to use a lot of actions, but a lot of units as well. But all those actions, with your small pocket, you're forced to be playing actions pretty frequently. So all those black players are going to get that discount. Head down to Sam's Club. Buy those destroys in bulk.
But like the fact that some green players are running like 10 seals now is pretty indicative of, you know, where green is at right now.
10 seals, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The 2 cost, the 3 cost, the Ivy Trap, the Karin, the Green Imp.
Gimp. Yeah.
Dude, the Gimp.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Similar to Jill's of like, I'm tired of having to run these things. I'm tired of having to run shields too, just because I just.
I hate having to run seals when I play green, where it's just like, can I not load up on this? Like, I play Coral a lot, and it feels like I'll put 2 in, and then it's just like, fuck, I have to run like 4 or 5.
You have to, and you have to run evasive because Everyone's hyper buffing out there. And
Stupid. And it's the same shit that shuts me down as getting sealed. So it's like, ugh.
The sad thing too is like half the time in most of these matchups, those seals are just delaying the inevitable.
Yep.
It's like, haha, I sealed your Kasuga. Okay, well, I just bolt reavered her. I just gave her like now she's like a agility flight.
She loses
8,
the combo,
10.
but yeah, like the numbers still go up. That's why you need the reset as well. Like you always need to have one with the other.
Yep. Which is unfortunate because green is traditionally the slowest to burn through its deck since it's usually unit heavy and you can only slap down so many units.
And like since the inception of this game, it felt like every green deck always had to have like seals, resets, shields. Like, is there any other deck, any other color that has relied on like those same 3 cards like the entire life cycle of this game that I can think of?
All I can think of is
Jill.
maybe negates.
Yeah,
Negates.
okay, purple with negates and technically bounces as well.
Jill with
Yeah,
Bushin,
that's
you kind of
close.
need that.
Yeah, but she wasn't there at the start. Like I'm talking like from the very beginning.
Oh,
Green
brought to
decks
light,
were
baby.
Using like disarm, right, and evasive. If core goes away, like they have to use the more expensive versions, right?
that's what I thought they were doing. That's when they introduced it. I was like, yes, phase out. You
Really looked
know,
like it.
that shit. Great.
Something must have happened, and they decided that it was going to be bad to remove sets from the game for any reason.
I think at this point you're inviting in some disaster with all these more elements going on. There's so many factors to take into consideration that you really need to start taking out cards.
FDR has always been around. Olaf has a point there. Like that's pretty much the only red card I can think of that's
Oh yeah.
stuck around. Maybe sneak attacks and headshots, but they've fallen out every now and then.
I wish I didn't have to
Still
rely on
damn good, though.
FDR.
3 MP for 5 AP is.
Yep. When they made more cards with art charge.
They do, dude. It's called fucking Takeda, dude. People run that shit and they're just like, they got
They do.
big boner for him, dude. Calm down.
It's weird too because it seemed like green would also continuously get art charge and then they just dropped that real quick.
The green art charge isn't as decent because you're healing, right?
Terrible. Yeah,
Yeah.
and since this game's inception, healing is just nowhere near as good as everything else.
I want it to be good.
Me too.
I want it to be a back and forth between red and green instead of this just fucking hitting a wall that they end up using on like a fucking chain of fists anyway. Whenever I see someone use a shield on a chain of fists, I'm like, are you fucking serious?
They always have 3 chains and they always hit the perfect target every time.
I mean, not only that, just the fact that it's just like the value you get out of it can be so massive from a shield. So why block 2 damage? Like literally almost the least amount of damage that you could block.
Yeah, the only time you should be shielding a level 1 chain of fists is if you're kind of getting close to bricking and you need to cycle those shields.
Yeah.
Just scrap the whole thing, make Teppen 2. Start from the beginning.
Never put in Akuma.
Yeah. Not Akuma edition.
I really enjoyed it if, like, years down the road, they just make a Teppen 2.
Sick.
Teppener.
It'd be cool if they had like a big like revamp like version update, right? Like after each year they just like did a huge overhaul to the UI or something like that and be like, yeah, version 6.3.
Well, we've talked about this before. Like if they do like a
Tap into the
brand
streets.
like huge update, a brand new huge update where it's actually updating not only like card sets but potentially the heroes themselves. Maybe give them like specific traits or features and also like new hero arts and all sorts of stuff. Would be really cool, but it also takes a lot of work. So
Yeah. We all want those passives. We all want a bigger EX pocket for Jill. I know everybody here has been complaining about it.
sure.
We're adding a
fourth
fourth
lane?
unit.
Oh,
lane.
man. That'd be crazy.
That's the thing. It sucks how it's like I never realized how effective those cards were because I guess there was only like 1 or 2 of them for a while and then we just added more and then it was like, huh, I have to go see, and I have to see all of them now. It feels especially just necessary.
It just blows my mind that like purple had an 8 MP, not a board like does not kill everything, just returns things. And it was 8 MP, and it was like, this is definitely a problem without a downside. And they gave it a downside, and people are like, all right, cool. Now Cruel Game is like, no, that's fine. And it's 1 MP cheaper.
But they
And
have
they're
to
like,
pull
"We'll
out
make
their
a 6
units.
MP version for then make Living Death is still there.
It's fine.
I hate those 3 cards.
They got to pull out their units though. It's really hard. Sigh. That's the thing. I'm telling you, man. Selfish could give 2 health back and it would still be good. He doesn't need to give back 7. That's the other thing is I don't know why they nerfed agents without nerfing predation. I felt like those were like a good like count. Well, actually, not even a good. But like I know healing isn't the same as dealing damage, but at the same time, it feels like they always have an out. Always have that out. If they're gonna nerf one, just nerf the other. If they change agents to 5, as long as they change selfish to 5, I would have been fine. Even 5.
Oh, well, healing not being as strong as damage, that's particularly for units. You know, hero healing is very powerful and much stronger than like unit healing.
Oh yeah, I was talking about hero healing. Sorry.
And just like, I mean, there's hero shields in green, so there was always a way to counter agents, at least for green, that was really easy to do, but no one wanted to run it.
I feel like Yawn decks for a while had exactly 1 siblings, and that was just for that. I don't know why that was so hard for people to do. I don't know. I guess I'm.
And now
I'm
they can heal with
biased.
Soaring Spirits, so like they're able to counter burn even faster now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
I
think
don't know,
agents. I don't think agents bothered most screen players. It was definitely Black being like, I don't want to die when I get low on
I
health.
don't want to die as they're sacking health.
This is too risky.
Yeah.
Also, agents
scary.
just got blown out. Like, I think we can all blame Kyle for this nerf for pushing Zinky for so much, and then speech being like on top of it.
Thanks, Kyle.
I had heard from some people that were like, yay, they nerfed agents. And I was like, why the fuck were you having a hard time with agents? Just carry a card. I don't know. Even if you have a face shield in green and you end up having to cycle it early, you're still blocking anywhere from 2 to 5 damage on average. You
Just
know,
weird that-
just from that.
Yeah. It's just weird that they're doing it now instead of like back when they nerfed Denjin.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
was a huge problem back when Denjin was.
yeah, that I understand. Is getting shot with like a 12 damage Aegis does not feel good.
Yeah.
Though I
Seems
will
weird to
say,
me.
I do think this is a small buff for agents for a lot of growth AMI decks since they don't run
Yeah.
a lot of actions. Hitting that memory 4 makes this a lot more of an attractive card to throw in
I
there.
think Amy could still run it for sure.
Memory 7 felt perfect though. It felt like it was just in time for that end game where you tap the card thinking you're close to it and you're like 6. It's just like good. Now it's gonna be like hee hee. It doesn't have instant attack though, so it's bad.
Yeah, outside of Denjin, I never hated agents that much because there's a lot of mental game to it too that I really liked. Right, like once people started getting burned too hard and throwing in healing, you couldn't just throw out agents, right? You had to bait it out because it could get totally nullified, and every color had an answer to it for the bait. So
It's funny because red was the least prepared for it. You had to make sure you kept your lib slash, and you have to have a
Red
unit.
had- that's why I'm gonna blame Black because again, they're like sometimes I don't have a unit on the board and I can't eat it.
Oh man, I know, right? Although I did that once and it didn't work out for me. Yeah, I got screwed on that too. Living Death screwed me over. Oh no. All right, well, those are my gripes. I don't like the agents. The agents nerf. Dude, the Valstrax nerf. Pog. Huge Pog.
Greatest day of my life.
Greatest day of my life, dude.
They finally did the thing that I was harping on them to do for, I don't know, half a year.
Half the
Yeah,
time in
I'm
Red Mirror, I'd hold agents
All
to
right,
shoot them in
Chris,
response.
I'm gonna
Totally.
need you to harp on buffing X for the next half a year.
Yes.
Buff X? I don't know if I can change my name to Buff X for reasons.
Buff X.
Buff X,
okay.
yeah.
Sounds like
Splendid Buff X.
Sounds like a home workout subscription.
Yeah.
Dude, got him.
That's a good one.
All right, are we ready to wrap this bad boy up now that we're an hour and a half in?
You guys playing next month?
Oh shit, what are we playing next month?
That's a good question.
Me, I
It's gonna
think
be next season when we meet up here again.
That's true.
I think Mono Black is the play.
That too.
I
Hmm.
think Mono Black is going to be the play for consistency, but I'm definitely looking forward to just experimenting a lot more this upcoming now that Worlds is behind us and the stress of that is gone. I've been seeing a lot more people experimenting and doing silly things, and just looks fun. And there are some things that come out that are actually working better than expected.
I might try purple, but I'll probably stick with black.
I think you're enjoying Exodia being a
Am.
thing again.
Zero War stream? Nope. Just an ad on the side. Don't worry about it.
I'm having fun. I like playing Zero.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Not just one of those guys that hit him back when he was good and then dropped him after he was nerfed.
Yeah, get rid of him. Just kidding now. I mean, it's funny because once I feel like it's like the yawn effect. It's like, oh, this hero was really busted. We nerfed it. It's like now it's reasonable. It's like, ugh, reasonable. I don't want to play that anymore.
You got to be like the cool X players, be like, oh, you gave us Charge Shot Resonate? I'm done with this character now.
Sure, I'm more like nah.
Just not, yeah, sharp
Huh.
X.
Sorry, I saw some kind of glitch with this other guy's fishing rod. It was stretched into infinity, dude.
Fishing rod.
Jackpot.
We
Yeah, baby.
want to go into the new features we're getting next month.
Oh yeah, we got the balance changes on there. Not the balance changes. The update listing also has the balance change on it, so it's a quick little back here. What do we got? Oh, the quest board.
Mm-hmm.
They told us about this quest board, which is pretty interesting because it's gonna be there on the home screen. But they're gonna have little objectives. Purchase a card pack. They want you to spend much. Just kidding now. But it seems like it's better for like a tutorial.
Yeah. Seems more in touch with like newer players, just helping them out with collecting materials and stuff like that. As well as the beginner section of the Chronicles that they're adding now. I'm not sure how many of those are going to be in there, but you know, what's interesting is if you're a brand new player, only the beginner Chronicles will be available first, and then once you complete those, you can unlock the rest of them that we've all done. So, kind of interesting how they're doing that to kind of make it, I guess, a little bit easier to teach newer players how to play. And the most significant change for newer players is FD Ryu will now be available on the beginner's quest board, not in ranked.
I'm not sure if that's confirmed.
It's in the picture
Because
here.
It is.
They show it there.
Here.
It's in the picture, but like, what if that's just like a draft?
It's in the text as well that
No, they-
FDR will be removed from the ranked rewards and it's being replaced with Zenny.
What if you get a
Giving
Giving
second
100
one?
You can just
Zenny
scroll
out
down.
instead of FD Ryu now. They said it in the
Oh.
text.
Oh, I knew this. I was just testing your knowledge.
Damn,
Just
we
wanted
passed
to
that test.
Like,
So
and
good.
like I don't know if 100 Zenny is like the in-game currency equivalent of a free legendary, but I guess it's something. No, they could have upped that a little bit more. At least they're not taking away Ryu forever. Like you can still get him.
Get rid of him. You missed your chance, dude. No,
Yeah, that would have been sad.
that'd have been
I will
crazy.
pay 100 Zenny to get rid of FDR for
I think this is really good. Just from a new player perspective, you are like when you start the game, you're hit with that screen that says ranked match, free match, and room match. And I've seen a lot of players who are they're okay with their competitive ability, so they go online right away. But then they don't see the Chronicles section or something like that, because it is kind of next to story. It's not quest. It's not a familiar word that I think people will know from other games. So they might see Chronicles and think it's just like lore or something. I didn't really think about it for a while until I was clicking around and I was like, ooh, free stuff.
Yeah, Chronicles is kind of a whack name.
So
Fine with it.
so this is more like, what do you call it? Accessible.
Should have called it Umbrella Chronicles.
Just something that, like, once you're done with it, you're done with it. Like, they add a few every expansion, and that's really cool. Except for the Orochi one, that one can go away forever. Like, they're really cool and like creative for the most part, though. But once you're done with them, you're done with them, right? Like, there's no reason to go back to them unless you want to test the double MP game matches, right?
Yeah, that's my lab.
Did that for like one night, one time, because I was bored. Against the Gaia Armor X. Tough opponent.
Oof.
Yeah,
But
I'm really curious to see what those other boards are, though, huh?
Yeah, there's 4 of them.
We get an icon in the first one.
Say what now?
You see that? We get an icon in the first one. Look in the bottom left, I think it is.
Oh yeah, that's what that is. I
Look
thought
at
it
the
was
little
just a
nipple.
card. But you're right. Yeah, there's the Sitsuyaku is a card. But this is totally an icon. You can get 20 Zenny. Hot damn.
Yeah. Hopefully the numbers go up with the,
A little bit.
the boards, and I don't know. Maybe we get a special secret legendary at the end. Maybe we get a skin. You know, it could be anything. Could be jewels. It's probably just going to be 20 souls, but you know, it's good to keep your hopes up, right?
That's the thing is, I feel like
X balance changes unlocking the board.
I like how one of the loading screen tips says that like your HP is always 30. It does not go up with your level. And I was like, yeah, dude, fucking grinding. Let's go, boys.
I would be sick if it went up with your level.
It would be kind of silly, but I mean, grinding is my jam. I'd be like, yeah, boy, level 50, easy.
Level 50 Nerg, let's go.
Already there. How do I
100
further
HP?
raise my HP, dude? Akuma's already fixed at 51 HP, so he's good. Imagine log when this drops and everything's completed. Sick, free stuff. Yeah, I mean this it's just free stuff again. It's an interesting like one-stop shop for like what should I do? You like log in, you don't know what to do, whether you know, because right now you log in, it's just like okay, ranked or free match. But this is something for newer players to be like, what do I
Yeah.
do?
Soul brings up a point though, like I don't know how they're going to keep track of your progress, or like if we've technically already completed it, like will it just fill out for us automatically? I'm guessing it doesn't. But like if you do certain things that are on future boards while you're still on the first board, to complete those ahead of time. It does that in some other mobile games that I've played in the past that have a very similar system to this. But other games it doesn't do that. Like you can't complete the thing until you actually open it on the quest board. I'm guessing that's going to be the case, but that would be pretty tight if everything just completed itself.
And just come in and like all these rewards. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what they could do for like missions outside of like, you know, open a pack, craft a card, reap a card, make a deck, change your name. You know.
Beat Iowa on a play TEPPEN stream. That's one of the missions.
100 souls.
Easiest quest I've ever heard.
Win
Special-
one game with X.
Oh, that's pretty difficult. I
Final
don't
challenge.
think we're ready for that.
Get high rolled by Jill. That's one of the challenges.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
That one's easy.
They drew 2 Bushins. High roll complete.
Carlos on the
Seriously.
board. High roll, dude.
Damn it.
I'm not even kidding,
Copy of
dude.
that review, nice. I think I got rid of my review copies. I don't know.
Copies.
Yeah.
I know I got like 2 ceasefires and I got a shiny ceasefire. Yeah. They played Claire. Hot rolled, dude.
Oh,
I mean, it's the same chance that they'll have a seal at the beginning, which, swear to God, they always have 2 of them. But it's neither here nor there. Next ranked season is Val Hazak, which just skip it.
yeah. I might go for it.
I just mean I hate Val Hazak,
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the card either, but
but here we are.
cool looking.
Some bugs have been fixed. Hopefully that means the Sun Goddess antibody glitch, the Dark Exchange
they-
Uro glitch.
Don't specify the bugs, right?
Yeah, they
Oh, yeah,
didn't.
that's super
They
annoying.
don't until the patch comes out, but then they do specify then. But it's like hidden. It's really weird. They usually update
Always
like
been
an
the
older
case?
post.
I think when they
Yeah.
updated, they're
Yeah,
like,
okay.
yeah, this was
Because
wrong.
I thought they would mention sometimes, like in upcoming quick patches, like what they would be fixing.
I think they do it when
I feel
it's
like they've done that
done,
before. Okay.
because they don't want you to exploit it somehow.
There's been some stealth changes though that they never listed.
Like
Yeah, that
what?
happens from time to time.
I mean, the only one I can think of right now is the G-Adult fix, where the youngling would actually spawn on top of the G-Adult once it died.
Oops.
That didn't used to happen when the card first came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it had to be on a different lane.
Oh, what about some localizations have been changed? I don't know. I love how some of them are just so vague that it's just like things have changed.
As long as we can still cruelty for Explorer and we can just have our just deserts, I'm okay.
Just desert.
Just deserts.
I like the changes to some game text, but some game text is capitalized. They're all capitalized, dude.
Oh, changes to game text? Do you
Yeah.
think that has anything to do with Rufus?
Oh, roughest, dude.
Yeah, Shield
Like
for Explorer.
Shield for Explorer. I mean, they have so many Explorer cards with that, like backwards text.
Listen,
I don't know if they're actually going to fix any of those.
that just means
like
all
the
the Japanese
deal.
developers work on those cards. Because it's like a direct like translation. It's like in Japanese, the verb comes at the end, so it makes sense to put explore at the end.
Right, right. Cruelty for Explorer, that's on Vega.
Damn straight, still says that.
I think it's going to say that forever.
that.
The same way as like older cards are never going to get dual tribes. They just don't wanna go back and fix that stuff.
If anything, we'll take tribes
they're
away.
fixing Feline's tribe.
And they're fixing his
Yeah.
tribes, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I said it before on my stream. They should not be removing tribes. They should be adding tribes.
Mm-hmm.
We need more tribe synergy in this game. I feel like it's one of the coolest ideas they've had since like Growth. And I'm not a big fan of Growth now for obvious reasons, but I still think Growth was Growth was balanced before they introduced like 100 damage cards. Anyways,
100 damage
I
cards.
think Tribe is like one of the coolest mechanics that they've introduced in the game in a while. They should do more with it, but it just seemed like they removed actual Tribe synergy with this nerf, so it's kind of sad.
Yeah, I really wish, humans is getting like all the love and tribes. They got it last, and they're getting it now, and it's like the other tribes could definitely use a little boost.
Yeah, there was way too many humans this time. I mean, I get why, but spirits.
I guess what they
balance
could
out.
do, it'd be funny if like they have a theme like this again, where it's just like all the characters they want to add are like humans. It'd be cool if they added like different like themes for old characters, if that makes any sense. Like if you had, we had no machine support, but what if we had one of the Mavericks dressed up like one of the Sengoku Basara characters, and it was a machine version of that character? That'd be
That's what we were
sick.
thinking, right? Like we were expecting like crossovers with certain characters hanging out with them or something like that, right? Like Feline hanging out with Amy, or Jill wielding a samurai sword for whatever reason.
It'd be sick, dude.
Just stuff like that would have been really cool, but they didn't really do much crossover stuff this time. I mean, the only thing I can think of right now is Geisha Morrigan, but I don't really want to think about that right now. Yeah, like, am I missing anything crossover wise?
Not
Yeah,
really.
where's Geisha Akuma?
But yeah, kind of like what Olaf is mentioning too, but I was kind of gonna go to a different direction. But just more tribe stuff too. That's intermingling between tribes. Like we got a little bit of that with ATH, but I don't think like enough, right? Like Nico pulling machine tribes was kind of cool. There's some stuff in Black with human tribe cards that affect creatures, which is kind of cool with like Resident Evil lore stuff. So it would have been nice to get more of that. I mean, we got the one green card that I think we have in cute tier that buffs a beast, and you know that kind of stuff is cool, but there has been less of that, which I like more of that too, instead of just all my cards are human, all my cards are machines, all my cards are beasts. Which is again why the feline thing hurts so much, because he did support diverse tribe.
Yeah. Much. Like if they added like tribal synergy to more of the heroes, that would be really cool too, right? Like if you play machines in an X deck, they would be stronger in some way. Just
They all
you know,
just get depressed.
yeah. But you get what I'm saying. Like if there was more like, I mean, obviously with Wesker and creatures, you know, you can do stuff with that. There would just be a lot of cooler things to like actually make each hero stick out significantly more with certain tribe synergy.
Yeah, would love that.
Reprint force would make them human tribe, but they are. Oh, the
Wrath
triggers.
Wrath and nerd buffing monsters, and you know all sorts of stuff like that.
All right, I think we're ready to hit the tier list again. Is there anything we need to go over before we start?
We didn't do the tier list yet.
None of it. We had to start from the beginning. So, all right. So, basic reds. No, we gotta take care of black cards, which I thought was gonna be funny that we're covering that tonight of all nights.
Why is tonight funny?
Just because we got all the balance changes, and I mean, no new cards were changed, but just we already held such a certain level of, for lack of a better word, malice against against black. So
there was definitely some hope and expectations of certain cards being touched by this balance update.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I guess the last thing we can say about the balance patch is that there's no new cards in it, and I guess we could have expected at least 2 maybe be in there, but they decided not to do anything this time because I guess it's too soon. We're only like, you know, almost an entire month in, but no, it's kind of interesting because the fastest they ever nerfed something after an expansion was Trump Card, but I guess nothing in this expansion they felt was as broken as Trump Card was. That's what that tells me.
Well, I disagree, but
yeah,
they did not.
They didn't count this season if you check the top of the notes.
It was just a misname because they said the current season that's going on, but they call it the Lilith season. It's they were supposed to say Lucia season, but they said Lilith by mistake.
Oops.
They did count this season. If you look at their wording, like I'm assuming they were looking at what was being played this season. I know there's some weird like tinfoil hat stuff that like, oh, they had the patch ready last month, but they didn't want to do it until next month. I don't want to believe that.
How'd you know about my hat?
Dude, BTW, speaking of commands, I have new channel point rewards if you want to check those out. There's a community thing for donating points to get me to do a top tier deck stream. There's always that.
Oh yeah.
I also have
for
what now?
The same as last time.
Oh, it's less points. Last time the 0-1 was 100,000. This one's 50,000. It's a lot more.
I'm saying this is the same challenge as last week.
Oh yes, it is.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember.
There's also a thing I have for 1,000 points where you can add a card of your choice to the current deck that I'm playing. Oh, I mean, but I'm not playing anything right now. But I thought that'd be fun. Since I'm not grinding seriously. Everyone's donating mad points. And yeah, okay. So, just had to point out the community challenge thing. We had to cancel the last one, and everyone got your points back. So don't be afraid to donate to the community challenge, even if it's not met. You will be refunded. So I guess let's take a look here.
Make any changes?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we need to change anything?
I want to make a change. Is in my hand.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I want Kenshin to switch places with Kasuga.
Oh.
I've finally been convinced, but maybe I'm too drunk off of the purple black power to see straight at this point. But that's my vote.
I still disagree with that. I still have like Kenshin more than Kasuga.
Yeah.
Because the purple black fumes has definitely happened, but she is only really excessive in that deck. Whereas Kenshin is working in a lot of decks. She's still gonna be around next season, but I think she's gonna be around along with Kenshin in that deck in the future.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really the only argument I could see for Kenshin, where like he can be used in more decks. But I don't know. To me, I feel like Kasuga just wins games so fast and so easy. Like, and she's a pretty much power creeping heavily kicks Chun-Li, which is kind of absurd for a 4 cost that you can run 3 of.
But
And I don't know. That's just where I stand. But yeah, I think she's absurd, and she's going to be even more absurd in the future. Even with the purple black nerfs, I feel like someone will still find a way to break her. And you're probably going to see her a fair amount, but you might also see a fair amount of Kenshin as well. They might even work side by side. Like you can definitely see Kenshin Kasuga decks
together at last.
Just win games very fast. I mean, I know that's what Dangle was doing with his Shield Spire deck. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of a toss up for me at this point, though, because I haven't really been seeing too much Kenshin right now compared to Kasuga. But I know like we don't want to rate these based on the bubble that we're living in right now.
Especially because I think seeing her a lot more right now is purely because of Worlds and specifically because of Rana.
Yeah, thanks, Rana.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
But I mean, like I played like ranked games weeks ago where I would just run into an Ashura, slap Kasuga down, they give her 1 psycho power, and I lose. That's it. I couldn't do anything about it, and that interaction is still going to exist. So, I don't know.
Yeah,
to me, I'm still scared of shit like that.
Chris sold me.
Yeah,
I no longer disagree.
Wow.
Okay, damn.
I still
think it was gonna be that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I just agree with Thirsty on why Kenshin is better. I feel like the problem
So
with
do I.
Kasuga is why, she's good, but she's not better than Kenshin. Is just that the mana cost that you put into her, but also how she can like fall to red. I think that's a problem. And I think Kenshin is like a 3 mana unit that you have to deal with like no matter what. That's just
Wait,
kinda
I'm
better.
confused.
You're saying Kenshin's better?
Yeah.
You're saying it for different reasons.
Gotcha.
No, I'm just saying that Kasuga is not all that in a bag of chips.
I
That's
agree.
what I'm trying to say.
We're kind of split right now.
Take it to
Something
the
like
chat, dude. Chat's gonna be like, haha, PB.
Should definitely make the chat decide for us then.
Get rid of summon minions, and then that solves this whole problem.
Yeah. That
guess,
interaction still exists, and I'm very concerned going forward because they're not nerfing Hookshot, they're not nerfing black buffs, and they're not nerfing Kasuga. And Ashura is still a thing. That's my concern. You can fruit Kasuga as well. That's very good too. I straight up won games in like 20 seconds with fruit on Kasuga.
Yeah, especially if you're playing Dante, it's dumb most of the time. But,
Don't let us influence your opinions, guys.
Put
but
the
also, Iowa
poll in there.
Iowa sold me, but Chris also sold me. So you're both right in saying that I'm
no.
wrong, but you're both right in that I agree with both of you.
No, you have to pick now.
Pick
or
right.
Vote.
Vote, damn it.
Many votes.
Vote for the third party purple card.
Right in your own card.
Here we go. Yeah, I have a feeling Kenshin's gonna win though.
Vote. Are you
Vote.
voting?
Voting, son.
Yeah, they've been having connection issues fucking all day.
But yeah, the
Right.
funny thing though is
Come on.
because like talking with Dango earlier, he did mention that like Kenshin is doing really well in that deck too. I mean, it's such a weird vote because those two pair together annoyingly so. They're like disgusting together
Oh yeah.
in purple black.
I think if you're going in the growth direction, there is a lot of growth in purple right now. You'd rather play Kenshin though. So yeah, there's more variety potential in Kenshin for sure. Dual colors, it's easier to play him out. I ran into a dive attack Wrath purple red, and they had growth with Kenshin. It was kind of annoying.
I know the easy way to settle this. Who has the better secret art?
I don't know, man. Kasuga's art is pretty nice, even if it isn't a secret.
She's not keeping any secrets on that art.
Oh.
No secrets, dude.
Kenshin's sick. I like Kenshin. I'm not too sad about him staying up there.
Yeah, he's really
I'm
good.
saying, man, I think we underestimated Kasuga when we first rated her. I mean, she's still great, but
I think we were on
Yeah.
the same thing though of like potentially putting her in Kami too. I think that was the original discussion, but we did
Yeah.
lean more towards Kenshin. So we're still at the same spot, and it's
post
I don't know.
quals, I wanted to see what everyone thought.
Put them both up there. Let's break the
It's
rule.
it's really
We
funny
have
to
two in
see.
mother. Let's have two from one color and purple.
It's really funny to see Kenshin hit a unit that has forbidden fruit on and halt the unit instead.
Oh yeah, that's what happens.
It's kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
Like once you get that shit going, once you get Kenshin on the board and he's halting things, it is really funny because it can halt agility units. If there's only one unit in the field, you're not going anywhere. I started
Yeah,
using
Kenshin's
it in PB
ridiculous.
Dive Bomb.
I mean, like I was just thinking about this the other day, but like any cards that have like, multiple tags, they tend to be scary in the right situation, like just having multiple abilities in one.
It's easier to
Kasuga
manipulate
has both
a
agility and combo. Yeah.
Yeah, she is
Kasuga,
definitely. I mean, it hurts me how much she is a better Chun. Chun is always in this weird spot where she's like, yeah, she's great, and then she gets power crept. It's like, all right, and then she slowly comes back, and then she gets power crept again.
Yeah, Chun definitely got power correct this time.
agility and something else. There could be anything. It could be Russian agility.
No, that's not true. Agility and slow is not that scary.
Oh.
Yeah.
Agility and another good thing.
Agility and flight is dumb. Right. And then like agility combo, really good.
Yeah, Kenshin's just really good. It's
Dangos
fun.
has Kenshin. Yeah,
It's,
I mean,
it's
we'll
fun
keep
for the
it
whole
up there.
family.
Don't mind that. I just wanted to throw that out there as like a potential switch after all that we've seen and experienced.
Yeah, I think that's
You're
also
gonna
a
need
fair.
support. Kenshin is the support. Is the catch.
He's the support, but he's also something you can't like just let him go through either.
Yeah. Like he does a fair amount on his own, but he's not gonna like kill you by himself. He will kill you with other units helping him out.
But if there's 3 Kenshins, they will murder you.
Yeah, 3 Kenshin board is you might as well just quit when you see that.
Halt fest, dude.
Yeah, man, it's funny because you had the hell's that card? Amatsu, which
Oh yeah.
has a similar effect. Its bonus effect is like resonate damage, right, on halt. But now purple has like a much better unit that pretty much does the same effect as Amatsu, except it doesn't fly. But I mean, purple doesn't care.
They can fix that.
Yeah, can be arranged. It's still less mana than playing an 8 cost and hoping it sticks.
That's just not a good idea anymore. I think just the meta has got to the point where it's just like spam bunch of 3 costs, like 4. It's kind of a big investment. I don't know. We get to that 5, it's like, okay, well, there's fewer answers to it.
Yeah. And Red is going to blow them up.
Thank
I
God
mean-
Hatred Reborn was nerfed though, man. Kenshin and Hatred Reborn would have been terrifying.
That would have been awful.
Would have been really cool.
Would it? Would it though?
Actually. Yeah,
All
that
right,
probably
well.
won't work. I just thought about something.
Let's bring up
You
the
can get
list.
3 Kenshins back with Pandemonium.
Pog, they all have 1 health.
Yeah, they die to one Eason. Yeah, I think we're ready for black then.
Yeah, let's jump into it.
Color. Best
Everyone's
color.
favorite color.
Yeah, you guys love it. I'm gonna have a
Mhm.
good time talking about these cards.
This color hasn't been shitting on me since the launch of TEPPEN.
This set for black. Let me just preface it with this. The set for black has been, obviously there's some overpowered stuff in the mix, but there's also some stuff that people have been sleeping on
2 hours.
that have actually, not seen much play, but it feels like there's potential there. Maybe not now, but in the future. I guess that's all I'll say for that. But black has a really good set. to work
That's
with.
actually what kind of scares me right now because of like the things that have been overtuned for so long that are getting nerfed finally. There's been no reason to play the new stuff, but the new stuff is still strong. And
There's
now
some
that's
interesting
gonna
stuff
start
in
coming
here.
out.
Excited to into it.
Get excited for this. We start with the Yellow Imp. 2/4 on a 3 cost. Not that good of a
Yeah.
stat line, but when it dies, it gives an extra attack to a random friendly unit, not a spirit unit. Usually the spirits tend to buff each other or rely on another one to die, but this one is just when it dies. It gives the attack to a randomly friendly unit, and it works on Ascension too. I have Ascended on top of this with an Agile, and then it has actually a billion attack.
Yeah, it'll work on Ascension. There's some cool plays you can do with this. I mean, this effect reminds me of the 3 cost in red Guy. It's like 2/1 health.
Mhm.
Yeah, 2 attack, 1 health, and it gives 2 attack to a random friendly when it dies. Sort of similar, except this one obviously is a bit more tanky. But the key here is that it's spirit, right? And there's a lot of spirit death synergy across the whole tribe. Fortunately, a lot of that exists in other colors. But I don't think this card is that bad. I just feel like he can't be applied too much outside of maybe all spirits. Have you guys tried him out?
I have. I actually like him a lot just because of the recursion of this, and you're getting attacks beefed up. I think all of the spirit talk is gonna, I think, need to be preface it with black definitely got the most spirit support.
Yeah.
And every time we talked about spirits, we did always mention that if you're doing it, you're splashing it with black. So it's just kind of important to notice. And this guy, he's not giving as much attack as say like Guy, but the fact that he's in the color where he can just keep coming back a lot between Curse Zone that we'll get to later, and I mean even defecting this guy isn't that bad if you have another unit on board. Especially with the next unit that we'll probably get to, the Clay Drummer. You're buffing his attack while he's doing damage while this guy's dying, and then you're getting spirits in your graveyard to recursion out. I think he's good. I think all the spirits are just kind of hurt by right now by not enough spirit support, but I do think they can get scarier in the future with more spirit stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Where'd you guys put him?
I think he's all right. It's not like his effect is good, but is it gonna beat out something else? You know what I mean? Like all the other cards you might run in its place, unless it's this full spirits deck.
I mean, feels really bad if like this is the only card you're forced to play out on an empty board. Obviously, it won't do anything if you have no other units. So there's a downside, right? And 2/4 for 3 isn't as great as the other 3 costs that we're going to get into here, especially the 3 costs that already exist in other sets that are 2/5. So it's hard for this to fit in like a Raging Demon deck or something like that. Even though this is a pretty good Ascension target, it does stay alive a little bit with that 4 health. I mean, but yeah, like Thirsty said, it's all about the spirit like recursion. So you can actually get this out a lot faster later on in the match, which is pretty nice. But you can also just use black actions for the buff instead. Yeah, so kind of pick your poison when working with stuff like that.
Yeah, for me, I put him in all right.
I would say all right.
Yeah, it's all right. Iowa. Iowa.
He all right.
You all right? What the hell does the chat think? Well, they're pretty much unanimous here.
Sorry, I almost had to sneeze there. D tier? What does that mean?
I guess Yimp. Yimp.
You saying this card is a fraud, Schmo?
Damn.
The mole pole.
Yimp.
Where did I have that poll? There it is.
I think it falls just short of good. But I feel like if other black 3 costs would get nerfed eventually, this might find its way in. At least as a one-of.
Yeah, it's the fact that it affects units other than in spirits that I think makes it more versatile. But I was making some gimmick deck, and there's a Decapra card that when it dies is like a 3 cost, but when it dies it sacrifices 1 health to give 1 attack to a friendly unit. So this is technically kind of power creeping it.
I mean, unfortunately, the spirit decks fall into that gimmick category.
They kind of are, yeah.
But I feel like the potential is there.
Chat says, all right. All right. Next card. The Clay Drummer.
Ooh. Talking about him.
Decapra's a basic. Ooh. QQ in the chat, what's going on, dude? The Clay Drummer is a 4 cost at a regular stat line 2/7. And when it dies, it gives it -2 HP to a random enemy unit. So this is not a damage effect, by the way. This will bypass shields. Bypasses any nonsense. Any Ashura nonsense.
This card is the backbone of all the Sekia decks you guys have been running into. Because getting that -2 HP to a unit brings them in Sekia range. They just get blown up. Bam. Sekia just won the game.
And by that point, your Clay
Is what
Drummer's
I would
probably
like to
hurt,
say,
so you'll
but-
kill the Clay Drummer too.
Yeah, everything
Man,
dies.
If you guys
Yeah.
saw that BDG highlight reel and you saw that dope Sekia I got in that, I still lost that match, just so you know. Sekia's trash.
I've seen Spirit Sekia with this card. They're really trying to make it work. But at the end of the day,
Oh god, really? One life sack card? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I think this guy's pretty good. Pretty good in the spirits, but
Yeah,
it really just
think he's
needs to
solid.
be in a spirit deck, which is a detriment.
I really like the design. It just sucks that it's based off of like spirits, but I guess if it was any unit, it would be too good.
Yeah, that'd be
Turtle.
really good.
But like it's still really solid. 2/7 for 4 is nice, and if that effect pops off, it actually can do really good work. Problem is when this is on the board and you're playing like really average spirits, the opponent's going to go after this first.
Spirit change
like 3 of
form.
them.
So it's hard to keep it
I've
alive.
fucking done it before. Spirit change form is just like any change form deck. Tee-hee, smile.
A change form and scary should not be in the same sentence.
This the thing is once you're at 15, you're probably looking at a board that's going to kill you anyway. And yeah, that's the thing is the weakness of change form is you have to hold the board with mostly units because that's how your hero art gets power. And it's just this is not going to improve change form. Change form is better off with all the MP plus actions and MP plus actions, MP plus units, stuff to give it more AP.
You got a good point there, Thirsty. But I was just gonna say, I find it funny that everyone hates black, but everyone also really wants change form to be good or at least playable.
I don't understand that either. Everyone's
just
like, yo,
very
Sepia
weird.
and change form need buffs. They don't have enough hero arts. Please
Yeah,
buff
man.
Bringer of Nightmares too.
Yeah,
I think they should
but I hate
destroy
black.
too.
I hate black. I hate the destroys, man.
No, I'm all for. I'm okay with every hero having one bad, silly hero art to go meme with. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's just when your hero has 3 of them, it's not fine.
It's a slippery slope. I think if you can actually get a matchup that allows you to have 15 health and not instantaneously die, and you have the 25 AP, like you got there and it didn't, like, it's not happening in the first 10 seconds of the game, then you're going to do pretty well. It feels good to use the hero art, and I've had matchups where it's just like, oh, we get to use the thing. It's like, oh, I got another one on deck too. So you can, it feels good. You place those big units. I've also lost when I have that situation because, fuck your entire board for a small amount of mana.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're not
drummer.
ranking change form. We're ranking this drummer.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it's not going to change anything. Like you try to run spirits in there, it is going to make your deck worse. There's so many good
I think
cards.
spirits are fun to mess with, though. This card's definitely one of the few backbones of the spirit deck. You should definitely be running 3 of these if you're going to be playing any spirits. And it's pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, I'd say he's good. I like playing spirits with Dark Destruction. Pretty fun deck. But yeah, you can try him with Sekio as well.
I guess you could.
My vote is good.
Yeah, I think it's good as long as we keep getting spirit support. The potential.
Close to the. I would still say good. Like it has the potential for great, but I think less so because it's still going to depend on other things coming in and not really meta changes or stuff like that. So I would go with good.
Yeah, I don't know how many guys have messed around with spirits, but if you've messed with spirits and you've played this card, you see what we mean. I don't know if you've messed with spirits that much yet, is he?
He's messed with it a lot.
Okay.
But this guy can do 2 damage to Orochi if it kills another spirit.
Yeah, it feels
that's
feels good,
Pretty
man.
sick. Yeah. Pretty sick
Except it
interactions.
doesn't lower his attack, just his health.
Oh, that's right. It takes damage. Stupid.
All his Orochi is escaping every technicality.
It just suffers the same issues that cards like Turtle have, where it's like, oh, as soon as this engine hits the board, it's pretty much putting like a target on their back. And unless you're going out of your way to protect it, it's very difficult to keep it alive long enough to see any value outside of its initial maybe -2. guarantee.
Yeah.
You play it at the right time.
Yeah.
Let me get the poll up here.
But
Clay
the thing
drummer
that is
boy.
leaning me a little closer to great is another card that's coming up.
I think as a standalone, it's just good.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
What does Iowa think?
You're all right.
God tier. Kami tier.
Give him a wacky name.
He can do 2 damage.
Couldn't
to
think of
an
one.
Oro and an Argus.
I can think of one.
What's that?
Daycomer.
Got him, dude. The certainty on it.
Got it. Figured it out.
Said it with such confidence.
Mhm.
What does everybody
Your
think?
own stupid Lucian.
That's good. It's good.
Cool.
Buff Morgan so I can wail for the skin? No.
I would have loved to see like more cards in this set, especially the black cards, the spirit cards, get like secret versions. Because like imagine this guy jamming out next to like the black imp and some other spirits. That would be so sick.
And Melinx, dude?
I know.
Be
Oh, dude,
sick.
make an all dance deck.
Yeah.
Step up deck.
I think the secret version of this card would have been pretty sweet.
All right, the next one. Was that down there? Ooh, what a dead fish. Let's go
Oh
those.
baby.
This card's great.
Yup. Thirsty, take it away.
This card's great. This stupid little dead man, mom, take me to the carnival, get me a goldfish. Shit, it's already dead on the way home. This guy looks so unassuming, but that 4 health happens a lot. I mean, like when everyone was playing with spirits early on, I saw like in Chris's stream, like, oh, I got a little bit of damage off on that Ryu. That FDR, let me drop this fish in front of him. He just got slapped in the face and dead.
That was really fun.
I know we weren't talking up the other clay drummer very well that much, but he also pairs really well with this fish because lowering that HP makes this guy go off. But he also works good in decks like that aren't running spirits. He can catch you off guard if you're not ready for him, and he's similar to Bandersnatch, but Bandersnatch has the problem of he actually has too much HP because then you get a lot of time to work around it before Bandersnatch goes off. This guy dies so much quicker that it's harder to prepare yourself to make sure your unit's not going to die from that. And there's a lot of scary units out there with 4 HP, right? Like you drop this in front of a penguin last second, and if they're trying to play damage to grow it, that penguin's dead. Even in front of a Rashid, you drop this at Rashid last minute blocker, that Rashid's dead. And he's also 3 MP, which is crazy.
Yeah, the trade happens
Killing off
first.
those things. Yep, the trade will happen first. So if they're at 5 HP and they kill him in 1 hit, they're dead.
Just won't work with like the clay drummer synergy. Like if you have a drummer out there and you play this to block a unit and then the drummer brings it down to 4, this won't kill it, right? I don't think it works in that order.
I don't think so, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I think this death happens first and then the clay drummer effect happens afterwards. I think that's how it works.
That might not be the case because I think the death might proc first to proc the clay drummer before like counter damage.
Drummer on top, maybe? Maybe
It might be drummer on top. Yeah, potentially. It's
Can you test that for me?
it's messy.
Yeah. It's an awkward scenario, but that's something you might see in theory. But I don't know. I can't remember because I haven't played spirits in a while. How that interaction would work, but that if that interaction did work the way you think it might, where it's doing the -2 first and then it checks to see if they're 4 or less, that'd be really, really good.
I can actually test that. I have to
Yeah.
charge my second account, but once my second phone charges, yes, I'll test that out.
Yeah. My thoughts after playing spirits a fair amount and seeing this card in action, this is the best spirit in the game right now. Easily. It's the Bandersnatch death ability on a 3 cost, and it has potential to erase just about anything you can think of, as long as they hit that number. Like, imagine Sekia being on a unit, but actually being playable.
Yep.
Pretty damn good, right? And as Thirsty said, I have killed legendary units with it before. I've seen a top Akuma player in JP run one of these. I don't hope I'm not giving away some tech, but he does run one of these because the potential is just insane. Like sometimes you can't build up for that 5 or 6 cost destroy, and you need to get a quick cheap blocker, and your opponent's almost dead. Like if they're constantly shielding their their weak units, their weak Cammy or something like that, their weak Chun, weak Karen that are just constantly rushing at you, but their HP's getting lower and lower because you keep chump blocking them. Then you throw this in front of it. You don't have to worry about the shield. They die. There's just so much potential in this card that it's insane, and I feel like if spirits were more of a thing, you definitely would see this card a lot more. But I feel like people are sleeping on this card for sure.
Yeah, in terms
He's not
of
as
like
good as Alfred, but he's pretty crazy at some points.
yeah, and in a lot of scenarios he can be better than Alfred too because he doesn't have that MP cast happening, cap happening. And like what Izzy's saying, it's like there's the potential to do absolutely nothing, and that's where the 3 MP cost is huge. Losing 3 MP and then not getting value out of it, it still sucks, but it's not damning, right? Like you can throw a legendary out and it can get snuffed out and do absolutely nothing. Like a 6 cost, like you can drop a Dread King Rathalos at 8 MP and then it just get obliterated and get nothing out of it, and that hurts way more than losing a dead fish that gets nothing.
Thinking about like other interactions now. If you massacre this and it brings a unit down to 4, does that work?
All right, I'm gonna test that too.
That's important.
I can't remember these interactions now, but this card is just so fascinating to me, and in my opinion, it just beats out all the spirits in terms of like viability and just ease of use as a solo card. Like it doesn't need other spirits to make it good, and it doesn't need to rely on that tribe at all in general, and it's just really good as a standalone. Like 3 costs potentially destroy anything in the game is really good. Why aren't you playing Dive Bomb Spirits? We have.
Yeah. I had a coral deck that was improved just by changing to dive bomb. It's like, yep.
Yeah, if you dive bomb this, it's insane, right?
Yeah, that's even crazier.
But
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's great though. I think it's great.
I showed off a match on the podcast once a couple weeks ago with my Coral Spirits deck messing with an Ashura deck, and it was just a bunch of like random seals, and then there were times where he Ashura'd his fucking tyrant, and it was already wounded, so I just put dead fish in front of it and killed it, and it was like, yep, dude. You can get some really funny stuff off with this. I played Coral, Dive Bomb, Fade, Ura, Thunder Edge, Doberger Spirit. Yeah.
If you haven't tried Sekia, change form. Get to work, Izzy.
That's all he's missing.
You played Coral, you could have just stopped right there. Fucking tried it all, dude.
Played Gaia Armor Spirits, be like, now you're gonna have trouble killing the things I need to die.
I mean, this card's on a few actions. Looks. It's on that bad purple card.
That fish is just like
Right.
all over the place. Yeah.
This dude's cool though.
He's on Pandemonium as well.
I feel like the more we get into next month, you might start seeing this card a lot more. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I think he's gonna start popping up a bit more as well. Like I said,
Cross Banner Snatch. But it has
With a
less
lot
health,
of-
which is good.
yeah, with a lot of the nerfs coming through, I think some of the cards here that are getting underplayed, we'll still see more. We'll be seeing a lot more play.
You're saying great as well.
Yeah, I say great for this thing.
Yeah, I think this thing is great.
I agree, Iowa.
You there?
Huh? What?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Fish,
that-
where would you rate it?
It's all right.
Thank you.
Kills legendaries. Yeah, all right. Spirit. costs.
Like I was just rattling off like words and phrases.
Did you pay attention in class, Iowa? Did you take notes?
What were we talking about? Spirits, 3 costs, fish.
Dead.
I got the
Purple,
poll up, by the
not.
way.
Yeah. Should have vote, guys. A little bit of time left. Looks like everyone's saying great. Okay, one good.
Yo, man, I can't log in and do my fishing.
Would you guys
Sound
agree
like
with my
a dead
assessment?
fish.
Dead fish.
You guys
dude.
agree with my statement that this is the best spirit in the game, or do you guys think something's better?
It's kind of one of the best.
I definitely put it the best spirit, just because he's really good at. Like he fits in a lot of decks without having to go into spirit synergy. I think actually the second one, that's probably the best, is that red one, Crimson Helm. But I would put this guy above Crimson Helm.
And that's the catch, Izzy. Like, he can exist outside of a spirit only deck, which makes him more valuable than just putting him in gimmicks, right? Like, I don't know how many people have experimented with him outside of spirit only decks, but maybe you guys should start soon, because the potential is there.
Yeah, unless it has 4 attack. If it has 6 HP, it's gonna die to this.
People say great. Excellent.
Oh my god, this guy! I just made myself sad. He
Yeah,
kills Advanced Artifact X.
You fucking high rolled. He put Rashid in front of an artifact X.
You drop this guy in front of Advanced Artifact X. He's winning.
Damn.
X can't beat a dead fish without support.
Ouch.
Great.
But he'd kill the fish when he dies.
He'll kill the fish, and then he'll take the fish's energy in hell.
Oh, whoa, dude. It's a suicidal fish. What's not to like? Oh yeah, these are strats you can take to the bank, dude. But next
Yep.
we got Shibata Katsuie. This is a card that people often forget about.
I always
It's-
forget this guy exists.
It's a 3
Not gonna lie.
cost with a higher stat line at the cost of reducing your max MP. So
I keep seeing him pop up, and I don't understand why. But
it's pretty much impossible to
man.
play him in dual color. Play him in tricolor, that would be funny.
Yeah, you can't do dual color with him.
Tricolor.
So this effect existed on a core card called Vial.
He's a
except
3/7.
Vial was a 4 cost for 3/7, and this guy is a 3 cost for 2/8. So obviously you wouldn't want both Vial and this guy on the board at the same time. But obviously the trade-off is you're getting really good stats on, decent costed units for that trade-off. And black doesn't really need that extra 2 MP at times. So I have seen this getting play in some Raging Demon decks. And yeah, he can stay alive for a while you're searching for your Ascensions. He's not the worst card to go with.
I could see it being another tool for Hatred Reborn decks and like the bring it back but seal it approach.
my biggest
Stat.
issue
Yeah,
is that
good
this
stats.
guy came out where 2/7 stat 3 MP units were handed out to every color.
It's true.
Granted, most of them do have a little bit more, like they're usually growth, right? And you need to grow them to get those stats. But I mean, the -2 MP maximum really is not a problem if you're playing mono black at all. And there could be some use for him in there. And if you're trying to make a mono black humans deck, I guess I can see that as well too. I just don't see the stats as being that useful for a little bit of a downside, especially because he's still trading even with those 2/7s.
I mean, it beats 2/5s.
Does beat 2/5s.
Kind of important. I mean, I don't know what Izzy's saying. Like they spit out 3/5s for 3. Yeah, I mean 3/5s exist, but this trades with 3/5s. Like the only 3 cost that this sucks against, I guess, would be obviously Alfred, and I guess Panda. Panda's destroying this pretty quickly. I don't know. That's all I can think of right now.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's not like a big. It's like a smaller panda man. Where you get it on the field and it's just like, okay, we can resurrect it. And it's got a nice little stat line. I would assume the base stat line for a 3 cost still be 2/5. Yes, we're seeing higher statted units, but you know, that's what this was intended for. Was that it has a higher stat line, and it might not be as dramatic as like a panda, but it doesn't have that big of a drawback. So
Yeah, I mean, the only downside to this guy is like he's not returning MP. He's not growing to a 6/9. He's not killing other 3 costs. He's not coming back for 2 MP with ridiculous stats, right? Like, I mean, the state of Black right now is riding on a lot of like busted revenge and some crazy value for 3 or less, right? But this guy is still very good and well designed, in my opinion.
what does Iowa think about
He is
Ciabatta?
a 2/8 that gives you max MP -2.
I disagree with that.
Dude, oh, I know the funny
but
name
yeah.
now.
Yeah, I think if you're throwing him in mono and then it's potentially trying to make like a humans tribe thing work, I do think he's all right. Having some high statted units for that tribe support is pretty good, and it is a good point that you don't have to really grow him or anything like that compared to other stats. So if you need the stats in a pinch, you're fine.
Damn it, Olaf got it.
Yep, Ciabatta. I say good. Why is good not on there, man?
Really? You think good?
Yeah, I said good.
Thought we had enough negative talk from the chat.
I said he's good. A 2/8 for 3 is really good. I don't know what you guys are smoking.
Shit, take it down. Report it. Somebody report it to Twitch, dude.
We got other decks playing out 2/5s for a 3.
It doesn't give MP back, therefore fucking awful.
I mean, he does trade and beat Rashid if they don't put down any other cards.
That was the logic for Shara, god damn it. It's like if they don't do anything. just let it go.
Card sucks? People hate this card.
I don't know about it. I wouldn't say it sucks.
People are sleeping on this card.
I think you're.
I said the only issue with this card is that there's so many busted 3 costs in Black right now.
You're just being
They
mean.
actually like nerf Gate and nerf Junie someday, and you'd actually see this card a lot more.
God damn it, Junie and Gate.
Just don't play 2 of them out at the same time.
So what do we do? Should I roll the poll again?
What
Wanna
if your
recount?
opening hand is 3 of these guys?
Fucking
Two
recount Ciabatta boys.
Never gonna do that. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed they never nerfed Gate, but oh well.
I'm surprised that the zombie engine has gone untouched for so long.
Man, they nerfed Hatred Reborn.
They put a hero art
saying
in to keep them in check. To just play the hero art if that's a problem.
I'm so tired of saying they nerfed Hatred Reborn. It's fixed now.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I wouldn't be sad if Gate went away.
No.
I'd
I
be
would not.
sad. Just kidding.
I feel like Gate is very balanced and fair, and every color should have it.
Every card should have a dive bomb card.
Yup. At least I got one good vote. Thank you, whoever voted good. I thought I was the only crazy one thinking this, man. Like 2/8 for 3, come on. Still like 4 cost stats on a 3.
Give Red
Hello?
Gate good. Yeah, remember to vote.
But it's not 4 cost stats on a 2-drop.
Yeah.
Pokemon Go to the polls, dude.
Wow, someone said gimmick. Oh my god.
Thanks a lot,
Oh,
chat.
God, it really tied.
Gimmick. I can't say this is gimmick. Like those
It's
stats are too
awful.
good to be gimmick.
Well, what is it? What is it then?
I say good, but if you guys are just saying all right, then whatever.
I'll say it's a gimmick.
Damn, I think it's all right.
Oh, am I gonna be the tiebreaker? Hell yeah. It's Kami tier. No, it's
All right, so it evens out.
I
It's
think-
great.
All right, I'll settle for all right. I won't go any lower than that though. This card does not deserve to be gimmick tier. I don't know what the hell people are thinking.
Absolutely does not
Alright.
deserve gimmick tier.
Say gimmick doesn't win the game. It's a 2-8 for whatever.
Wait, what?
I mean,
It doesn't win the game. I can't buff it 100 times and make it win.
You guys will see.
That's fine. We'll be fine. You guys, fine. We'll fix. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Next one.
The only thing that stopped me from saying good is that it can't be in dual color.
The blimp, dude. We got the blimp next.
Oh hell yeah.
The 3 cost 3/5. The aforementioned 3/5 that everyone was talking about. And when it dies, it gives your enemy 3 life.
Kind.
I think this one's all right. I feel like it's kind of a feels bad, man. That your opponent can let this hit them once and then just kill it and they get the health back.
Yeah. I don't know. This card has its ups and downs. It
This
really
card
depends what
is
you're
buffed
going
by
for.
Hatred
But
Reborn.
Sure is.
yeah, when you hit your reborn this, it's great. A 35 for 3 is really good.
Hood
that
tier.
death effect, man.
Dude.
Feel like it's healing too much. You know?
Yeah, it's good for
Especially
trades.
with speech
but-
getting nerfed. It's gonna be a lot harder to burn them down at certain points. And this again suffers from the fact that other 3 costs are better. But it is really solid. I mean, you could also just play Nilo Angelo, which hurts yourself for the same stats. But this one's a lot safer to play out. It's really good at the beginning of a game for trades. But late game, you don't want to play this out unless you're sealing it.
That's the problem I have is when you run a bunch of them, you inevitably get them toward the end, and like when you get back from Spirit Zone, it's just like, shit, I don't want to heal them though.
Yeah.
This problem
I
is
don't
Junie
like playing this
exists.
game out. Yeah, like late game, you don't want to play this out. It kind of sucks. But I do love this guy because I got to reveal him, and he's dancing back and forth with those skulls, doing a slam dance. So, you know, at most I would say he's good, but I kind of want to say all right, just because, yeah, late game sucks.
Overshadowed by Gate. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I think he's all right.
Already said, yeah, there's too many good 3 costs.
Yeah, he fits in all right. I actually probably would have been a little bit more higher on this guy compared, but I didn't do the math. And when Chris said the other guy, trades with the 3/5, I was like, yeah, man, and you don't have to give him health, so kind of hurts him a little bit.
So Thirsty, what do you think?
I think he's all right.
Iowa, what do you think?
cute.
Wow, what the fuck? Iowa, stop it.
I
Chris
mean,
is
Was it good, all right, and cute on the poll?
I'd much rather have a Nello Angelo to cut myself, and then the argument for you use and the life gain is just way too much. It makes no sense. The stat line is just awful. Like I would not even want to play this in any other color either. The fact that they designed this card is just awful.
I think for the effect, it
It's a
had to
waste
be
of card
closer
space.
to like Panda stats. Maybe not the same as Panda stats, but more along those same lines for
Whoa.
that effect.
But it's still cute. I like it.
got the poll, dude. Is he's not happy?
I mean, just the fact that like he can hit the hero, and they don't care because they can just kill him, and they get that life back. Seems like it wasn't worth it. No.
Yeah, that one's blump then. That means the other one's blump. This one's blimp.
So what
Did
you
I
do
cut
is
out?
Yeah, I
Cut
think
out a
you
little bit.
disconnected for a second. You have to reconnect or something.
Okay. Well, I don't like this card. Did you hear the rant?
A little bit.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a bad card.
Yeah. Still my boy at the end of the day.
Wimp. Dude, he's a wimp. Oh, that's not very nice. All right, tier it is. Holy crap! More all right cards for black, please.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next
Funny
one.
thing is, a lot of it is due to them just having way more amazing 3 costs.
Oh, you mean like this guy? Otomo? Otomo Soren? Pants guy?
Hammerman.
Pants guy? Ridiculous pants guy?
Hammer
3 costs,
pants.
1/7. Already sounds kind of familiar. Grows once and gets goes to 2/7, then grows again. Then he gives you your fucking Alexia back. He gives you your Tyrant back. He gives you your Maruta Munto back. He gives you your just really good cards back. Gives you your just kidding. No, he doesn't do that. Unless you could do that. Put him in the graveyard manually, get him back. Good, thought he'd be great, but not always worth the effort. I think it is scary effective how good this guy is.
Card's tough to evaluate.
2/7, even if he doesn't get to that 3rd level, even if his 3rd level doesn't do anything, I think 2/7 is still good.
That's the point I was gonna make. Is he still has the 2/7 stats that got added in pretty much every color in some way or form. So he's already good for that. The second effect doesn't always go off because it gets awkward to get those units in the graveyard first that you want to pull this. But at the same time, having him isn't terrible at a 2/7, so it's not the worst thing.
Where do we put that 2/8?
All right, I
Put him
think.
in, all right.
Okay, just saying.
I think
Well,
this
that's the
guy is
thing is-
great.
Just gotta throw that out there.
Yes, but that 2/8 comes with a potential downside if you really get like stuck and need to save mana. This guy, his downside is that the super good effect might not pop off, and
I mean, he might die as a 1/7 as well.
he could die as a
2/7
1/7.
isn't guaranteed.
It's
And
true.
you're not really seeing this guy that much right now. You're seeing Alfred instead for the same numbers.
Because they get enough MP. MP's not a fucking issue for black.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like in a Raging Demon deck, yeah, you can get Alexia back and play her out as a 3 cost.
He dies as a 1/7 a
you're
lot.
not
Are you
really
playing him
seeing
in
that.
dual color?
Yeah, I mean this card's just super hard to evaluate for me because I've tried him in like Uro type decks. I've tried him with like Dive Bomb and the like of that. Played Desperate Act on him for that guaranteed proc. But Desperate Act on this guy feels really bad.
Yeah,
I'd rather
it's-
use the other growth units. I found that out. And when you're bringing something back, I don't know how to feel about it. Like you can play Magawa's out for a little bit lesser, whatever you can think of, right? But at the end of the day, would you rather have just used Rebirth instead? I don't know.
That's what I was.
But
That's what
why
I was gonna say. And
why
that's
it's hard
the
to
problem.
evaluate.
That effect at level 3 would put him in damn near like god tier in the other colors, but he's doing something that's extremely easy for black to do already, or something that they don't need to do, right? Like that's the scary thing is like they can bring back that Alexia. It's like, but do they really need to? Like they don't, right? Like at that point, the Alexia is there to control the early to mid-range game, and then you don't want her back. You want to get to the end game where you have your Sigmas and your Agiles. And even with Agile nerf coming through, I don't think that's really going to change much for other reasons to get into with other cards later. But there's just enough recursion going on in black that's more reliable, that isn't awkward, and can't like just fails. So
I mean, he's straight up doing the same thing as Bombast, so yes, other colors do get this effect.
What other-
Granted, it's a little bit
Bombast
more
does not hit
limited.
5 or more. Bombast hits 5 or less, and that's a very big difference.
Granted, it's a little bit more limited, but it's a very similar effect. And Bombast is very good right now, by the way.
No, Bombast is great. I want to argue that point though, because this is also
This-
pulling back something from your grave, something that you got value from.
To
already.
me, this
Bombast
is not. Yeah, but to me, this is not as scary because they still have to play that unit out at the end of the day, and they just spent a lot of resources to guarantee that unit ends up in the pocket in the first place. It's the same issue that Return of the Sims has, right? Like, yeah, you're getting some graveyard cards back and cutting their cost. They still got to play them out. It takes time.
Yeah, no, and Unwavering Faith does this. The point that I'm trying to make with this in other colors is that this pulls from the graveyard. All right, like those other cards are pulling from your deck. This is nice because, well, the idea of pulling from your graveyard would be amazing in other colors because you get that unit back after you got value from it. But black can do that already out the ass, so that's why this isn't very great in black, but would be crazy in every other color.
Oh yeah, it would definitely be really good in other colors too. But I think it's just good. I mean, you can't. I don't know. I don't know how you can not. I don't know how you can shake your finger at getting Alexia back when it's not like their pocket's that busy anyway. If you don't use it, then you don't use it.
They just don't need it. Sadly, like Alexia is more of a detriment at that point. Like
It's hurting yourself more.
our Raging Demons are having problems with, like, some are running 2 Alexias over 3 because
You should definitely
that
run
lifestyle-
2.
Then get Tyrant back
much.
for 4. Then get Maruta Muntu back for 4. I mean, there's plenty of other
that doesn't work-
applications.
That doesn't work very well because those decks that run those tyrants and that, they don't want more units. They just want to get them to the graveyard and then rebirth them. They don't want this because if you don't have that unit to grow him, you're not getting them back safely. That's the sad state of it. Is Black's other recursions is just shitting on this guy.
Better
They
with
don't need
Obsessive Duel. Gross.
You can play Living Death, or you can wait with the same amount of mana and then play something out of your pocket for 2 less, right? Like a 6 cost Orochi from your pocket. Cool. I mean, how long did that take you though? Just not that amazing.
Yeah,
to me.
and
I mean, in
it's-
theory, it's really cool. Fun unit.
Yeah, and then he's not working in those rebirth decks because then he starts muddling up the rebirth pool if you play him early. And
Yeah, like he ruins the graveyard as soon as he gets in there, which is another issue. Like that's why I say it's hard to rate this guy. But at the end of the day, pretty good numbers, and that effect has potential. If we're not breaking it now, it might be broken someday. So
If rebirth got hit, like a lot of myself was really hoping that it would have, this guy would probably be getting rated higher. But it
for
didn't.
sure, yeah, Rebirth definitely needs to get in there. At least cap it at like 5, maybe 4 costs or lower. And then you'll start seeing cards like this and other stuff seeing play instead. I think he's good though. Just misses the great for me.
What does Iowa say?
I think the card is good, but it's not tier.
What
So-
the hell does that mean?
I understand.
I understand, but please elaborate.
The card has a relevant effect as far as like what determines a good card from a bad card. So it's a good card. It's just that you don't see it being played, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because players haven't been playing with it enough or whatever. But I generally don't see this in like top ladder decks.
And we're explaining why. Just don't need them.
It's just because the current meta is to put shit in your graveyard and use Living Death to bring 3 of them out at once, and there's
Yeah.
just
There's too many ways to just pull a card and place it on your board right now from the graveyard, where you don't need to spend 3 here, and then try to grow it with 3 and then another 3, and then get your unit from your graveyard cut in only by 2, not in half, and then try to play from your pocket. You just played at least like 3 cards
wait,
just to
hold
play
the
something
phone.
out when you can only do like 2.
What's the mana cost on Dalamadur?
You can use it with
7, maybe.
Dalamadur. It's 7. You can use it in dual
7.
color to make it playable.
Okay.
Are you gonna do True Power?
Yeah. Put this in Kami
Man.
tier. Play it with.
No.
Holy shit! That means Dalaniro decks need to actually play
No.
other units. That's fucking
No.
rough,
Yeah, they
man.
need to come back.
No.
Yeah, bring back all the Dalamadur Nero players.
Why would you spoil this guy or ruin him by putting him in a gimmick deck? That's not fair to this guy.
No,
'Cause
this
he's gonna
guy
make it go beyond gimmick.
makes Dalamadur consistent now. This is good. This is a good
It
thing.
should, but people don't want to do it because that would mean wanting units. I can't want as many face shields.
I mean, if you want to go make it work, go for it.
Rebirth
Nah, I'm
wouldn't
okay.
stop working. I mean, you do have to keep track of how many things are in your grave, but I've seen people put way more shit in their graveyard than, you know,
Just don't need to.
than their
Use this deck.
rebirths.
Don't need to. He's not even being used in Raging Demon, where he might actually see some potential. But there's not a lot of 5 costs, right?
There's
in
no
Raging
room
Demon
in their
decks.
fucking asshole
Really?
deck.
And they're just playing like too many cheap cost units. Like they're only 5 costs as Alexia. We want to do that.
Rebirth and Duel and such. Who the hell runs Duel? Who the
People
fuck
play
is
some pretty
running
bad
Duel?
res cards. Like
This
I
guy-
still see
this-
some people play Brawl.
Yeah, this guy's better than Duel. I'll say that much. And
Yeah.
He's better than Brawl as well.
Yeah. He's not as good as Heretics, but that's a legendary. So
Yeah.
want more of those effects? Try him today.
If
Like a lot of work.
someone could put, you know, if you put like any one of those cards that puts a bunch of shit in the grave, like more than one thing, and not just if you just have 3 false thrones and 3 rebirths, then yeah, don't run this guy. But if you have stuff that kind of graveyard stuff more often and or is built for a longer game, you can get some more out of him. But currently we win in this house. We fucking play Ashura and then we just rebirth that shit and slide that shit and then that's it. But then again, when you play a Tyrant, you are putting 2 things in the graveyard. I don't know. I think he could still be useful.
Yeah, in
You-
theory,
you're-
he's really good for getting like some Tyrants back and making them 4 costs and, you know, being able to set up a lot faster. But again, it's just revive them with an action instead. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just
Bait
saying
my
you
slow Tyrant, I
put
bitch.
1 unit down and you get 2 out of it. So you can do a rebirth and then Sorin.
Yeah. It's just more work, right?
It's-
I don't agree that he's
damn.
going to be like effective in dual color decks. I know Kyle wanted him to be good. Decks. It's a lot of work for the same reason that like you don't want to play Axel in dual color. Except this guy's worse because you have to grow him twice.
Yeah, dual color it's kind of awkward, or it can be awkward. I've made it work where people try to get rid of him and I'm just like desperate.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said before, don't want to desperate this guy over other cards.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm just saying if it's getting removed or sealed.
It feels bad when you have to thin desperate and this is your target. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, if you're using desperate on it, chances are it's being blown up. So
Yeah, for sure. But,
My
like,
biggest issue I see with him when people are playing him is just that he comes out too early, so he
Oh, yeah.
usually doesn't get to pull anything.
yeah, you don't
Yes.
want to. Even if you run,
Awkward.
the stats are decent. Stats are.
Yeah, that's
We saw that. This is pretty fucking good.
for 3, the
Yeah.
numbers are above average.
yeah. His stats are like along without having a negative effect is kind of why I want to put him in good.
I'm fine with putting him in good.
When you use rebirth and get this guy instead of Tyrant, I mean, I guess when we're
I don't know if we need to dwell on this guy any further. Be serviceable.
I think chat said good.
Yeah, like if you're forced to run Rebirth just because you're running this guy, or not run Rebirth, I mean, because you're running this guy, then your deck is probably worse. That's the sad reality of the situation.
Next one is Mori Ranmaru. This one is a 3-cost 1/5. Well, that sounds like poop. But when it hits the field, if there's another human, it goes up to 2/7. And if it's ascended, it will be agility 3/7. Actually, when all the conditions are met, agility 3/7. So it's basically kind of blade for 3, but with a little extra hoop to jump through.
So this is another 3-cost that you can Raging Demon.
Oh shit!
What do you guys think of this one?
I think he's solid, and I've been seeing him pop up a lot more. This is one of the cards that I think is not seeing play because there's a lot better options that I think is going to start seeing play now after the nerfs. He's not going to replace Agile, but with Agile being less infinite, and Raging Demon's probably not going to be running as speeches. I can see him taking some of those spots. I mean, you could, in theory, use Gate, and Gate has better stats, but there's a little more risk with that with all the life sacking. And there's still humans running in the decks, right? Like he'll proc off of Junies, he'll proc off of Alfreds, so he's getting those nice stats, and that Ascension too makes him really scary.
Does it work when he ascends on Junie though? Is my question. It counts, but I could be wrong.
Let's go test that right now.
Like if you ascend him on Junie or Alfred and there's no other humans on the board, does he still get that buff? And I should know this, but I stopped playing him after like the first week.
Damn.
I would actually prefer that he didn't have agility. Even though agility is strong, I feel like, I don't know, man. He's rushing to his death a lot faster, which can be awkward.
Well,
But
I mean,
he's
unless
cool.
you're supposed to
He's
keep
fun to
him
mess around with.
alive, it's not a problem. Agility's good.
Yeah.
I like it in Manifest
also-
Destiny.
Yeah. I mean, also because his effect is really nice that it's when placed, right? Yeah, because like you said, Manifest Destiny, bringing him back, he's still getting those stats back.
Yeah, you can revive him with defect. It'll work.
It'll be a 2/3 with agility, or no, 2/3. I mean, that's not too good. Bringing it back like that, but just ascending it is.
It's 2/3 with defect as long as there's like a junior or alpha on the board. Then you can Raging Demon it to give him the 3/3 in agility. But yeah,
Whoa.
I mean that's it's interesting though because bringing back 3 costs that happen to have Ascension can be really strong for Raging Demon. And since Agile right now doesn't really go to the graveyard that often, this can be a nice trick play. Just to get that demon off in time if you can't find Agile.
Yep, playing 2 costs, even if his stats aren't good, if it goes in front of the unit you need to kill, that's good enough right there.
That's probably why I don't mind the Agile nerf as much either. I feel like Demon's going to run a lot more defects now to compensate. Be good.
So, Mori, how do we feel about this card?
I say good.
I've seen better.
Jesus.
The stats are really nice if you get everything going at the same time, but it's very conditional with the humans. I don't usually expect to see that go off as much. Demon Pandemonium? You could. I've been considering it, at least as a one-of, just to get back those Agiles and this guy, maybe. But you might also bring back, the other 3 costs.
Just
It's
do
gonna be
an
really difficult.
just
for
do an
Black to figure out
AoE
how many 3
demon.
costs to fit in. That's why this guy kind of misses the cut in a lot of meta decks right now, because once again, there's too many other 3 costs that are doing much more.
Yeah, but because of his 3 cost Ascension, I actually would put him in great, by the way.
But
Yeah.
Especially with a lot of the cards looking at the ones that we put up there.
I think next month he might be great.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Is that next month he'll be great. He's definitely one of the cards that I think is getting a bump from the nerfs happening, and he'll be scary.
Chess is great. Right next to fish. Sick.
But sending this guy in fish would not be a bad idea.
Oh yeah, that'd be crazy. Mr. and Mrs. Cutter are next. The hype. The hype people. Hype cutters.
Curious what you guys think on this one.
I mean, it's pretty much we're gonna be rated this at the same place as Crotengu. And Crotengu is this 2/4 flying with a shield that when it hits, it slaps. Which, by the way, if you take Nohime's combo and put on this thing, it'll recover 2 times. It's obnoxious.
While doing splash damage everywhere.
I think Crotengu is amazing. Doesn't have the most health, but it has the means by which to like keep itself alive.
I really like Tengu's design.
And growing the cutters is not as hard as I think a lot of people thought it was going to be.
Yeah, sometimes you get into some awkward situations. But Desperate Act is very good with these guys.
Another potential for
And
black-green true power.
yeah, you can definitely run this in black-green growth decks, which I haven't really been seeing much of.
Not allowed to play it. It can't fuck over Ashura, so never gonna see it.
I guess so. Yeah. The Tengu's definitely like one of the better flight units Black has, if not the best one. Like
It's
the
really
pros
good.
just seem to be really strong in Black. I don't really have much else for flight that stays alive long enough. But this guy definitely stays alive for a while. And yeah, I really like the design overall. I mean, this isn't really standing out as like the best thing ever, but it is, really scary if the opponent doesn't have an answer for it right away. It can definitely give you a lot of value over time. But yeah, it's tricky in some situations. I feel like that growth isn't easy all the time. And then there's other points where it's like, yeah, I'll just be able to counter with Desperate Act and go off.
If you put this down and you put like a fucking slow tyrant down, you got a scary ass board.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty common combination, and it's not terrible. I've tried it out. Problem is the game's moving too fast right now. Where like that play probably just lost you the game.
It was answered with
certain
cruel
matchups.
game, so you're dead.
Yeah. But I think the interesting part about Crotengu is that it's a spirit. So you can actually get some future value out of it as well.
I've had
Depending on what you're
Otoma bring that back, and it's a 3 cost. Well, I mean that makes it easier to fate, but it's still a 3 cost for a flyer 2/4 that recovers HP on a hit. It's sick, dude. It's sick.
I think this is one of the more well-designed growth cards in the set.
I agree.
Still a little slow though, just because of that growth being 6. And if you can't find Desperate Act, you kind of have to wait, and you're kind of slow playing. So you're just kind of blowing 9 mana at once, whether it's this or Tyrant or this and 2 other 3 costs. I mean, it's a decent starter for a match, but I don't know. Like I've tried 3 costs before with this included, and Red just did not care. They played Ken and just blew up the board.
Dies to Ken, SMH, dude.
Kind of the sad reality of the situation. I mean, yeah, if Red didn't always draw a Ken at the beginning of every match, then this would probably be better. But yeah, I think it's still good though. It just misses grade for me.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think he's definitely, he feels good to me. And then Tengu's really solid too.
I put the poll up.
I think it was a standalone would be great, but it could work to get it.
I think it's absolutely critical that when it flips, it turns into a 5 cost. That alone brings it up like 7 tiers, dude. It's like,
Yeah, that's kind of why I like it a lot, because just I don't know. I'm debating between great and good. This card's really good with like Desperate Act as well. I mean, just growth cards that flip into different units. Really, any cards that flip into different units have always had like an extra nice advantage on things.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And having them at 3 costs is kind of nice as well.
I mess around with True Power Black now. Sure, because that's super gimmicky.
Chat says good. I think it's great.
I'm like at the cusp of great, but
Fall short for me.
Iowa. I guess that makes it good no matter what. B plus. Where's B plus here?
I like this card, but I feel like the meta's just smothered it out.
That's alright. It
See
could be
new-
good.
Could see new life next month. Sure.
What about this
That's-
guy? Everybody hates this guy, dude. Kechi Mitsuhide. 2/4, but he doubles his stats when he kills somebody.
Oh boy. I don't want to offer my take yet.
It sounds
It's
like
gonna
you
be
like him.
It's gonna be the hottest take of the night. I want to see what you
I'm
guys think
sure,
first.
and I'm sure what I'm about to say is the complete opposite. I wanted to hate this guy at the beginning, but he has been, I don't know, I keep seeing him do like a lot of work, and it's especially because there's a lot of Tyrant resurgence, and I've seen a lot of people playing him with Tyrants, and that's just been pretty brutal. 4/8 is good stats, and I mean it's Panda stats, right? It's Panda stats that I think is a little easier to get in a lot of ways than and less risk than Panda in a lot of ways. Yeah, man, I've seen him just kind of blow out a couple of times, and
It's really nice when you have an Alfred and you're playing against green and you have a feeling they're going to seal that shit and you're just like, actually, no. Have him eat a hit and then kill him. Yeah. And they can't really, they can't seal a catchy. So. Handy to dodge GDI. Yep.
yeah, and I think that's the reason why I've probably been seeing him a lot more, is that he's been really good in those GDI situations, where you can instant drop without really going into action phase and kind of avoid that.
Use this to set off a fish early, dude.
Yeah.
Iowa, what do you
No.
think?
He's a 3 MP 2/4 that when it dies, when it kills something, it gets 2/4 stats.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say what Olaf said. It's basically Ascension like sideways. It's like,
Yeah, it's a sideways Ascension. You're not getting the bonus of like Ascension in that it could still be fated and all that, but at this point, where Fate has asked to stay over for a couple of weeks, but it's been almost a year. He hasn't paid any rent. Took over your room. Fate's not leaving, so you just gotta accept it. And getting your 3 cost faded is probably like the best case scenario in a lot of situations.
yeah.
And Black now with GDI is in a situation where they need to be able to get rid of their units a little bit more consistently. And I feel like he might see a little bit more play, because one of the issues that Raging Demon does have is with all of its unit sacrifices that it runs, like predations, and I know some of them want to throw in massacres to avoid stuff and malice to avoid stuff, but then that starts getting bricky because those are actions that need units. This doesn't really get bricky in that way, even though it does feel real bad, man, to drop a 2/4. But I actually have never really seen anyone need to drop him as a 2/4. He's always been a 4/8, and he's always kind of been dropped like after the other unit has either gotten some value from being on the board for a little while, or it's actually getting more value by killing it off right away.
Turn.
Fish.
My turn.
Yeah, let's hear it.
This card is a gimmick. This card is a gimmick. Yep. Not good.
You care to explain yourself?
I am going to explain myself.
You're just like,
'cause
yeah.
It is such a hot take, apparently, that I don't like this card, and I don't think it's good in black. I know it sounds insane. Black has enough sacrifices. They have enough ways to kill their units. Like you said, they have predation, they have massacre, they have ascension. I would rather play ascension instead of this. The randomness and the fact that it is not consistent. I have never seen this card played out at any point where I thought, wow, this is really scary. It just never does anything.
Not scary, 0 to 5.
At the end of the day, like, okay, you play this out to take out a slow tyrant, right? That's the play. Okay, that's like 9 mana. Maybe technically 6 with Rebirth. Maybe you just killed your super tyrant that has Veil with Ashura. Accident. Maybe you killed your Orochi. Oops.
Accident? I
I
don't
mean,
know why.
I just think you wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I just
Right?
wouldn't.
Sometimes
play
you don't
him,
have that choice because, like you said, you have to prevent GDI from going off. And they're about to use GDI, and you have a slow tyrant on the board, but you have, like, something else on the board as well, like an Orochi. And then you're like, oh shit, I have to sacrifice this. I don't have predations. I'm going to play a catchy out. Oh shit, I just lost the game. Sick.
So
I don't know. Green resets them, purple bounces them or steals them. Doesn't care. They have Alfred. I placed Alfred in front of this guy so many times. He sucks. I just killed 2 units for the price of 1. Come on. Like, I just don't see it, guys. I know I'm not going to convince you.
No, that's fine. And a lot of the stuff you're saying is valid points. I just don't see it as hurting it too much because there's ways to play around it. The one thing I will argue is the randomness is that black does not fill up their board right now. Like, unless you're doing like early plays with Gates and Junies and then you're just waiting for them to die anyways, they don't fill their board. They're not ever really worried about like, oh my god, is it gonna hit a random thing? Like, if you have a fast tyrant and a Rochi on the board, you're just gonna let it play out. You don't need to put this guy down or anything.
I know, but they're not playing him in those decks anyways for a reason.
No, and you wouldn't. I wouldn't put that in the Ashura deck that's going on right now. I'm seeing Tyrant show up in a lot of other decks too. That
yeah, like with mid range, Die Bomb or Dark Destruction, you can do something like that. Where you're playing Tyrant down than this. That's a cute combo. I'm just saying it's not really game winning. It's not really the best play you can do in my opinion. I forgot what I was getting at. But yeah, I've seen this guy screw over people so many times with defect or pneumonium even in some cases, which is hilarious. But yeah, I mean, Olaf says defect lets him come to 4/5. Yeah, but at what cost? Like, what did you just kill with defect and this guy, right? Like, maybe you just killed the only blocker you have for lethal. There's just so many bad situations where this card comes in, and I mean, I've tried him a lot, and he bricks a lot for me. So that's all I have to say.
Put the poll up. Got the poll, boys.
Settle for all right. Sorry. Personally.
You can't afford it. Got to run more actions to blow up units so that you can work your memory up so you can use that Bolt Reavers and just,
Well,
go to town.
Yeah. I mean, I was just saying I prefer Ascension, and there's 2 really solid 3-cost Ascensions that are definitely going to get played over this guy.
Sideways Ascension, though.
Yeah, that's sideways. But also just
Dude,
because like the
guess.
other 3-cost Ascensions don't have those stats, and Agile was a very strong case for dismissing that. But now that he's been toned down,
Yeah, but Revenge Agile is still 4-8.
right, and that's not immediate though.
But it
until-
takes
Yeah.
forever to get there, man. You gotta play 5 mana worth.
I don't know. Maybe he gets more play next month, but
People say good. Good. Only 5
Yeah.
people voting. We got, was it 18,
wild
12,
cards here.
12%?
Yeah, he's definitely a wild card. I just don't see him winning games right now.
I don't see him being the win con and winning games. I see him controlling until the win con, and that's how he's worked against me a couple of times.
I feel like he's still too easy to counter though, or lead to a really bad situation. You
Just
definitely
see
have to
him.
be smart to know when to play him out and like time it right. But yeah, again, the 3
And
costs
that
are
is
that's the
better.
something that black players aren't used to doing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, trying to grow your gate while you also have Junie on the board, and this is your only 3 cost in your hand. Well,
Also,
good luck.
But,
Like,
this
but it
flavor
gives you
text-
1
you know,
MP
the
back.
flavor text says thirst, which is like me, so I'm gonna give him a boost there.
Say what now?
Says the god of death thirst. So he supports the
Thirst?
thirsty cause.
Thirst,
So he's god tier.
Can
He's
only
thirst
be
tier.
slaked. Slaked by the victim's screams and struggles. Did
I
Iowa,
have a personal
did Iowa say
bias,
his piece?
So
I put him in good. That's
it's
it.
fine. It's fine.
The next one. Matsunaga Hisahide, dude. This guy, I was telling you about that someone used in with Pandemonium, and they brought 3 of them back, and it was just like, Jesus Christ, dude. They all died, and it was just like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah, this guy.
Dude, get down, Mr. President, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking. It's kind of a like the stat line isn't good for that MP, but it's all that effect, the 2 damage to all units. So yeah, you bring back a bunch of these back, you just blow up the board. Oh shit!
I don't know why. I guess it makes sense why they made him a 4 cost, but
This is 3 costs. Oh my god, it'd be everywhere, dude.
It'd be
just reminds me of Cody a lot.
yo, but
like-
this guy splits his damage.
Yeah, but the average value you're probably getting in any given situation is probably 4. Like you could probably do 6. But I would say it's closer to 4 just because of different situations. But this guy is probably too slow for the cost. He needed to
He's
be
too-
3, unfortunately.
Yeah, and his biggest problem is he came out with GDI and he has 3 HP, and his
Yep.
effect is a death effect.
Yeah, it won't go off.
So he just doesn't work 4 cost. Like if I'm glad he's not a 3 cost, but if he was 3 cost, he'd be insane, especially with defect.
Yeah.
But he's just that 4 MP just makes him too awkward.
That's probably why they didn't make him a 3 cost. Too easy to
Thank
bring
God.
back. But I don't know. It's a cute effect. Be hilarious to try in something like I don't know, a dungeon. But yeah, at the end of the day, the stats are pretty subpar, and the cost is a bit too much.
Too much.
Just just black 3 costs are just doing so much more. Bad reality.
Sorry, I stepped away to get some ice cream, so repeat everything.
He is a gimmick.
Wow.
Gimmick. Alex says he's a Sekia card. Perfect. He's a gimmick.
He's absolutely right. Yeah, I put him in gimmick.
This seems like a bit of a red card.
Yeah, because he's doing damage to everything.
I guess it's all units that makes it black. Ooh, you're damaging your own units. Ooh, it's so dangerous.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, if you try this in Dungeon, it would probably be pretty funny. Again, you can just play 3-cost actions that do a lot more.
I'm gonna bombast the hell out of him.
You can bombast them for sure. Doesn't feel as bad.
Dungeon. Damage, dude. Everyone thinks best card in the game. Dude, let's get dangerous, dude. Fucking pandemonium dude, with 3 of them. I should have recorded it. It was hilarious.
Yo, this little agility ascension kid hates me. I'm trying to test that interaction, and he just will not show up.
Gimmick boys.
More units that we got here. Okay, we got a couple more.
Do you want to play me instead?
We got like a bunch more actually. Damn.
Yeah, we got a bunch.
Actually, I would like to play you for a different interaction.
Keep it moving.
This one is just, I just need to pull the right cards, and it's fine.
What about No Himi? No Himi pretty good.
Okay, let me know.
I think this card's great. And I hate it.
Gimmick.
No Hime. You don't really see her that much right now for obvious reasons, but I feel like the potential is the scariest out of all the units, the
She'll
normal
fuck-
units in black.
Go fuck your day up.
Black being able to find combo play, that's the important part, which is kind of surprising because a lot of black explorers are usually on death. So I'm really surprised they didn't make her on death. But that burn effect attacking is really good.
It has stolen games from me way too
Yeah.
often.
Really good.
Her stat line's not bad. Combo is good. And combo causes her effect to proc twice, so she has synergy with just herself. And it can get real insane. I think the only thing holding her back, ironically, is the fact that her Explore is when played, so people aren't getting the Explore when doing summon minions, so they got some reservations about that. Card's scary, though. And, I mean, but between this and Orochi, they have 2 ways to do damage to face without, like, that you can't block. I mean, granted, it's still, like, RNG based, but you're not blocking that damage no matter what you do.
Yeah. It is random, which is kind of a setback, but yeah, it's pretty nutty. It does work with combo, right?
Yeah, because it's after dealing damage, so
And it-
technically you can stop it by shielding it, but you're still gonna get hit by if it's combo, right? Then you need like 2 shields to stop
Yeah.
any of that damage.
And it counts when hitting the hero, right?
Yes.
Counts, yeah. Because I saw Izzy do that once with combo, and it ended up doing damage, 8 damage all to the hero.
I actually don't remember. I think I was supposed to test this at one point, but I'm not sure if it happens with spillover. I don't think it does, but it is dealing damage, right? So it might do that. And there's usually a little thing that says if it won't proc off a spillover, but this doesn't have that. So, oh well, yeah, that's right. Wait.
Yeah, you
there's
can't
nothing.
combo Orochi.
So you're saying Devil Breaker?
Potentially.
You're saying fuck everybody up, dude.
All right, let me go test that.
Devil Breaker middle, this thing, fucking dead. It's suddenly Orochi.
Deals damage while attacking. She's badly written. Yeah, the text doesn't make too much sense, I guess. But I don't know. Yeah, she's probably great. I mean, you don't see a lot of her right now. Is kind of a bummer.
Because you have more
I don't
asshole
really-
cards in black.
I don't really mess with her much, to be honest. I might only own like one because she's epic. I don't think I've crafted 3 of her yet.
Oh,
Um,
I see what Olaf is saying. That's right, because she doesn't proc off of counter damage. That's what he means.
Yeah, like she has to do attacking damage.
But it doesn't specify that. But I still see her show up in Ashura, and I've had her steal games that way. Scary.
Yeah. I mean, in purple black, some people were trying her out in there. The worst idea. Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up.
Yeah, should have shut your mouth. Just kidding.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up, but I've seen a little bit of it. Yeah. Being the new PB. Maybe.
Yeah, I think she's good.
Because Kasuga already has combo, so kind of necessary in that regard. But her effect with a lot of buffs can be really scary. I think she's great. Yeah, she's really doing a lot for only 4. And those numbers are not bad. But I don't agree with the Kami tier that Dango's saying.
I don't know about that, but
Oh no, not
Yeah.
Kami. No,
Yeah.
no. But
Be
definitely
great though. A bit slept on. Might see more play going forward at post nerfs.
I'll put Kami in there just as a thing.
Her own combo, she can do 6 damage
Formality.
each attack. Yeah, for sure.
Do the mole pole. Yeah, anything that synergizes well with its Explorer, I like. I should like this card, but I feel like it's pretty scummy.
I mean, I can think of a few things that you can give combo to as well, but she is not a bad option to apply combo to.
No, I'm just
You
thinking of
have
like
to.
something that like any Explorer unit that like the thing it explores for helps itself out. It's just great.
I know. I mean, she's one of the better combo targets you'd want to use it on. But there's some other ones out there.
Great. Vote in the poll, guys.
She
Got
kind of
40
power creeps Lumina in
viewers,
some ways.
3 voters. Any voters in chat? Any jammers?
We can only have one black in Kami, and it's not gonna be her.
I already know what it's gonna be.
Donga voted though. He's like,
Same.
yeah, great. Yeah, Kami.
Y'all.
I came into this knowing my choice for Kami and Penguin easily.
Jesus.
No, G's Ruiz.
Jesus. He's a black hero. My God. All right, so oh no, wait, we'll do that next. We'll do that at the end of
Someone
the
voted
units.
Kami.
It's Donga. He did it.
Yep. How many units left?
I just got here. What's up? All right, we're gonna have to go back to the beginning, guys. All right, so Yellow Imp.
Aw, keep
All
going.
right, we got Nanbu Harumasa. This guy is really particular. He's a 5-cost 2/7, and then when he dies, puts a random spirit unit from your graveyard onto the field, but it stops at
Yep.
4. So he's got a stat line for a 4-cost, and he brings back a spirit. So it's on paper, it sounds like it's really good, but random slot, random spirit, and that's all the spirits have different utility. That's what I have a problem with.
And there's better recursions for spirits that we'll get to, and
Yeah.
he's expensive. There's a lot going on. I don't like
numbers
this guy.
are not great either. They're the same as Clay Drummer, right? For 1 extra.
Yep.
And
Like you're better off not including him in the deck to put other stuff to support the spirits you have.
Yeah, and he has to die is an issue. So I was running him as a 1 of my spirit deck, and even then it still felt bad. But this is you're gonna notice a trend as we get into this and another spirit that we're gonna get to in a little bit. They're just gimmicky right now because there aren't enough spirits that will actually benefit from this. and you'd rather play something else for a similar effect.
Agreed.
Keep an eye on him, though. I
Not
think
a fan of this guy.
if they put another spirit in, that could be splash in another deck that might be kind of useful to have.
I think we're in a situation right now. If they do end up adding a lot more spirits, and I really hope they do, then the deck might actually become legit at some point. But
Yeah,
has a long way to
that's-
go. Long way to go.
The thing with this guy is, even with the idea of adding in more spirits, I think you would still just pile in more spirits and not play this guy.
And he's not even a spirit himself, which is meh.
That's what makes it awkward to play in a coral deck.
Yeah, I mean you can bombast them. It's cute, but
Hella cute.
I don't know if it's worth it.
If it went up to 5, it would be really novel to play him, to have him bring back like a Crotango, right?
Yep.
Dude, and then if he was a spirit and then when he died, he would pull himself back.
Yeah.
He's
himself
like,
back.
sup.
He's just there.
Right. That's
now,
what I was thinking.
now I'm over here.
Heard y'all like Sigma.
That's the new thing. It's like, oh, goes back into your deck. How about goes back to the field?
In a random spot, try to catch me.
It'd be pretty awesome, actually. But
He's a
yeah, they would never
slippery
do that.
dude.
They should never do that.
Stupid.
Yeah, design-wise, I mean, they wouldn't want to do that, but maybe they accidentally something like that in the future. We'll see. Whoops.
Oh shit, maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
We'll wait 4 months before we balance it.
Get a 1/1 that returns on death. Oh boy. Still lose the flight, so I guess it's balanced. Yeah, I think he's a gimmick. Maybe even cute. I forget what's lower than gimmick.
Cute.
Yeah, I think
That's
he's cute.
cute.
Mutter? The spirit lover. Gimmick. Cute. Mole pole.
Mole pole.
Pokemole go to the pole.
Yo, everybody out here fishing up the same exact fucking thing I am, dude. Pretty calm down.
Dude, I thought that river crab was about to throw down and start kicking your ass.
There are some that aggro, but not these. They're only aggressive whenever you pull them out of the pond here. So what the fuck you do? And the pole has disappeared. I don't see it anymore. I totally posted it though. Does anyone else see the poll?
I do not.
I thought I saw it for a second, but then it went away. I don't know what happened.
Fucking gone.
Yeah, some people didn't see the poll. Just have to do it again.
We'll try it again. I called him the spirit lover gimmick. Cute. Start poll. Okay, now I see him. Keep an eye on it.
My eye on you.
Everyone's like, holy shit. Some people are saying gimmick. We got some people that are in support of this guy.
They're like, this is the greatest card ever. Gimmick.
No, it's not. It'd be very interesting if he was a spirit himself, though. Gimmick. Saying gimmick, but it was a close one. That's our first gimmick. Oh no, wait, we had damage all units guy. Let's see, the next one. Oh, dude, Tachibana, I love this guy. Fucking fatty fat. No, he's not really fat. He's just kind of seems kind of wide. Maybe it's the circle on his chest. But Tachibana Mune Shige, 3/7 for 6. Doesn't sound that great. Doesn't sound that great. But when he dies, he gives you 2 MP back. So as long as that effect goes off, he is a 4 MP 3/7, which I do like because it pairs well with a lot of the growth units in black that already need 6 to finish their growth. So it's like, okay, put that down, look off to the races.
I like this guy. This guy's really fun. The mana return is actually very convenient. I mean, Rebirth is like a 2/6. Not the greatest thing in the world to bring back, but we're getting that mana back.
People mentioned Soren already. Yes.
Yeah. Like it's pretty good combo. Like you said before, he's very good growth unit. As long as you're getting that mana back, right? Like it's only bad against green, I think. Hard to risk sometimes, but very good in dive bomb growth decks that I've messed with, and I know you've messed with as well, Mallet.
Oh yeah, I love it.
I think he's really solid, just really fun unit, and I'm happy that they're still printing decent 6 costs for black that pair well with growth 6, growth 3, stuff like that. This is a welcome addition.
I even put him in change form because I think getting mana back is just never a bad thing, and then use Soren as the way to fill up your EX, and then those get change form multiple times, and then you got a fucking 4 cost Tachibana that's like 7/11, dude. Okay.
Yep, that does sound pretty nutty.
There's also another card that I've been messing with this guy with a lot. That's coming up. We'll talk about that later, but it makes me like him more. So I do like this guy. It's pretty. I one of my biggest complaints is it makes no sense to give all these MP returns on these really cheap value units. Like why you're already not committing. So I like that they kind of went and put this on a 6 cost. Yeah,
Really
the
cool design.
Yeah, and I like him.
That's the thing, Don. It's like, you sure you're gonna seal that? It's like, all right, well, you spent as much mana as I was gonna get out of it, so.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah, and then we'll get back to that when I talk about the card that I like combining him with. But I put him at good.
I just super love him with Soren because it's just like you get him back and it's 4 costs and he still gives 2 MP back, so he's basically a 2 cost 3/7. Okay.
I'd say he's good as well. Like the only issue with this guy is waiting for 6 to play him out. But
Yeah.
Once he's out there, you're getting good value.
He doesn't kill everything, so he's not a good black card.
For 1 more MP, you could cruel game the board.
You could kill all of your enemies.
I mean, you
Win the
live in
game.
death and get 3 of these guys back. Like, hello.
Just
a
pay
lot
for
back.
both your living death.
Yep,
Oh, fucking hate.
that's what I like.
What does Iowa think?
You with us still?
It's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
You boys impressed.
Not a fan.
Oh, huh.
It's alright.
Gimmick.
Stop it. You're hurting my feelings. Again.
Muck. Now
My
I want
favorite
ice
Pokemon.
cream.
Give muck. Yeah, and I'm starting to come around to the idea that there might be some really good human tribe stuff coming up in black.
I told you. I've told you this for centuries. Just kidding, no. I might have one of these in my Manifest Destiny. It's a little unnecessary because that kind of thing isn't really the problem, but it's still fun. Play him as a 5, get back 2. I don't give a shit.
She. Yeah, he's cool. He's really fun, and I think he's slept on. I've run into some people playing him. It's another one of those cases where I think like it's just another black unit that obviously isn't seeing play now, but might crop up in the coming months.
Yep, I agree.
Why is this crab giving me such a hard time? Face of crab. Oh my god. This guy, not a fan. I hate seeing this card. I hate it. The 6
You hate
cost
him?
3/6. Explore for fucking noodles. When an enemy dies, plus 2 HP. I guess I don't run that many destroys, so when I see people play him, it's just like, ha ha. I blew up all your cards, and now it's like I'm resonating.
This card's pretty interesting. I've been seeing him pop up every now and then now, and it's not sure how I feel about it.
Monster.
So I think this guy is great. I think he's being slept on right now.
Yeah.
I don't see him all the time, but when I see him, if I don't have an answer, he is a problem. And he's kind of brings his own answers too by like getting a corrosion explore without needing the unit to die is kind of crazy. I mean, like you think of all the times that you're like, yo, I need to seal this vial because I can't deal I can't deal with him getting that corrosion.
Yeah.
But you can't avoid that with this. And when all those destroys start going off, his HP starts getting up there.
It's
It starts becoming a problem.
same effect as Nevin, which is a legendary, by the way.
Oh no, I definitely think it's a good card. It's irritating how hard it is to remove this guy sometimes.
Yeah, I do think he's slept on. He's a bit underrated. Bit expensive for me, but he is finding corrosion instantly, which is really nice. He probably is hands down the best corrosion explorer now.
Oh, definitely.
better
When
than
played.
Birkin, and probably better than Vile. I'm on the fence because I do like Vile as a 4 cost. But he has to do it on death, which can be risky and take time. So this kind of pays for itself in some ways. Yeah, I've had some matches where this guy just lives for a very long time. He's not exactly going to kill me, but he is just existing and being annoying. So he's definitely an annoyance. And then once he does find that corrosion for them, you have to respect it, right? So it's really important to acknowledge that being a thing.
It's the first unit with corrosion that does not feel like it's a, like you're paying for it, right?
Yeah. I mean, he is a bit slow for the same reasons the other 6 cost was slow. You just have to wait a bit. But it's not the worst unit to throw out right now because there's a lot of fives that you just gotta kill right away. Or 4s with Ascension, I guess. Yeah. I think he's solid.
Also, too,
I don't know if he's great, but
I would put him great, especially with stuff changing in the future. Because even too, like if his stats get out of control and you reset him, he's still a 3/6.
Yeah, I mean those numbers are solid, but
Steal HP plus problem solver, dude. He'll solve all your fucking problems.
yeah, I think I'm looking at this from a too much of a focused point of view.
Oh shit.
Specifically against red. Like I don't think this survives that long against red. But probably okay. I don't know.
Dude, fishing cam is over. I broke my rod. Fuck me, dude.
Oh. Fishing.
Oh. It told me not to do it too. Yeah, this guy's annoying, and that's why I kind of groaned when it came up because it's annoying, and that kind of means it's a good card.
Definitely an annoyance.
Good or great?
I will say good. Not a fan of the cost, but I can definitely lean towards great if that's what everyone else is voting.
I think it's worth the extra cost for the on-play Explorer, because having played my fair share of Red Black Genesis, it's just like a butt clencher whenever you have to play those units, and you're just like, please don't seal this. I need these noodles.
Yeah. But you can't play him in Genesis, right?
No, you can't. I'm just
Am I
saying.
missing something? Okay. I guess you could.
Coral.
You could. Well, you could false
Rebirth?
throne him and then play Soren out and then bring him back as a 4 cost.
Fuck your
And
rebirth.
then you get your corrosion, and then you just lost the game. That it works.
Extra steps.
That works.
think
That
that-
works.
I think there's a lot of value in this plus 2 HP effect as well.
No, like I
especially-
said, it's the same as Nevin. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's the same as Nevin, but well, with the exception of Nevin gets the bonus on friendly units dying. Thank God this guy does not do that.
Oh yeah,
I-
this is just enemies. Yeah.
What, all units?
but-
Would be nuts.
Yeah, but he's also in the color that has all the hard destroys, right? So procking that happens
Mhm.
pretty easily.
Yeah, but you gotta play him out first, and you just spent 6, so I don't know if you're getting to all those destroys right away. Even something like corrosion
New poll. Run into a trade, dude.
require like some maybe blue MP to make it more worthwhile. Play him in a Dark Destruction deck,
Mm-hmm.
or Sekia.
Sekia deck. Oh my God! Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
No, that has happened to me.
Good? Is it good?
It's not good, but it was dope because I mean Sekia is just not consistent enough. But he did get 2 of my units, so he's like, "Bam, bro, I'm a 310 now. What's up?"
But to me, the way I look at it is he would die pretty fast against red, so he might not get much HP in time, and he probably should not be played against Raging Demon. Even though Alexia won't kill him, the Hero Art will. So you got to be careful when to play him out, I think. In those matchups.
Yep.
Chat says great. You guys agree?
I agree.
Well, I said I'd lean that way, so you can put him up there if you want.
What about Iowa? He's been very quiet. He's thinking deeply about this.
I don't like him.
You don't like him? Why not?
He costs way too much for a very mediocre ability.
Damn. Damn. But it's
He was
the
aiming
it's
left
destroy
mana, I think
cards.
he'd be
Black
broken.
needs more destroy cards.
No, this is like the awful version of a destroy card when I can, just play Fate or
Obliterate.
Obliterate, Raging Demon. Like this, if I have this in my hand and this is my only option against purple-black aggro, I'm screwed.
Damn.
Okay, maybe not entirely, but you get what I mean. I
Yeah.
will take a ton of damage. This card is bad.
A lot of cards in your hand that you're going to take a ton of damage from purple black aggro.
It's slow, but I feel like the game is slowing down next month, which is good.
Nah,
Oh, okay.
no, I personally think that there's a lot of degenerate stuff that you can do in TEPPEN, and this does not meet the standard for black cards that you could be playing.
I mean,
Like, when
I
you're
don't
trying
play it
to-
a lot either, but
Yeah, like if you're trying to play this card, you will get screwed by, the standard from other colors, or even like the standard for black right now. This does not meet the standard as far as like, is this worth playing? Because you'll just get controlled down by Zero Exodia, you could get Denjin, you could get, Raging Demon. It's just very slow. I don't think that the format's gonna slow down. I just think that there maybe like a few top decks were just taken out, and that's it. But TEPPEN has generally have had most of its degenerate meta stuff like stay in meta. It's just that people haven't tried it yet. Like, for example, maybe not everybody knew that Zero Exodia was still playable. I kind of had the research for that, before the qualifiers. I just didn't want to share it because I felt like it would be degenerate to run into.
Yeah. That's slow though. That's what I'm getting at. Like I feel like the game will be slowing down because they're doing hard nerfs on aggro. But you think aggro's still gonna be around?
I'm not saying aggro is going to be around. I'm just saying that there's a
Yeah.
standard for degenerate things that you could be doing, and this does not meet any of it.
Yeah.
It does
I
not.
mean,
save you.
I don't disagree entirely.
Yeah.
I'm saying
this
if the game slows down after the aggro nerfs, this might see more play.
if you're playing casually, sure, but
Damn.
like for
If you're a fucking casual, you'll enjoy this
Cursed.
card.
The cursed word.
if we're talking about meta and tier, like this is not compared to anything. You know, you will be slowed down by this card. You're weighed down, and it won't be able to help you against like the matchups that you need to win against. Right?
I can see that. I mean, corrosion's about as useful as a dark destruction at the end of the day, and dark destruction is pretty useless in some situations.
Right.
So that's
I just don't know why I would pay 6 MP for a 3/6 that is meant to slow the game down when, you know, black is has a few different ways of methods of winning, such as like overrunning early. You could also do a late game control, although that is getting worse now that a jewel has been significantly nerfed.
Good.
So you'll never have a 5/9 ad jewel anymore, and then your sigma could get removed from GDI. So black, while I always say that it's like, you know, probably one of the better colors next season, I say that because in the control aspect, but not so much as the
units.
you just have to play decent, I think is the best way I can say it. Because one of the best things that black can do next season is while you are losing your late game, you still have a lot of cards that you can access to that make you plus. So I'll give you an example. So if you are playing against somebody and you have Fate of the Unworthy and you use Fate and they have a 4-drop, then you +1 on the mana. And then you can just keep doing plays like that where you're just like destroying their stuff, making great trades like Junie, Gate, Zombie are really great cards that keep you up on MP, but also let you play the game. And then you can even extend your late game longer by using Agile still. They don't have the same stats, but they're still helping you with late game. In addition, if we look at this card, like Zavi, you're paying 9 MP for a potentially just a 3/6. Like worst case scenario, this is just a 3/6, and then you have corrosion. You know, you're paying 9 mana to have a unit and then kill one thing. I don't think it's worth it.
I disagree with that assessment of you're paying 9 mana because you're just saving that corrosion for an action response. That's where Fate also comes in super extra painful.
Yeah.
Is in the action response.
Noodles is just great though. You can use it to kill 5 costs. That's kind of a unique little spin that Fate can't do.
Yeah. I feel like corrosion was solid previous season. I felt like it was necessary in some points, but now it's, I don't know, we reached a point where sometimes it could just brick, unfortunately. I wouldn't run more than one of these guys if I was going to play him.
So we bump it down to good?
I think he's still a good for me personally. Yeah, we can say good, but I mean, Iowa made some pretty good points. I'd probably put him at all right.
Damn, down 2 tiers.
I can concede to good, but like I agree with everything Iowa says, but I don't agree with how he's applying it to this card. I do think having that corrosion in your pocket is extremely valuable, especially if you get this guy out early. And if stuff does start dying, he does bring in a lot of value. I don't know. I've seen him do a lot more work.
He's annoying.
Same. I've seen him do a considerable amount of work, so I'm not really sure I'd say anything below good.
Yeah, I think it's all about the timing.
It's in your pocket, so you can still advance the game while not, hindering yourself.
Mm-hmm. Could I add in more discussion for this card?
No, just kidding. No, go ahead.
So while it is 6 MP, I also think that if you're mono black and then, you know, I think someone said that you could play this card early. If you play this card early at 6 MP, that's still enough for your opponent to wait till like 9 MP if they're playing mono red Ami, and then they just blow it up. Or like even having a Hellbat and then detonate on this is still pretty good. So what I'm trying to say is it's
But
easy to die. And then also for the corrosion thing, is that I could see it being effective against green, but when you start to get to like the red matchup, a lot of the red cards are 6 MP, and then they generally don't play actions unless they have to. So waiting until your opponent plays an action is kind of like 50-50. Like they don't have to play the action, they can, and they'll get punished because of the corrosion. But most of the times, if your opponent is good, they will just they will force you into a situation where you have to pay the 3 MP for the corrosion. So that's why, to me, this is a 9 MP card.
Right, and that's for that one matchup. I mean, like I'm not rating cards on like specific matchups, right? Like that is something to take into account, but this does dominate a lot of other matchups. And you know, like yeah, if they're playing against Ami that's not running actions, yes, that's a little troublesome. But the thing is too is even with the Hellbat example, right? If you drop this, they drop Hellbat and then spend that, they just spent 5 mana, right? If you literally kill the Hellbat with anything during that, this guy survives this, and then they just kind of lost that, right? He is healing through that. Not to say that it's like that easy, but it's just it's easy to just say this is this exact situation and this is where this fails, but there's also like other counter argument to that. Like he can survive through a Hellbat. Like if you do start getting kills off, this guy does start like healing, and I don't think you just drop him at the last moment. You drop him when something else is about to die due to like a trade, and he gets that health, which makes him a little tankier already. The way I see him played most of the time is he is being played as something else is right about to die, and he comes out as a 3/8 along with getting that corrosion. And that could potentially just start snowballing too. And the way you play against Ami right now, anyways, regardless, is you put something out there to let it die so that they have to drop all their things and do their big opening play. He has just enough health that they do have to throw a little bit more out there to kill him immediately. And they're probably throwing out at least 6 MP of units to kill him, but you still have that corrosion for later as well. So you did get something out of it. You got them to blow their opening play, and you get to continue your normal game from there.
it's good.
So I agree with you, and I can't really I'm not arguing with you saying, but I will add one more point of view that I have regarding this card, and that is whenever I look at a card that's like 5 MP or more, I put it to the standard what I call it has to win me the game. If I am paying 5 or more MP for such and such card, it should effectively make me reach closer to winning the game. The reason why I don't feel that this card, meets that is because it's like you said, it's a slow card, and then the next thing is it slows the card down. Slows the game down because you can use it to control. But is this card actually winning you the game? Not really. And if you can try to snowball it, like you said, then maybe you can. But like we've never really seen Nevin just go out of control as far as like gaining a ton of health and being unkillable. Like you will be able to kill Nevin at some point.
I've seen Nevin get bad out of control till he can't.
Well, yeah.
I had a couple good games earlier with her. That's all I'm gonna say. But it's very dependent on the opponent and how they react.
And I get your point. Nevin is also better for that because she is also getting health from her own from friendly units. And I get that. I think we just have different views of playing that. I think I'm coming from a green perspective where a lot of your 6 costs aren't winning your games. They're just part of your game plan. So I think I'm coming more from that view. And I think that's just a different view philosophy. So you're not wrong, but I just don't see it as any card over 5 MP has to be a win con.
Maybe not a win con, but something that inches me closer to victory. and I
Yeah.
think this one just drags it out longer. And Black's late game is actually worse now with all the new design.
Move on now.
We put it in good. Nice little midpoint.
Yeah, I'm fine with it being good. I don't know.
I still think it's really solid. Good is safe. Safe is good. Ooh. All right, here's the last non-legendary unit, Spider Queen. This should be a fast one.
That's cute.
Yeah, like cute's below gimmick, right?
Yeah.
Cute as hell.
Cute as fuck, man.
I mean, random spirits right now. I think there's only a couple 5 costs. One of them is not in black. For 5 cost spirits, and the other one is very situational in Kuro Tengu. So, on average, you're probably getting a 3 cost from your graveyard, and you'd rather play a 2 cost action. This card is pretty bad.
Really.
High cost card that needs to die. Exactly. It's
Pretty bad. And there's no real spirit synergy that can bring her back. Really, the fastest way to get her back would be, False Throne Rebirth combo. And you do not want to do that with this card. You'd rather do it with other cards for obvious reasons. I don't know why they made this card the way it is. I feel like she should be reviving 3 spirits for what she's all about here.
Yo,
Cost
if it
wise.
was 2, that'd be kind of nuts.
I want 3.
Damn.
I want 3, man.
You're just like, I want something to be sealed even harder.
Living Death.
Living Death is ridiculous, right? But it's,
No, that'd be too much at 3, but yeah, 2. would be-
eh.
She's already a 3/8. I mean, the way I rationalize it is, how much mana are the stats worth?
At 3/8,
Yeah.
and that's pretty bad for a 7 cost.
That's a 3 MP unit in black.
It's a 3, dude.
Yeah.
That's
My
Alexia,
favorite thing
that's
that I've ever
5.
seen was Izzy trying his damnedest to make this thing work, and he maliced it. But
Impossible.
when you maliced it, it caused the spirit from the graveyard. I think it was probably a fish to take her spot, so you didn't get the copy of the Spider Queen.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Womp womp, dude.
Definitely shouldn't malice this.
I mean, to be fair, it has the same stat line as Alexia, which I feel like the stats on Alexia are really good for 5. So, if you consider it a 5 cost, as long as it's bringing back something that's decent, it's just
We
a big
just do-
investment that could be
we just do,
thwarted by
like,
a seal. Lupo stats, yeah.
what's the mother tier looking like right now? Has 1 green and 1 red or something like that, or did we?
No, it's got 1 red, 1 purple. The purple one is that AOE
red, 1
attack
purple.
-2 thing for like 4.
Should we just do 1 of each color down there? Because I'm really tempted to throw this down there as like a what the hell were they thinking?
But Alexia costs life.
I'm fine with putting her in mother tier.
Want to know about green though? Isakuya.
It's just too specific. I
people
feel like
off.
if your only spirit was Krotengu, you get that thing off. The fact that she could bring back a Krotengu when she dies, that's kind of dope. But it's very specific.
Yeah, I do feel like the potential's there, but again, we need more spirits, and we need not just any spirits. We need spirits that cost 5, and we need some spirit synergy that actually is able to summon this with, little cost, because she should not cost 7.
Damn, son.
And then
I don't think it's that bad. Maybe she is just cute. I don't know. We'll leave it up to the polls, but
I think her biggest issue is even if we
Totally.
get some really nice 5 MP spirits, she's still pulling 5 or less, and
yeah, it's random.
so you might get like 3 counts for it.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to poll
It's a
too.
spirit, though. I mean, I think if you're gonna run a ton of spirits, you're not gonna use not gonna use her, which is ironic, right? Because we don't have that many spirits to fill a deck with. So if you add like all the spirits, you're gonna have a pretty tight deck, but you wouldn't want her to Yeah. This is if all your spirits are just the cutters.
This is worse than Stolen Hope. I mean, it's definitely the worst card in Black set.
Yeah, I think I'll love. Yeah, it's talking about the purple card, right? Purple Epic.
Yeah.
Well, if you were here last week to vote on it,
What the?
It's either gimmick, cute, or mother for the poll. Yeah, I don't see a scenario where this is a viable gimmick. So.
All right, we got the poll.
Every color in the mother tier, we'll have to figure out what green card should go down there.
what else did we put in cute for green? So I know there's another one. I can't see it though.
Let me take down the. Whoops, turn that off. Where did I put
Right now,
that thing?
Mother has
Provides
one
one.
action and one unit, but we could do one of each color instead.
Self-sufficiency, Sakuya, Beast Tamer guy, Chun, classic Chun.
Hate the Beast Tamer guy.
Spider Queen is a mom.
I put Veil of Mist in there.
Mother, dude, 3 votes. Y'all
Yeah.
need to vote. Need to Pokemon go to the polls.
Yeah, she
dude.
definitely belongs down there. I think she's one of the worst cards in this set. Any play, if at all. I think I've seen this card like once.
If we were to put any green card down there, it should be the Veil of Mist one.
Yeah.
Just
Can
the
do
fact that it's a conditional emergency strike. So just play emergency strike.
Conditional emergency strike where the cat in the card is doing
Yeah.
one of these.
Yup. Yeah, that could go down there. We'll have 2 units and 2 actions down there, one of each color. Yeah, that works out pretty well.
Fucking sick.
The mother is finished.
Mother is done. Nobody hate any more cards. All right. Got Nobunaga.
We're on legendaries now?
We're on legendaries. We got the People's Choice.
Oh, we're in Nobunaga?
Yep.
Oh, he's.
See, I turned the thing off. You guys made me turn that thing off. There it is.
Tommy tier.
This man is a god.
Fucking cummy tier, dude. These cummies, dude.
Yeah. How what's the biggest Nobunaga you guys have ever seen so far?
The biggest, dude.
Biggest.
I got one off when I was about to lose. It was like a 12-18 or something like that. It was like, yup.
That's pretty big.
That's pretty big.
I guess.
I guess.
Yeah, this card's disgusting. They might need to cap him at some point in the future. Limited potential that he has.
Suck
right
my
now.
balls, dear dude. Schmo, stop, please.
It's just insane that like he gets to do this crazy thing and then he dies and it's like, well, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
But it's only
guys-
one more revenge, dude.
Did you guys see that tweet of that video, the JP player using him?
No.
The Virgil theme song.
I did not.
Retweeted it. I'll have to find it and send it to you guys.
I do
Worth
see that.
watching.
Biggest one I've seen on Twitter is an 18 attack. Red black with state for no fucking reason.
Oh. So this is the biggest one I've seen. If you play this on the stream, I don't know if you have the sound going, but it definitely works with the music background.
Oh Jesus Christ. And then he loses.
Yup. That's so epic. That's the biggest Nobunaga I've seen. I don't know about you guys.
Oh, I had it covered up with the thing. God damn it. Freaking hell, dude. Play it one more time, dude.
Playing Bury the Light in the background in that video is just so perfect.
Oh man.
Oh, he had Dark Exchange on too.
Yeah.
Just stops abruptly. 49, dude.
Oh well. Worth it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so Vow of Sack plus Nobunaga is pretty damn good.
It's just a 500 mana play. And you have to sack this already great unit. But I guess if something already tries to attack Val Hazaki, you could be like, oh, fuck it, I'm bailing out.
I mean, eventually Val's about to die, and then you can just, you know, pop off. But, I mean, it's a nice theory that you probably don't see that often.
Dies to obliterate SMH.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks when he gets reset, green, but whatever, right?
Dies to demonic intimidation SMH.
Yeah, he can get bounced. Outside of that, he's pretty damn crazy, and Red definitely shits their pants when they see him.
Sure does, dude.
Yep.
I need to be more religious about using a dive bomb and not letting it go through. Just like, ideally, just like grow, like do dive bomb on the fucking roots, and then fucking grow them, and then overlap them with this guy. Ruh.
For like more normal decks, my preferred Ascension target with him would be a zombie, either 3/2 or preferably 5/2. Not that bad, all things considered.
You got the chop red.
That's probably one of the more normal interactions you're gonna see, or even on like a 3/5 agile, right? You could ascend him at the end, but I like just doing it on the zombie. Good MP return and good value because zombie gets really big attack.
Dude, Shvo called me out, dude. How would you have enough MP to do that? You won't. You won't.
Yeah, I mean, we probably all agree. Kami tier. We can
Kami
put a vote up.
It's kind of ridiculous. I'm only here for the breakdancing for self-defense class, dude. Just give one of these. Daddy's. Oh, I can't put that in the question, dude.
Madness.
Just bombast them and then A-trans them.
Dude, it's Nobunaga from Pokemon Conquest. Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah. Wait.
No, I just have a dumb idea. It's never gonna go off, but I just want to have like the legendary to give like revenge on all the units. And then just like A-trans them, get 2 of them, get to the end, and just keep ascending on top of them.
Yeah.
Stats will just keep going.
Yo, making mad money. People buying my fish. Live
He's
on
like, I heard
stream.
y'all didn't use my icon for the event.
I did.
That's why he's pointing a gun at the camera, dude.
Yup. I was dead. He's been very focused on not talking.
It's a challenge, dude.
This poll is actually looking pretty even right now.
Holy shit. People vote, goddammit. 49 people. People that
Worry
Chop
about it.
brought in vote.
It's midnight. We didn't get to the actions yet.
5 say Kami. Oh my god. What do you guys think? The Kami tier?
I definitely think he's Kami tier. I mean, he's also just works in Raging Demon, right? Like, it sucks to slap him down in Raging Demon. That feels bad, but you're still getting a 4 cost that's not hurting you, that's killing whatever it is in front. And then he's got revenge, so he'll be back later.
Take this down.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Hope you guys are watching. You're not gonna. The other legendary unit.
It's an 8-headed penguin.
Ronaldinho success!
I had to.
Nice.
Outrageous, dude. Ronaldinho so sad. Yes, dude. So absurd. Yeah, so this guy is
What needs to be said that hasn't already been said?
bullshit tier, Lord Emperor tier.
To the few people that are out there saying that he's not that good, you're just wrong. You're just wrong.
Should we just rename it Orochi tier?
This card has so few like automatic answers, and like the color that has the most answers to it is his color. There are very few answers to it outside of it.
Even then, you can dodge out of it. You could just hit Malice. It's fucking
Yep.
ridiculous.
You could Malice this guy. Yeah, right. Like it's like, please seal me, and I don't remember when I last streamed TEPPEN, but I went on a rant too. Like his stats, like ignoring his effects, his stats are still kind of insane too. Like there's not a lot of 8 MP or higher units that have stats near that.
Why
Really,
couldn't it just be like besieged effect, not all damage to one, or not deal counter damage, or just a bunch of things?
RNG gets pretty wild sometimes. I definitely won a game where, you know, my opponent had multiple units on the board, but I needed to do like just enough burn to win, and
They gotta
I managed to do it. that felt pretty good, but the odds were definitely not in my favor because of the RNG. But yeah, I mean, there are ways to deal with this card for most colors. Green's kind of stuck with either slowly ticking it down or sealing it, which is not a great idea, but I kind of have to sometimes. Yeah, but red has like 50 different ways to do tick damage, so if only there was a way to protect this unit.
Yeah, I'm glad it can't buff the
Damage.
show, man. Like I'm so happy they didn't
Yeah.
let you put Psycho Power on this thing. That would be be really rough if you could put Psycho Power on this.
Yeah, and it's a good thing you can't like give it something like a fruit.
Thing. Yeah.
It would be weird. It'd be too degenerate, I think.
It's too bad you can't, fucking.
That's what I'm saying, Dark
play-
Child. Green can Thunder Brew, but it still is slow.
Thunder Brew is way too slow to
Yeah.
really do anything to this.
You have to be patient if you're using Thunder Brew. You
Yeah,
can't
I
just-
feel like if
right
anything, if they make Thunder Brew, just make it bypass or overwrite the all damage to one thing, and it will be fine then.
Yeah, this is a pretty ridiculous Frenzy target, but thankfully the Frenzy instant attack is a little bit harder to reach now.
Yeah.
Can't just do it right away.
It's another
Um,
situation, kind of like V was, where it's like you have this unit all the way on the end of the board where you have to like. It doesn't matter when its attack line comes in; it won't trade. So you have to like wait for your attack line to get in. So it's harder than you think. It's harder
And
than
the
you think to
worst-
get that in there.
The worst thing is while V was god awful, they did need it in their opening hand. You are better off if this guy does not show up in your opening hand. and
Yeah.
Have
It's even worse. You can get him in your
Full
opening
stop.
grave, pretty much.
yeah.
Actually, funny if he does get sealed, and you Malice, you'll have an extra copy.
Exactly, Olaf. It's like you put a unit down if they just cleared your board, because that's really fucking easy for them to do. You can put like one unit down. All right. Well, hopefully it survives the split, and then it's a line is still coming in. They have another chance to destroy the card, and then you get that one hit in. Okay. Well, that's 1 HP, and in that time he's used 2 or 3 buff cards, so his HP is higher than when it started. So.
It's an interesting effect, but it's definitely overpowered in the current state of things.
The only thing
Mm.
that like after the all damage is reduced to 1, like the only thing that's ever kept that effect balanced in any shape and form is that it's required ascension to gain that effect. This guy doesn't have that. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, I'm gonna take that. I like that. I'm gonna have it. It's mine. And it's really the biggest design oversight I feel like this game has had in a long time.
Yeah, like if he ever hits the grave, he should probably get banished. That would be a good workaround. Nerf, but I feel like the easy way to nerf it would be just, not letting it get brought back by rebirth and stuff like that. I mean, you can still play it from your hand for 8, and it can be pretty crazy, potentially, but your opponent's probably been building up a lot in that time. And I know red can just whittle them down right away with that much mana. So yeah, in some matchups, this isn't as big of a deal, but the potential is there for it to just like take over the game the second it hits the board.
Yeah, right.
That's
It
the
should have when
problem.
played text. Of all the cards that don't have when played, it's ridiculous that this doesn't have it. Hell, even if it didn't, even if all the special text was when played, you could still bring this back from the grave and it would still be, haha, it's an 8/8 that I brought back for almost nothing.
Well, purple has a lot more cost-effective counters than Soul's Return on this thing, right?
Yeah.
Like purple's interesting because they don't. I guess it depends on the deck you're playing. If you're playing a growth deck, you're probably scared of this. But like, Temptation doesn't care about this card right now. Devil Trigger mostly doesn't care about this card. So it's kind of interesting. It's kind of a little bit of a tug of war in the meta as far as this card goes, because definitely instills fear in a lot of decks, but other specific decks are pretty much expecting to run into this card and are ready to deal with it with like halts, flight, stealing, bouncing, etc.
Brainwash equals 7 life.
I just don't like cards that absolutely shit on other colors. I don't like it.
Yeah.
This shit's on every color except for black.
It's one of those few cards that hit that binary state, which is pretty much what I like calling cards that, there are very few answers for it right now, and if you can't find it, you're screwed. There aren't too many binary cards in this game overall that haven't gotten nerfed. Valstrax was one of them, in my opinion. And Virus is another one. It just feels bad when you run into those cards and you don't have the answer right away. Like, you're going to probably... your chances of winning drop significantly when stuff like that happens. And I'm not a fan of binary designing card games.
It's
there's
interesting.
Counters, but you have to hold on to them the whole time or just never draw them. It feels bad.
It's interesting how when this card comes out, and I think it's, at least it was obvious to me, or at least that's how I saw it, was that every color has one intended counter for Orochi. They don't really get to pop off like that, but every color has an intended counter. It's like Thunderbrew, clearly intended for Orochi. When you buff it, it doesn't really do that much. Even if you have 2 Thunderbrews on it, sometimes it's not enough for it to not just fucking to prevent it from wrecking your board and wrecking your life. Red has Yukimura, which, sure, that's great if you have 7 mana handy after they use Living Death to bring this fucker back. And, purple, you have Waka, which you got to pull him out before he gets hit because it'll be very hard for him to survive that. Yeah, they're just...
Waka's not beating this.
Exactly. I think
might
Waka's the intended
kill
counter,
the
but
games.
it's not... just not good enough.
Yeah. I mean,
This is
there's
OP in the flavor text? Wait, where?
not much else to
Overpowering Malevolence, oh.
say about this, really. I mean, we've all experienced it at one point or another. We know what it can do.
And Purple's counters to
Love
fly
it,
over
too.
it.
Yeah,
Waka
you
won
fly
it.
and you halt it. That's how purple beats it.
Yeah, the
Purple.
counter is halt. I'm just saying, like, I think that's what they
Counter.
intended, right? All these cards that they listed off.
Contention. Even still, it's tough to consistently contain this card.
Yeah, this card has the problematic design of if you build your deck to fight this card, then you're losing to everything else.
Exactly.
Another issue
KG,
of the
dude.
binary design.
Yep.
Starts leading to bad cards, forcing to be used, which is to
Green does have a counter, like I said, but it's just not strong enough.
yeah, red actually probably has the best answers for Orochi. I mean, Axel being able to copy this guy is really stupid.
Denjin also has enough
Really
small hits to
stupid.
put this thing through the grinder.
Yeah,
That just,
but I mean,
yeah, makes the problem even bigger because Axel became Orochi and you're still abusing Orochi at that point.
You're just borrowing the fucking degeneracy.
Yeah.
and even that
Just
becomes an
breaking the game.
annoying RNG fest of where that damage is going.
Yeah, you don't want your only answer to be copying the bad answer. Anita resonates. It's not bad.
I don't think Thunder Brew counters it because Ashura doesn't care about damage.
Yeah, and then
You put
at the end
three
of the
Thunder
day,
Brews on it. You use
I'm saying that's the intended counter. I'm saying that's
Yeah,
what
I
they
get it.
thought was going to be the counter.
and at the end of the day, like even with all those counters, even like red does have the best shot, but the biggest problem too is you're almost guaranteed spending more 8 than 8 MP to answer this one card. That's probably still getting some damage through regardless. So the amount of resources needed to deal with this card is absolutely disgusting at pretty much every facet. Like it's not okay. Like the answers for it too are like halts and all that, but that's just because those decks don't want to run any other units. They're just relying 100% on this. But this card's still just a problem. It's not okay. And thank God Bloodbath's getting nerfed to at least calm it down a little bit, but it's still going to be a problem as long as, especially with Ashura there.
Give this Bolt Reavers, you pretty much won the game.
Gross. Yeah, I pretty much say I hate that combo. Combo can go to hell.
Yeah, that's all this card needed was this card cannot be buffed. This needed like reverse, as I think Chris said it once, this needs like reverse veil where you can't target it yourself.
Opponents can target it, but not the whoever used it.
Then it would be kind of interesting because you have to use interesting like units that buff other units to try and make it more powerful. But nah, actions.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much in black that does that right now. And black buffs are really strong, so all they needed was a couple more cards to take advantage of that and kind of ruin things for people.
So wait, that fusion card, do you select the enemy, the thing that dies?
Yeah.
Pog,
Yeah,
just do it with this. So put it in the grave, bring it back, kill one of your units to siphon into Orochi. If you can't touch it directly, that's fine. Just do it that way.
Might as well just hard tank it at that point and try and give it attack buffs.
I do love that though when people are like, I'm gonna play Orochi and only bring health buffs. It's like, all right, well you got a 0/24. That's fine by me.
Sick.
Yeah. Sick. But yeah, I don't know if we need to dwindle on this much longer.
My question is, are we changing it to Orochi tier at the top?
Snake tier.
Snake tier, dude.
Trouser snake tier.
If you want.
Big dick tier.
Penguin tier is fine.
Game killer.
tier. I mean, it's the best card in the set. So.
Maybe it is appropriate still, because Penguin's still fucking good. Penguin came back in a nasty way.
Yeah, like Penguin's still great. So. Wow, Kyle. What? Wow. Wow.
Fuck
Language, sir.
Orochi, dude. Everybody give him
just
D colon, dude. What
late,
the?
but, yeah.
Kyle, this card's not that good. I think Beltway's better.
Make Beltway bounce 8 cost.
Half the
Dude,
reason
if you
I
play
can't
two
get
Beltway,
Hanku-
if you play 2 old Beltways, that's 2 4 MP bounces. You can bounce Orochi.
They work together. Dude. You place them both at the same time. Take two fingers and you just.
This definitely dunks on red black, but oh well.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh well. It's fine.
Dude, he's got all this shit going on. Can you calm down with all those freaking heads, dude?
This is literally like the one card that just makes me not enjoy playing green anymore.
It's on everything.
Shows up all the goddamn time.
He's got mad bulimia going on, dude. Come on, you can lose weight a different way. You're just throwing up all the elements.
I
I'm
don't
telling
think
you,
it dunks on everything.
the way you fix this card is that you have the effect where it doesn't banish on death, it reaps on death. You want to play it again? They go craft a new one or pull a new one.
Wow. Okay.
It's kind of a pog, actually.
Pretty cute.
It's pretty sick.
That makes it literally pay to win at that point.
Literally pay to win.
Iowa would be the #1 player.
Yes. Fucking yes.
He has 5 million souls.
TEPPEN unglued, dude.
Then you start malicing it and you're getting souls every time and a clone.
Do I show the animation again? You want to see that again? for Orochi, dude? Oh,
Do
boy. Do it, dude. Just for him.
Ronaldinho success!
That's too good, dude.
Finally done with the units.
Hey, it works, man. 8 times 8 is 64, dude. Ronaldinho, fucking Orochi soccer, dude. Okay. The next one I actually like the act of desperation, not like a desperate act, but act of desperation. Fish boys.
So this was the card I was talking about combining with the 6 cost return 6 MP or 2 MP unit.
Yeah.
Because green likes to seal that unit. And
Oh, yeah.
you hit him with this, then you're getting +3/+3. That's not going to destroy after 1 attack. Or if you need it to die, you're getting some big damage too. With this as well, and getting the mana back. So
My
I really
tag.
like that.
Oh no,
Card's
I love
definitely
this.
slept
I love
on.
this card.
It's definitely slept on.
The only problem before this, because we had cards that had similar effects, but Destruction's Demand needed like 7 memory. You had Bloodshot Eyes that cost like 5 to give 5/5. It was just too much investment. But this is the perfect cost.
It's not exactly the same value as Dive Bomb. It's close, so it's not necessarily like the equivalent, right?
It's the best value destroy after 1 attack card buff that we have.
Yeah, yeah. There's a couple that are pretty crazy.
Stab Mutation's pretty good too.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the
I
extra HP.
always thought like the buffs for destroy after 1 attack have been pretty crazy. And there's definitely some tech you can do to make sure they don't die after 1 attack. But yeah, I don't see this card played too much. I see it every now and then, and it's pretty scary whenever I see it. But I don't think I've ever seen it like optimized yet, like or properly, effectively winning games with it.
Dude, the art is like Kami tier, dude. When you finally get to pet your neighbor's dog,
It's
fucking
hilarious.
that's what happens, dude. It feels so good.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you guys used it a lot?
I have a couple in green, black, True Power. It's fun.
How would you run over Psycho Power? You're not hurting yourself, and there's a lot you can do with the fact that it's getting destroyed.
Yeah, exactly. It's if I was running a deck that wanted Psycho Power, no, because Psycho Power is for units that you want to stay. This is for units that you want gone or that you're going to benefit. This is a really big answer to seal. In
This
a
is
lot
huge.
of ways. So
Yep.
I like it for
Makes
that.
them have to reset as well. But I mean, it's fitting that the fish is on it, but this looks really good on spirits and particularly dead fish.
Fucking duck, dude.
Yeah,
The goose.
pretty cute tech, but very very good
Cute.
design.
I think it's fucking
I'm
sick.
saying it's cute. I'm saying it's cute tech to put it on dead fish, but it's very very good design, where you can actually do that combo.
I mean, it's 50% stronger than Psycho Power. I mean, 3-3 is what got fucking Starvation Impulse this huge outrage. So 3-3 pretty good.
Yeah, like they make this as a downside, but you can actually use it to your advantage.
It can be used as a answer to Doll's memories if it's used offensively, and you can piss off everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty funny. Yeah, not the
Green
worst
Xander?
idea.
Just throw it on your slow tyrants.
I will say good.
I'll say fucking great. I might not run 3 of them, but I mean, I think it's still fucking great.
Fish
Tech
fair
boys.
Alfred. You can do so much more though, Kyle. We had this discussion earlier. You probably missed a lot of it. But...
I can go good, but I'm not going any higher.
Yeah, I mean, I like it a lot, and I've been using it, and I want to say great, but I haven't had the results yet. So for right now, I kind of lean towards good, but
Good.
It's okay.
I do like it.
I could go good.
Dog too.
This is Kangaroo Auction, dude. What does Iowa think?
It's a more aggressive. Let me pet you.
That's why I said pet the dog too.
Here, let me pet you. This is I will pet you.
I'm telling you, man. It looks like it's just like you fucking haven't. You've been in quarantine for months, and you finally get to pet another animal. You're just like fucking.
Got that glow.
You're just like, oh my god. That's pretty much how I feel right
Social
now.
distancing is done.
That is how I feel, dude. As I see like people on like a webcam and they have their fucking cat. I'm like, man, I haven't pet a cat in months. This shit sucks.
How are you there?
They called him in for work, dude. They're like, oh shit.
You have to go. You pass out.
Good. People are saying good, whatever, guys. You guys have never pet a dog in your life.
That's what we were saying, Kyle. It's kind of a sleeper right now, but I think it's good.
Oh, do the next one. Go to the Discovery Zone, the Spirit Zone, or the Curse Zone, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Give 2 random spirit units in your graveyard minus 1 MP and put it back in your EX pocket. This is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
This is literally the only thing in black that's like making spirits work at all.
Yeah.
And any more spirit support that comes in from the future is just going to make this constantly more and more scary.
Dude, this is full gotcha base for Coral, by the way, and it actually steals kind of Coral's effect. I mean, just putting like 2 spirits in there and you do it, you just like X pockets fold, baby. Let's go.
So yeah. So Dead Fish is the best spirit unit for black and for all the colors in this set. And this is the best spirit action for the whole set.
It's fucking hilarious
Bar
when you
none.
do
I mean,
Coral
it's
and you keep bringing back the
possible.
green imp and you just keep sealing all their shit.
It's just does a lot because there's no limit. You can bring back Tengu. You can bring back the goddamn Spider Queen if you wanted to for whatever reason.
Yes. Yes.
But there's options, right? Like you're not limited by the design. The only limit is what the spirits can do right now, which spirits are not that great right now, outside of a couple exceptions. So as a design, this card is fucking amazing. But you're not seeing it a lot right now because it's spirits only, and spirits need a little bit more of a push, right? I mean that's been the overlying theme of spirits this entire set review, and it's kind of come to a head at this point where we're looking at one of the most busted actions that spirits could take advantage of, but the units just aren't there yet.
Yeah, I'd say their major flaw is that their attack doesn't go very high. Like you have to pump it up with some kind of action or like
Yeah,
continuous
they rely
use
on
of the
death
yellow
effects for buffs. much.
But yeah, this is a hella good thing, especially if we get more spirit support in the future. This is gonna be amazing. If we get really good spirits, this is gonna be problematic.
Yeah, I feel like they do need more, a lot more, to be considered legit. But that's all it really takes. They just need some more units.
If you could like
'Cause
swap
the,
them,
the actions are here.
if you could like swap like the bad spirits of one color with the good spirits of another color, just like let me cram all the good spirits. If you had all good spirits in one color, it would be outrageous. But they're all kind of spread out.
If Crimson was black and Green Imp was black.
The red soldier, the red clay soldier guy. Oh my god, gains 2 attack
that'd
on
be sick, too.
God.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Fucking
Oh, well.
just. Oh well.
Yeah, just more tribal stuff, please. Let's see some more spirits in the future. Hopefully they don't
Spirit
leave it
Kami.
behind.
Just kidding now.
Seen too many card games introduce a really cool concept and only like a few cards that work for it, and then they never explore that any further. They just leave it behind.
They'll give us Strider, but they'll make a new tribe, Ninja, dude. Ninjas are not humans. Dude.
Yeah, kind of like Red Monsters.
Yo, if they did Strider though, it'd be fucking machines. Be sick. Fuck. Machine support boys.
In Red Monsters, Purple Demons, the chess pieces, they're fun, but they're not really great right now. I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there that they've introduced, and they're very fun, cool concepts that just don't really get there.
So this card, great.
But they're fun.
Great.
Yeah, this card's definitely great, though. I mean, even with spirits in its current state, you always want to run 3 of these if you're playing a spirit deck. That's the only catch, though, with spirits. So.
What do you think, Thirsty?
Great. This
Alright, I'm
is,
gonna
I mean, like this without this card, because right now spirits does feel like you have to go dual color. Without this card, that would be an even more atrocious thing not working.
Yeah, Spirit Tribe would be bad without this.
Oh, it'd be
And
unplayable.
Yeah, and this is just only gonna get better as time goes on and more spirits get added.
Because even with this sort of really helps spirits avoid relying on Sigma and Agile. And when I made my Coral Spirits deck, it was I mean, the problem with that hero art is that it decks you out too fast, and this sort of helps slow that down, and it just adds more fuel to your hero art. It's really satisfying to play.
Also, I love the design of this thing because you can't, like, you could. I just don't recommend. Like, you're not going to chain this, right? Like, you don't like open up a curse zone and then someone's like replies. You're not going to do another curse zone, right? Like, you're set.
Do it.
Cursed.
This is cursed.
I guess. Cursed here.
I mean, we were.
It's kind of appropriate that this is called cursed because it's an incredible action, but it's cursed because it's stuck with spirits.
It should be humans, damn it. Humans. Damn it.
Oh, man.
Stupid.
If humans had a version of this, that'd be pretty nutty.
So the next one, Creeping Darkness, which I keep forgetting this card exists.
Yep.
2-cost action is pretty much just a strange parent, but instead of relying on what your memory, it counts on your deck count.
Pretty weird.
Creeping Darkness.
Hey, run Black Crowns, and then you can start using this, I guess.
Just one black round, then you're set.
You're fucking
Yup.
ready to go, dude.
I mean, people aren't even
Rolled on my
playing.
Creeping Darkness.
I mean, I guess Murder Spikes is kind of making a comeback right now. It's not great. But you see it every now and then. Like Murder Spikes is out there. A Strange Parent is out there.
I think this card's cute.
This card's pretty much doing the same thing, except gotta wait. And I mean, Black Crowns is getting there faster now, but I don't know if you really want to do that.
I think it's an unnecessary risk just to avoid taking the three self-sack.
It's
Yeah,
it's
so-
unfortunate. Black did not need another one of these because they
For-
already have like four, right?
For all the
Did that do
complaints
this?
I've gotten of running fucking Murderous, this card is worse than Murderous, so.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, my logic behind it is a strange parent is nice because you can avoid the life sack, but you got to get the memory. The memory's not that hard to hit, but the reason why you don't run that over Murderous is generally you need like these cards that based on attack damage give you a lot of early lead. It's not too often that you use them later. So that's why a strange doesn't get ran too often because it's too long to get that memory when you need that card early game. This is in that same situation. You need to get through your cards first, and by that point, you're probably not going to play this anyways.
Yeah, I think this is the fourth black action that destroys based on 1 or 2 attack. They just didn't need this again. It's very repetitive and not as good. I might be missing one.
Creeping.
And then, of course, there's the 4/1
Dankness.
Tyrant, but that's kind of a different scenario. Yeah, not that great.
Mole pole.
Someday they'll rotate something out.
Is
And
it
they
Murderous
missed their
Beast?
chance to do it, so if they're ever going to do it, they have to tell us. I don't think they're going to do it, though.
They'll
More I
just
think
keep
about it.
incrementing that thing that says we can use the last 7 sets. You can use the
Yeah,
last 8
I don't
sets.
know what they're going to do about that, but it's pretty much set now.
It's
But we'll see. Maybe they'll announce
cute.
something at Worlds.
That's their big announcement. We're taking sets out of the game.
Good news.
Yay.
Yep. You get nothing.
you get fewer cards.
This just falls into like the fiddler tier. Like they just didn't know what to do.
Slow Tyrant is now a fucking playable hero.
Fortunate too, because the artwork is really dope.
Slow Tyrant starts the game with 8 HP, but then when you kill him, he goes up to 35 HP, and all of
not
his
good.
units attack twice as fast. Sounds great, dude. Cute.
Oh man.
Just joking in. What's going on? Listen, buddy.
Subterranean.
Think twice. Just kidding though. How's it going? You
Uh,
missed the greatest meme of the night, Orochi Boys.
Mhm.
But now we got this
see,
card,
what's the next one?
Demonic Eater, which I really have not seen except for me using it in a couple decks.
I have been seeing this actually.
3 cost, destroy it based on HP, which I think is still really good. And I remember talking about this before, and Thirsty reported that even if the destroy doesn't go off, the second term can go through.
Yeah, you still get the heal. Just
That's
funny.
ridiculous. That's insane to me.
It's not predation though.
Oh man, jeez.
Predation though.
Oh man, it's 3 for 4 life. I don't know. It's not 1 for 7.
It's been cropping up a little bit.
It
I've seen it
technically
played
can't be
against me.
cucked.
I will say if it misses the destroy, it feels bad. I mean the heal is cute, right? It's fine, but you want the destroy. That's the main reason you're playing this card. And for the same reasons that the HP based bounce for purple is just okay at the end of the day, this falls short because we're in a meta where it's very easy to buff and avoid this situation. Plain and simple.
I think there are some situations where it's fucking insane. Like if someone plays FD Ryu and you use Massacre on one of your units, you're gonna lower it enough that you can just play this on it.
Yeah, I mean, if a unit is low enough, this probably works.
I think it's pretty
But-
pretty cheap too.
Looks like it can whiff a lot.
That's true. It can whiff against green,
It's
but
gonna get better now that certain units are getting nerfed. Like you would never run this against Viper for obvious reasons. But Viper's losing that resonate ability, so maybe it's not too bad. it's situations like that where you couldn't play this card because it was too easy to gain health back. So very situational, but can work.
It's a hilarious cuck to people that want to Malice Orochi at the last second.
Yeah. One of the few like low cost answers to certain units. Being able to instantly destroy them for only 3 is pretty good. And obviously this kills, in theory, this can kill more than a Fate. So
I think once...
that's why you see this replacing some Fates, but yeah.
I think once Black is forced to actually have a fucking board and not just destroy everything, this is going to be more relevant.
I see this in Wesker all destroys.
Mm-mm. You could kill fish with this. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, people are definitely playing it now, and the fact that it's 4 or less is really good. Like, that's a solid number. For the same reason that Dead Fish is good.
PB Morgan, dude, just Shadow Blade that tyrant and then play this.
I just don't know, man. this one's a lot tougher than me because the responses they can get or can just straight up negate this card. But you do get the heal as long as you have an Ascension. So very, very interesting card.
This brings Akuma's HP above 51 if you play it in RD.
yeah, in theory.
That's such a fucking
units.
Such a big heal, and it's technically, I mean, it's a very situational out, but you could play this to avoid like agents killing you, dude. Damn, boy.
I mean, the heal is really nice. Kind of like the cherry on top.
It really is. If it was just the 4 or less HP, it would be kind of, it'd be all right. Yeah. But I think that second term is just ridiculous.
There's ways to deny that too, though. It's conditional.
You can use this to kill Penguin so you can save your fates for Rashids.
If you're gonna seal something, if you're gonna seal like, if your ascended unit was like an Alexia, if you seal that off just to stop someone from getting 4 health, I mean, I think you've won in the end.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like this card. It's sometimes hard to use. It has the potential for being really good and really great value. It has the potential for being kind of bricked, but that's what I like.
Well, I would say good. I think it's just short of great, but maybe after the nerfs where some buffs go away.
After they take Korra and you can't heal yourself otherwise.
Yeah, like this, I really like. I got annoyed by the life thing, but I had to take a second and just like, my annoyance definitely is coming from just everything else that exists in Black, and then this came out on top of it.
At least it's not burning you for one, right?
Yeah.
He's against you.
Ow.
That's a little bit better too. I mean, also it's just frustrating because there's so much more conditional stuff in other colors that like Black just likes to dodge that in a lot of ways. But as a destroy, I like this design better, and I really hope this is kind of more how they go with destroys. You know, things where you have more options to actually interact with it. But it's not great for sure. But I do think it is still good, and I think it might see more play.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they didn't make this like a 4 cost. Along the lines of what the normal what's it called? The 4 cost predation destroy.
Yeah, I mean the fact that it's not based on MP, I hate MP based destroys because there's nothing you can fucking do, and HP is fair.
Yeah.
And there are still some situations where it's like, you know, I might play FD Ryu and maybe I'm waiting to antibody it and it's down to 4 HP. You just play this thing and then I look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I just feel like this is too situational right now, but going forward post nerfs, this might see a lot more play.
It's got the potential. I maybe wouldn't run 3 of them, but a couple. Actually, I did make a deck with 3 of these.
It would definitely brick, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I would say though, if you do run into an Ashura, right, like this is easier to unbrick than trying to unbrick a Fate from your hand.
True that.
even if it whiffs.
Yeah, I mean, this versus Fate, they both have their ups and downs. So that's why you're seeing this pop up every now and then.
Good, all right, or gimmick?
Just really hard to replace Fate. Say good.
I say good.
Okay, I'll change it to great, good, all right. Because it's got potential.
Penguin tier.
Penguin tier. Listen.
Snake tier.
Not A tier.
It's just refreshing to see something I can interact with instead of just, hee, you played a unit, well, it's gone. Okay.
Yeah.
More justification for bringing a riding the giant weapon. This asshole again, dude. It's got your boy a catch on it, dude, and he's got the long hair. People are saying. Good. That's great. I love it. That's great. That's what we say when you see a rotate. Yep. Good. That's good.
All you have to do is hit Orochi 4 times and this will kill him.
I'm telling you, man, it would make it really sassy, like, fucking hell no, get this thing out of here. This one, Soul's Return. So not multiple Soul's Return. This is singular Soul's Return.
Why did they do this?
Well, at least it's not like Cruel Game that is letter for letter the same name. This just moved the apostrophe.
This is like the third time they've named a card this like similar name to something else.
But it's like Desperate Act and Act of Desperation.
Yeah.
Place a random spirit unit in your graveyard onto the field. This is cute. This is almost like they were like, they pulled like a Jill thing where it's just like, okay, well, your future support's coming later. So,
Hey man,
yeah,
you
check
you
this
wanted
out.
that Spider Queen, you know? There you
If
go.
Spider Queen wasn't in Mother already, this would be it for me.
I honestly think this is fucking Mother Tier because this just doesn't have any support right now. It has no potential.
I think it's just cute.
That's unbelievable.
This is worse than Spider Queen.
Yeah, I think this
I
is
think-
worse than Spider Queen.
I think Spider Queen is a lot worse. Just
Well,
because of the cost and
what can
the
you do with this
death
thing that you
effect.
can't do with Spider Queen?
I think this beats out Spider Queen for me just for the potential of using it with AMP to get it cheaper to pull out something. So you do have like some mana advantage there.
Yeah.
And this applies to Spider Queen too, but more spirits coming out at higher costs. I think I still see this being better.
Yeah, like the potential's there. We just need more spirits to work with, but I mean,
Which could apply to Spider Queen as well too. But I think even then, if it came down to there is a 5 cost or there's a higher cost spirit I want to pull, I'd rather pull it with this action than with Spider Queen.
yeah.
It's especially awful because if you want it to pull Spider Queen, that means Spider Queen should be the only thing in your graveyard. But then Spider Queen does an action on her death to bring something else, some other spirit from the graveyard. So that means you can't actually have a good situation for Spider Queen and this card at the same time.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
like,
weird.
In an ideal world, yes, when Spider Queen's active, you have a Crotengu in the grave that whenever she dies, she brings Crotengu back. If you have both Crotengu and Spider Queen in the grave, you might just get a fucking Crotengu back, in which case you broke even.
Or it did better if you're using response mana. So yeah, I mean, like, if we're gonna really compare the two, Spider Queen is worse because it's a unit. Like, you're not really able to get it out for a discount unless you're doing, you know, some rebirth spells or this.
Well, it's a 3/8.
The potential, this has a lot more potential than Spider Queen, easily. And that's what sells it for me anyway. If this was reviving, you know, at least 2 spirits, that'd be great. But no, I guess just 1. But the fact that it's like random is kind of weird. It probably should be the highest cost spirit from graveyard for the cost. Like it just seems like they made something broken for spirits, but forgot to release it in the set. That's honestly what it looks like to me. Or maybe they had Orochi in mind as a spirit or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just above Spider Queen, but also I don't care enough to argue one way or the other. They're both really bad to me.
Yeah. It's probably just cute. I don't know. We can put it to a vote though. Turn. And this is a good example of like, well, we already mentioned like the potential's there, and they might do something to make this crazier in the future. But I also think they might just straight up buff this card somewhere down the line. If they ever decide to buff cards, I think this would be a pretty good candidate, just to change the design a bit.
They like to buff black cards.
Yeah, I mean, if they could just buff everything, that'd be great too.
That'd be nice.
Especially hero
With
arts.
Hero arts. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're overdue for that. That'd be great to kick in next year. If they just focused on buffing instead of nerfing everything. 2 sets from now, we're going to wish this card never existed and spirits will be OP. Yeah, it could definitely go that way, but they need to add some stuff first. So, I mean, that's how it's always been with the black revivals, right? Like, Hatred Reborn went unchecked for so many months before we finally got enough to abuse it.
Pandemonium is the
So
next
this
card.
might happen. Yes.
5 costs. Fill the board with units from your graveyard, 4 MP or less. They all have 1 HP.
So we were getting into this idea earlier of you know, with Agile getting the change, and it even has the boy here. Raging Demon bringing back those 3 costs, and you know, getting demon targets instantly with them isn't that bad. It's not a bad idea. Seems to look a lot better than Warped Experiment, even though Experiment seals 2 cards and brings in the full health. I really like the design of this one. It's funny because the fish is on here too. You can do some stuff with dead fish. And Nohime is on there as well. I really like this artwork. Can I just say that?
You'd need it to have some crazy effects on those cards that it brings back.
Yeah, yeah. So like if it's, you know, Revenge or Ascension.
Have it bring back 3 Junies. The card is free, dude, if you
The,
respond with it.
Yeah, and the one thing to note is when using this with a Catchy, I know the idea was brought up earlier when reviving a Catchy, but
Whoops.
it depends on his placement. So if he's on the top, he doesn't kill anything. But if he's on the bottom, he'll kill the top card. Or the middle or the bottom, I guess. He'll kill the top card guaranteed if he's in the middle. But if he's on the bottom, it's random.
What if he's the second and third card? Kills himself, dude.
Second, yeah, the middle Akechi would kill the top card, and then the bottom card would kill the middle Akechi. So yeah, you get 1 4/8 for 5 MP. Pretty sweet. Or not 4/8, right? It would be
4/5.
5. Yeah, 4/5.
Sick.
Cool.
He will
Yeah.
get the buff.
There's definitely certain cards you shouldn't use this with, but there's some cards that I think this does work really well with.
Bring back 3 turtles, dude.
You bring back your sealed Sigma.
Yeah, you can bring Sigma back with this, which is very important. It's just tough, right? Because it's random. And then the 1 HP, they're probably not guaranteed to survive much longer. But there's potential.
Years when
Have you
plays.
guys mess with this much?
4 memory Jake, dude, that's fucking dope. That's fucking
Yeah.
sick.
It's like a lot of work, but also really cool.
So I haven't messed with it myself, but I've seen people try some cool stuff with it, and it's interesting. I haven't seen it like really pop off, and I do think it's weird because I don't think it has a lot of good pools in mono black,
Mm.
but then I think you get really cool stuff in dual color, but the 5 cost in dual color makes it really difficult as well. I know Izzy was streaming later and someone pulled this and brought back a bunch of alias in a black green deck.
Oh, damn.
So you get the explorers again, and that was pretty dope.
Funny.
So there's some cool stuff, but it's still kind of like awkward.
Yeah. So revenge does not reset, and bringing them a card back from the graveyard with revenge. But basically, if the revenge procs once, that's it.
Yeah,
Unless
the
you're
only,
Sigma,
yeah, only Sigma.
because Agil's getting that change. So, yeah.
So what you do is you fucking bring back all what was that guy's Matsunaga, dude? Fucking blow up your whole board. Blow up everything.
Mhm.
All turtles, dude. Blow up everything.
I mean, what other good 4 costs would you want to bring back with this?
Bring back 4 layers, then you get a lot of MP, and then you're like, shit, then you do it
Yeah.
again, and you bring it back again.
Yeah. I mean,
Sick.
mostly think of mono black, but it's
What would happen if you
Pretty-
brought
pretty
back
weird.
Fusei 3 times? Be like, yo, dude, fucking damage.
That was the
would
other
do
hype.
damage. Yeah.
Yo.
The other cool thing that was happening was using this with 7 soaring spirits, but that's also really difficult,
Mm.
right? Because you're at dual MP.
Yeah. I mean, everything I'm hearing from you guys just involves like dual colors.
Yeah, and it's just it does really cool, fun things, but they don't really pay off a lot.
Bring back 3 Tamas, and he's like, here's your 3 detonates. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, bring back the Explorer vials. Pretty funny. You get a bunch of corrosions back.
A bunch of noodles, dude.
Yeah. That's kind of a cool combo, actually.
Bring back 3 pandas, and you have no MP anymore.
Well, yeah, and they have 1 HP.
I'm
mean,
joking. I'm
that's-
joking.
That's the kicker,
I know.
right? So I feel like the best use of this is just taking advantage of cards with death effects. I mean, you could definitely clear certain boards if you're able to bring back Alfreds.
You can get a limp dick Nobunaga.
So in a way, this can be a board clear. This can also just be find some blockers really quick and get some MP back if it's a bunch of Junies, generating, ascension targets, yada yada. I mean, right now you prefer stuff like defect instead for those situations, but maybe down the line, filling the board for 1 less mana than 3 defects would end up being worthwhile.
You get 3 Mushis, and he fucking does 1 damage to the enemy 3 times.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, this is a discount compared to 3 defects, which is basically what this is doing. Except it is 4 costs or less, so that's a little bit better. Defect can't do 4 costs. But I
Okay.
think in a general like mono black meta, they're mostly using 3 costs. They're not really doing 4s that much.
3 Ajimis, and they give each other shields and flight and shit, dude.
Yeah.
They die. Yo, we're going up, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do. It just doesn't really.
Oh, you
work
could
out
bring back
very
Hunk.
Oh, dude.
well. Oh, dude, Malice Hunk, and then bring back 3 hunks and be
Malice
like, pick your poison. Which
Yeah. Sounds good. Let's do it.
Velgarder, that's not a bad idea.
I think this just falls under gimmick. I don't know.
It's got some
The
fun
day.
potential, but it's not
I-
like nothing's jumping out.
I like the potential. I just don't know if there's a way to break it.
Bring back some cards that you want to be alive. Dude,
Yeah.
Camille
It
and
might be
Camilla,
alright.
dude. Bring back 3 of those. Get 1 6s, dude. Or
I will
1
say at
1s.
best-
Cody's GDI them. They're normal.
I will say at best it's probably all right, but kind of leaning towards gimmick.
3 Rufuses, dude. Spill over.
Uh huh.
You can bring back 3 of the 4 cost vials that reduce your MP by 2.
Now you have no MP.
Yeah.
That's
Now you have nothing.
about right.
Uh, not allowed to play anything.
Maybe humans is real. I mean, every color has a ridiculous amount of humans now, so yeah.
Yeah, GB Humans is fun. Manifest Destiny is pretty much that deck.
hmm
Fucking, he brings back Cutting and then 2 humans, and she just starts out with 2 shields. Sup?
Is the pull up?
Was the poll up? No.
Bring back 3 Vegas as 1/1s.
Sick.
Sweet.
We'll do good, alright gimmick. Just talking about the potential, so I think if anything, it'll go higher.
It's definitely not cute, because you are getting a lot of units back. It's honestly a gimmick, but I'd hate for it to be rated gimmick. Oh, okay.
I
So
think it
you
just
go
has
for all right.
untapped potential.
Yeah.
Feels like it's right there, right in front of your face. Like I can't figure out what it is, but there's something you can do with it.
Yeah, I mean, people wanna make it work, but it just doesn't seem to work right now. I don't know what else to say.
It would have to be a card with heavy text, something that would its secondary effect is what you want, not like the stats or anything. That's why something like
Alright,
Rufus is really good for it.
All right, I got it. I got the game-winning combo.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna bring back 3 of the 4/3 Trishes that get 7 HP after 13 seconds, but you do this right after you temptation them, so they're frozen for 13 seconds.
Okay.
She's gonna become 4 8s. You're gonna have 3 4 8s. That's just
Where else
bonus.
can we get one of those?
Sweet.
Not specific enough. I'm pretty sure that can happen in any game. All right. People are saying all right. Oh my goodness. What do you guys think?
Yeah. All right's fine, but my vote is gimmick.
I also vote gimmick, but
Let the chat win this one.
Yeah, that's fine. 2 more cards. Everybody calm down.
Woo.
Now you're really excited.
Some interesting cards.
Serpent's Revival. Destroy a unit and then replace it with something from your graveyard with the highest MP cost.
And just look at the card art. What do you think you're bringing back with it?
And the most easily applicable thing you can do with it is use it on a slow tyrant to make the slow tyrant appear above it
Yeah.
or below it.
Yeah, that is a pretty dumb combo.
It shouldn't work that way, but it does. The destroy happens first, and then the
It does.
graveyard thing.
What I'm finding though with this card is that it is just too damn expensive.
Oh, it sucks, doesn't it? Just sucks.
It's
5 cost copy card.
yeah, it's interesting
man.
because you can try running one of these, but like I found even as a one of, it was just like breaking for me a lot. Like I was too busy, trying to do some other stuff, and at the end of the day, you just I don't know. Like the randomness of Rebirth is still probably worth it because it's 2 less mana. I mean, there's been some games where I couldn't get a Rochi out. I was just stuck with Tyrants, but not the worst problem to have.
Yep, that's why we shot down half the cards in this set, dude. Fucking,
yeah.
we got Rebirth, so why bother?
Yeah.
yeah,
But
this
like,
one
yeah.
This one I would like to put a little higher than Rebirth. And it doesn't fall exactly in Rebirth because it's not targeting random.
Yeah.
And I think if
Needs to destroy though.
it does need
The
to
catch.
destroy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I also
A
think
little risky.
it is, but I do think that like this does kind of go off decently well with using it in response with action mana, and it's
Yeah.
another way to kind of dodge stuff. I don't think it's great or anything. I wouldn't put it in gimmick. I potentially could see a bit more of these starting to show up down the line, especially if Rebirth does get cycled out.
Yeah, I think it's well designed. It's just, especially with red now being a thing. Like the green counter, I don't care too much about because you can still get the destroy off. But versus red, it's really difficult to get this off. I found. And
Gotta
then
make
you're
sure their
wasting,
lip slash
5
is
mana straight up,
gone.
so. Yeah, I mean, not even lip slash, but like a 20 damage Grizzle Veteran. Like, okay, cool. I guess this is impossible to do now.
That card should be removed from the game anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Just do it at the beginning of the game. It's really easy. Just get your false throne. Everyone seems to pull it right away, and then you just play this card.
But you don't see this card too much. Like, if anything, it's a one of, which would put it around all right tier in my opinion. But I do like the design and the concept. It, could be good, depending on matchups. So, I don't mind putting it in good, but my vote would be all right. Not necessary.
I vote all right for all of those reasons, but also I can see this opening up again. There's going to be a couple of adjustments in a lot of black decks because of the nerfs, and the biggest problem with Rebirth right now is it's limiting you because you don't want to put in more units, and this kind of helps you kind of find a way around that. But yeah, it still can get interacted with, and that sucks. Poor black.
Oh
We don't
no!
want that. We don't want interaction. That's not how black's
Yeah.
supposed to play.
Just better
Yeah.
splash purple to make sure you can negate.
But I like it.
It's fun to mess with. Just afraid to use it in a lot of points because of the cost.
So good or all right? Does that sound good?
It's all right.
I
I think it's all right to do that. Poll.
guess.
Yep, that poll is about 100% accurate.
Yeah. I mean, basically getting an Ouroboros effect without, having to banish the card afterwards, unless, of course, it's a Rochi. It's getting banished no matter what.
Fuck.
It's pretty nice to have that on an action.
Just put revenge on it. I want to put it in good, but it can't in good conscience.
But can you in all right conscience?
Ooh, we're putting this in all right because I'm tired of this shit. That vote is not tipping, dude. Ain't no way it's coming back. No matter how many people vote for good right now. Nah, no one's doing it.
I think this one is probably the next card is probably the one that has changed for me the most after patch came out.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, man. When we saw this, we were just like, no.
I think a lot of
No.
people have their opinions changed on this one.
So I've had my opinion changed on this twice from when
Oh,
we
really?
first saw it, and then now my opinion's going to change on it again after we saw the balance update.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Go on.
All right, so we all saw this card. I thought it was going to be mad broken, but it's not. It's not that great. But I think because of the balance changes, especially with the changes to Agile, I think this card is going to start seeing more play. It's because you're losing the infinite revenge with Agiles, which is going to kind of hurt Demon in that form. I think this will probably see a little bit more play because of that, especially to just kind of ensure dominating the end game. Especially because it's going to be even crazier with the fact that it's just going to be you're not really sealing those units, and they're just going to kind of keep coming back over and over. The life loss is definitely a cause of concern, but
Yep. Actual risk.
yeah, oh my god. But I do think it'll probably see some play with that in mind. I think this is what's going to be used to circumvent the Agile nerf. With that in mind, I'm not going to put it high. For me, I say good with that in mind. But before the balance, I probably would have said all right towards gimmick.
Yeah.
With post balance, I say it's good.
I actually think it's a gimmick. I don't know about post nerfs. To me, I would rather run 3 Malices on Sigma instead of this card. But but that's just how I'm looking at things going forward. I think Malice makes a big comeback because we're going to want more infinite revenge since we don't get our agiles anymore, and we're little bitches that can't just have one.
Wow.
So we have to have 5 Sigmas, right?
5.
Yeah. I mean that to play this, it's really difficult right now. I feel like it's just not that beneficial to do right now, even if you are playing a lot of large units like Tyrants. I've seen this played like in so many different ways for Black, and it never pays off. Like, I've never seen this card win a game. It's definitely the worst hero art out of the bunch. Or not hero art, hero action, sorry. And it's just too risky right now. Like, that self-damage for every unit dying is just absurd. It stacks so much over time. It's really rough. I mean, in theory, you can get endgame Sigma in like the first minute, but that's rarely happening. Even if it does, it's not single-handedly winning the game, surprisingly. So, yeah, I don't know. To me, it's a gimmick. Maybe all right at best. But I don't like it. And honestly, even post nerfs, I don't see it getting much play. I'm sure people are going to experiment with it, but they're going to lose a lot faster because of it. It's just not that great. I'm kind of disappointed by it, unfortunately.
Super disappointed in it. I think it's got some notable applications. 6 seconds is a long time to ignore certain units, so if you play out your fucking your slow tyrants and you have this thing active and you just start popping them, you're gonna be picking up some 3-cost fucking bitches. That's gonna be annoying.
Oh, Soaring Spirits? Soaring Spirits shits all over this, yeah.
I don't know if it shits all over this, but it's better than this.
It definitely does.
It's loser fight.
I mean, Black's hurting themselves every time something dies. Green's getting healed every time something's played. That's
Something
a
lives.
pretty big difference.
It's a pretty big difference, but it doesn't fucking matter. When my unit's got 80 health. Okay, cool gig.
I mean, the unit heals whatever, but like the chance that you heal the hero as well.
The chance to heal the hero.
chance.
Yeah, I've seen it work.
It's so frustrating
I've seen this
though.
work, too.
I feel like that one clip that I had where I played some cards at the end, I feel like I placed like 2 or 3 units and it only healed me for like 2 or 3. I was like, God damn it.
You got something out of it at least. That's besides the point. I think this card sucks. And even post nerfs, I don't know if it's that great, but I don't know. Getting your agiles back more than once with this is cute. You know, getting Sigma, even if he's sealed, cute. Being able to get Nobunaga back another time is pretty busted, but you know, this is all theory talk, and it's really hard to set those things up.
Yeah, that's what I think is holding
and take
it back.
damage. So.
I don't think they have a problem as long as, you know, they kill 7 units in this time. Okay, just 1 predation. I don't know. As it stands, they do have 51 health.
It's very difficult, even with those heals. It's very, very easy to lose fast with this card.
Previously revenge units keep their revenge stats.
Does this effect work towards spike launch? I can't remember.
It has to. It's a sacrifice.
Yeah, it's a sacrifice.
Does? That's not bad.
It's hurt me
Really
daddy,
see
the
much
card,
spike launch,
dude.
though. Spike launch is actually slept on. Surprisingly.
This could be an
Not
interesting
bad.
opening play against, like, on play damage Amy and just be like, alright, well, all these units you killed, I'm gonna get them back later.
You know who used spike launch in the regional qualifiers?
Who?
You guys see it?
Some spike launch? Oh my god.
Ryudo Sensei used spike launch in Europe qualifiers.
What a
At least for a
fucking
little bit.
badass.
He actually beat Memi out with it.
Was Memiot using...
Purple black.
Man, Memiot deserved to lose.
But like seeing how spike launch worked against that deck was really fascinating to me.
Yeah, that's a race to fucking cut yourself and have to flip the board, dude.
Yeah, but the value's there on both ends. So
Oh yeah.
and Nurg has more destroys, obviously, so it's like pretty interesting.
It's interesting because when we saw this card first, we thought it was overpowered. Then I remember seeing Tarakamon's review of the cards revealed, and he said this is just not worth. And I was just like, "What? You crazy?"
Is that special? I beat Memiot earlier today. That's cool. I ate a buffalo chicken sandwich earlier today.
Holy shit! Me
Take
too.
that, Memi.
Take that.
Yeah. I mean, Memiot's a top 3 Europe qualifier, and he's a really good player. He's usually at the top of the leaderboards. I don't know if I need to explain this to you. That buffalo chicken sandwich was really good.
That
the
buffalo
highlight
chicken
of my
sandwich
day.
was top 100, dude.
Yeah.
Holy
I'm
shit!
just saying, I bodied that sandwich. For sure. Yeah. What are we rating this card? Close things out.
I don't know. Kind of think. All right to gimmick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if it goes to gimmick, but because I am just going based off of theory crafting of what I think is going to happen post balance, but I do think it's going to be a little more important post balance.
I'll open it up to with the poll. I'll put good in there with all right and gimmick. No Himmied engine, dude. Boy. Chris got first, dude.
Oh, I do it again.
Oh, so you were thinking good. Yeah,
I guess people see the potential in this.
it's just like Pandemonium. I feel like it's kind of like if you can get the right cards in your grave and all this stuff like that. But this is like the right cards in your hand, so it kind of works together. Just kidding.
This needs to give revenge and crush to all the units that die.
We were talking about how good that crush card is in green, and then I've never seen anyone run it. I'm making decks that are like rarely used cards, and I was like, oh yeah, gift from Matsu. That's good.
Oh, the action?
Yeah,
Yeah, that action's cool. It's just tough to pop off.
it is. Because we're still
Oh, you're talking
using
about
pre-existing
Izuki for a
decks.
second, I was like,
Oh
shit,
no, that card's
Yeah.
that card's off the hook. In which case, except whenever you're Coral and you discount it to 4, and then some asshole plays Seth, and you're just like, well, fuck my life then. All right, people saying all right. All right, time to take this down so you guys can see the full list.
Let's just be
Holy-
happy you can't use this with virus.
Yeah. But you can't use it with Devil Trigger, right?
No. Well, life cycle is double trigger.
Has to work out.
Yep. The only thing
Oh,
that
right,
avoids
right,
life
right, it
cycle is
does.
virus.
Yeah, but this is Black Heroes only, so it doesn't matter.
Ah, yes, the completed list. Our lowest legendary.
Also, thank God they had the decency to put that it only affects black units.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lowest
that's it.
legendary is Sakuya. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for things that stand out. There's a couple epics in Mother Tier.
Oh yeah. Spend your souls wisely, kids.
Except if you want to play with shitty cards, dude. I love that. My favorite thing in the game. Pandemonium is tough to make good. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna make a TE version. Oh, Thunder Edge. I was like, time extension?
Man, we
Yeah.
really did it. It's over.
Oh, we did it.
Weeks. 4 weeks of this.
All it cost was Iowa. He's gone.
Yeah, Iowa left us. He's no longer on this coil.
Cat Jam was here the whole time, though. I don't
Oh.
know.
No, I've been here. I just eating food.
Oh, wow.
Tight.
So those times we were calling out for you, we're like, oh my god, help. And you're like, silent. Eating us. Just eating food, like, yep.
Was Zavi the most controversial card? I don't know. I think we spent too much time talking about certain cards,
We did, dude.
but it's fine.
Tavi was like the quickest card.
What?
that
What
we
are you talking
talked
about?
No.
Quickest?
Yeah, we did not talk about that card for too long.
Zavi? You talked about it for like a decade. I had enough time to run back to town and get more bait.
Pretty long.
It's
I
kind of
think the one
long.
that took the longest that shouldn't have was Soren.
Yeah, he took a while too.
It's because y'all suck.
Those damn pants.
Cameraman.
Dude, if I cosplay anything, dude, give me those pants. Give me them pants. Where we put them? We put them in good?
So.
Oh yeah, we did. Okay. Thank you all for your hard work. I'll be posting this again real soon. But holy shit. Presentation mode, dude. Change background color. Ah, actually that works out pretty good. Makes everything stand out more.
So this will be good because we got to do this with knowledge of what's getting nerfed now, and none of the new cards are being changed, so kind of didn't afflict our opinions at all pre and post nerfs.
Send me the list maker thing. Uh-oh. He's gonna make his own list.
Just post the link here in the chat. You should be able to access it. I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, but I'm happy with this list and how we were able to come to terms with it. I mean, there's a few changes I would make, but the voting has to stand, and
Yeah, I think I would have put Orochi a little higher. We should,
Very good. Jeff hooked me up with a cosplay sub, dude.
Cosplay streaming Teppen now, or is he?
He was streaming before we even went live.
He was doing like Smash stuff.
Oh, really?
Or
But
he's
that's
not
not
on now. Teppen, no. Yeah, he's doing like Street Fighter stuff now.
Saki needs to be higher. Listen, well, I put the link in chat. You can make your own tier list. It'd be like Saki to Tom, dude. Just kidding. No.
Yeah, I disagree. I still haven't seen anyone really prove it wrong.
I will say if there's
everyone keeps saying that it's happening.
I saw someone put it in front of fucking Kadi, and I was like, all right, 4, 4, 4, 4.
I will say if there's one card that we have to be wrong about, and I wouldn't mind being wrong about, it's going to be her.
Who?
Who?
Sakaya.
Oh no, she's bad.
Yeah, but like,
Thank you.
just let it be
Saying
known.
if we do end up being wrong about her, and she's like dominating worlds or something,
Then
I
I'll
don't mind
fucking yell at you guys because
I'd
I
love to
was
see
like,
it.
I
I'll be
like this card.
All right, I'm
Love
wrong,
to see
but
it.
I mean, I've been wrong a lot. I was wrong on Trinity when we first saw it, so yeah, wrong on a lot of things, and I'd be fine. I would love to be wrong about thinking green is as bad as it is, but yo, just telling me that a JP player has it in their deck doesn't tell me shit, because I don't
Holy
see
shit.
them winning with it either.
Yeah, I need to see it perform and actually dominate, or at least win some tough games.
We are also never wrong.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because we changed the tier list before you could prove it.
We were never wrong because we spent
Saki is
fucking
gonna win
15
worlds and
minutes
people are
on
gonna come back
Zave.
here. We edited the VOD to show her at Penguin tier.
Well, if you're missing only one legendary, I would say just wait and keep pulling packs, because you'll eventually get a legendary with the pity.
Pack pullers.
They're still giving out packs in this game, so
Any simps in the chat?
The only card I would think about changing right now is actually that bear. Now that I see him, but
Why?
that's personal bias.
Ooh.
The bear
Because
in
I
orange?
ran into that bear like 7 times while playing Denjin, which is the worst deck for me to be playing. To be running into that goddamn bear, it's healing everything. I hate him.
Y'all need to give some respect to my beast coral deck, man. That could beat like almost nobody, dude. It's awesome, but like I feel like people run into it and they're just like, what the fuck is this? They just blow it apart and it's like, alright, it's enough of this. Plus 3 HP? How about minus 3 HP to everything you have, dude?
So what's the most? I guess Sakuya is the most controversial choice then.
Maybe.
Everything
I don't
here?
From like 3 people.
We'll have to see when it's posted on Twitter. We might get a lot of.
I want to see the Japanese players
Sakuya
quote
simps.
tweet it again. They were last time they were like, look at these fools. Just kidding. No.
They just like her because she's got a booby and butt window.
Oh,
If you play Okami, she's got a butt window.
Oh, butt window.
Simp Army's gonna come out in full force and defend her.
Simp
I
Army.
can already see it coming.
Return of the Simps, dude.
Oh, I can see it coming. But and maybe some other people have issues with some of the cards that.
Luckily, the furry simps will leave us alone because we put the molesters up top.
Molesters, dude. That sounds terrible, dude.
Little molesters.
Fuck it, dude.
Glad molesters aren't great tier.
I
Yeah,
mean,
they
this,
have to be. They're
this is full on
broken.
furry expansion, dude. Doggo everywhere. The doggo
Yeah.
army.
A lot of dogs actually.
Pet the dog, dude. Come on.
Paw Patrol.
Fish.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, if you send over a human with the Speedy Boy, he does not get stats.
Huh?
The 3MP15 Ascension. I don't know that little kid's name, but if you send over
Maury.
a human,
Alright,
yeah,
Oh.
Maury does not get
Yeah.
stats if it's the only human.
that's what I thought.
I knew that.
I was just testing you.
Yeah, I was just testing your knowledge.
Oh man, all right, I will definitely post this up. Download image. My image 4. It's great.
The spillover on Nohime does not proc her effect either.
Ooh.
That would have been
Yeah,
outrageous. So probably for the best.
Yeah. Yeah, Kaji Maeda doesn't proc if someone switches with like inborn powers or something. I noticed that yesterday.
Ooh.
Kind of a weird interaction.
Oh, this is one of our biggest fucking shows ever, dude.
Yeah, this one
Yeah,
took
there's
4
a lot to
weeks.
talk about.
I don't know why.
To take our
Like-
time and kind of pad things out because
I
of the qualifiers and everything.
I want to say that in previous tier lists, we'd pulled some nights that we were going until like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. It was just stupid.
I mean, it's
Was it?
1:30 right now here.
Yeah, this is the first time we've gone
Pretty
this
tired,
long.
so,
What are you guys
Previous-
talking about? It's only 10:30.
yeah.
Oh,
But
Olaf
we had
was
a lot
not
to talk
following
about.
me.
Spent like the
Really?
first 2 hours talking about other stuff.
It's true. We had other
So-
things.
I already knew this was going to be a long one tonight because there was a lot to talk about this time, but I'm not too, tired right now for some reason.
You fucking
Pretty-
hyped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
knew it was gonna be long too.
Yeah. All things considered, it could have went longer, I guess. But for Rhapsody.
Yeah, I knew that. I know these things.
You know everything.
Yes.
Twitch chat. Cat jam, dude. What the?
Oh, guys, Void is here. We have to start over.
Oh yeah, let's start over. Okay, so yellow imp.
Oh. Yimp.
Yimp, dude.
How's NA qualifiers for everyone?
It was alright.
Pity.
Awful. I don't want to
Worst.
talk about it. Fucking beat
Yeah.
the big O and it didn't count, so I was stuck at 101. Horse shit. Raging Demon deck wasted my time.
Yeah, man. Just had to move fast, unfortunately. You had to be like Sanic. And,
Move fast, like have agility combo units. I know it's really fucking good.
Yep. Yeah.
We just need to watch the start of the stream
Yeah.
and see what you guys said about that. Yeah, we talked about pretty much everything in the title there. I put like qualifiers, balance changes, update, more.
Definitely could have went more into the qualifiers, but I don't know. It still feels like a blur to me, and I'm still trying to like catch up. I need to watch like your VODs and stuff. I haven't watched like anyone else's streams.
I put up a
Outside
sick
of the
highlight
community
reel.
one.
That's the shout out right there on my channel. If you want to see how I did, I put up a nice little highlight reel. It's like 15 minutes.
Wait, I played you, Dango? beat you?
Wow.
Holy shit, I am godlike.
Damn, I'm good.
I beat Dango, I beat True
Oh,
Asian. I
beautiful.
beat Iowa. I beat Mallet. Did we play Thirsty? What name were you?
Stranger.
Oh, okay.
I
I
don't
know
think we
it's
played
Thirsty beat me.
though.
So I don't know if I did a podcast hat trick.
Beat everybody.
But that'd be sick if I did beat everyone in
I
the
beat
podcast.
Iowa though. I'm happy about that. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
realize
beat me
we played.
twice.
Was it twice?
Yeah. I beat you twice, Iowa. I don't know about Thursday. But
No, Thirsty definitely beat me twice.
damn.
I should have played Jill to have better luck against Chris.
Yeah, you definitely would have beat me if you were Jill. You would have killed all my units instantly, and I would have rage quit.
Would have been like lost. Oh wait, I have really good luck here. What the fuck's going on here?
I mean, I bricked against Jill, and that was like one of the most frustrating losses because I couldn't do anything about it. Like they used Little Molester, and I had a negate, but I decided to Foresight instead because I had a higher chance of drawing stuff, and I found nothing but buffs.
Oh
and then
god.
they played the little Molly out and did no actions for like a minute.
Oh, that's
And
actually
and I
kind of
played-
hilarious.
and my negates were just bricked, and
Oh.
I had to quit. It was but I ended up queuing into them again, and yeah, I beat them. That was a good fuck Jill moment for me personally.
The
man.
singular
Giving-
mole, dude.
Giving them a free win was so frustrating. Yeah, they played Molester. I could have negated it. I decided not to, and I got punished for it. The little mole beat me.
Oh,
Do
that's
anything.
really funny. I'm sorry. I'm sure it was really
No, it's
frustrating
fine. I
then,
had,
but
I had like 2 or 3 like really bad bricking games that I couldn't do anything about. But that's fine because I noticed it early enough where I could just quit and move on instead of like having to wait. And I was able to get those points back really fast. So.
I was never given enough time to brick my hand, so
Yeah.
games just
What,
won or lost.
Yeah. Like what did you guys all peak at placement wise?
13. Oh, points. I don't know about points.
Oh no, like placement wise.
Oh, placement is
can't remember.
13th.
I
forget.
peaked at 6th.
Really? I thought you were higher at one point.
Okay, 5. I peaked at 5.
It's an auction. He's
Might
going
have hit-
higher.
I think I hit 4, but it's either 4 or 6.
Damn.
I got 3rd place.
Damn.
I think after beating Iowa. This was at literally the halfway point.
Did you guys just one up each other just now?
We
someone
lost
said
4 times. Dango?
someone said
Holy shit.
6th, then 5th, then 4th, then 3rd.
What's interesting is Asian told me a story yesterday. He was actually struggling in the first hour. After the first hour and the daily reset happened, he was at 1600.
Same.
Pretty crazy. Yeah. He was actually on the verge of quitting. He didn't know if he should keep going, but he stuck to his guns. PB 0. I don't think he ever changed to Dante. And I guess getting your losses out early on so you don't have to lose the final hours made a difference. He kind of just went on a crazy winning streak. You peaked first, Dango? Oh yeah, you did, and then you camped. That's the problem with like camping early though, right? Like I kind of had this discussion with other people, but like if you had the camp once you hit top 3, it had to be like a huge lead. And yeah, like I think Memiot, when he got top at EU qualifiers, there's still like an hour left, but he was ahead of everyone by like 70 points.
Yeah,
And
that was crazy.
It eventually came down to him having to play one more game, and he queued into someone that just quit right away, and it was so hype. And he finished 3rd, but like
That's why we say
some
not
points
even
where, like,
close,
you-
baby.
it's like in a situation like that, you shouldn't camp early, because even if you do play like just one more and you lose, you have plenty of time to get those points back. That's something I didn't realize until like yesterday when I was talking to someone about it. Interesting. You
Oh,
played
something I did
25, yeah.
something I did want to bring up. So one exciting thing though, for me personally, but also mostly I think it's exciting for North American TEPPEN players in general, is there is a esports team that has backed and is having a TEPPEN sponsored team, and that's really cool. And actually Olaf is manager of that team, which I am on now. So
Very cool, very cool.
exciting stuff.
Algorithm is so broken, and
Really
so
glad
now
to
it
see
switched to
that.
anti-PB deck, and I queued like no PB. Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, I heard that story.
I'm so frustrated, dude. I was feeling real cheeky about it, and it was like, nah.
That's what I was telling people. Leading up to the event, like you can't just go in expecting to see one deck, even though we more or less
Did.
saw one deck. There's always the misnomers and like weird, oddities or people just playing other stuff that is good. And it just kind of crumbles that way where you can't have the perfect cues sometimes. Like I ran into Packy using Devil Breaker Valstrax, and I won that game, but I needed Betrayal to do it. Thankfully, I drew it. That was pretty sick. And yeah, I mean, there's always going to be some random stuff that might get you. It's the same case as ranked, right? Except for the most part, there was a lot of PB. By the end, it was getting pretty predictable.
Yeah, I was like, what is Dongo talking about? 2070, 2065?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think anyone was able to get 1900 the entire day, which is pretty insane. But that just goes to show, like, with 3 hours, it's very difficult to climb in that short amount of time. Because I think a lot of people were expecting 1900 at the very least, and that never happened.
Yes.
Big donkey.
I see that, I see BDE, and I'm like, whoa, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so let me just finish up posting this tier list.
To retweet it, and then
Include everyone's name and say Twitch chat helped us out.
that helped, I guess.
I've made a meme deck.
There we go. It's a bit of a stretch. I wish there was a way for it to be read more easily. You have to break it up into 2 parts, and that'd be kind of weird.
Okay.
Posted. Oh, the fast retweet and like.
Oh, damn. That was really fast.
Frame perfect, dude. Olaf. Love got me to world, so I love you all. Oh my god.
I mean, you also made the most broken deck in the game
I
right
was
now.
gonna say, you got the most practice, dude. You were that
Yeah,
was
the
all
power of-
fucking work,
The power
dude.
of love helped out a little bit, I guess.
Power of loving that deck.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross, dude. Wake me up when dive bomb is the best. Oh wait, it was for a little bit. I just didn't want to play that fucking disgusting zombie shell.
I've made a meme deck.
Meme.
Yeah.
Men?
I've what have you guys done with the EXGP yet? Have you guys tried it?
Haven't touched it.
I have
Yeah.
degenerate.
You can do some pretty nutty shit in that mode now.
Yeah, just play burn. But use Dante, because that's the better of the burns.
And I
Battle of the
beat
Burns.
Denjin. I beat Denjin with my zero list, man. I don't know.
Nah.
Pretty well. To be fair, though, he played an Ashley out, which was a big mistake because I was able to heal a lot off of that.
Yep.
But
That's
even
not how you
still, I
beat it.
had the proper resonate, and you couldn't really kill it.
No.
No? Okay.
Yes.
Can't kill Nightmare?
Hmm.
Then what?
Should we bring up Orochi again? Should we look at that card again?
No, I'm okay.
No, it's
No,
all
I'm
good.
okay.
Yeah, I like this list. I'm just looking at it again.
Nah, I just
Yeah.
want
Pretty good, pretty good.
I just want to take one more look at this card, dude.
So you know, for how crazy black is, they only Four black cards.
Ronaldinho success!
I just want to look at it one more time.
I do think it's kind of funny though that the reason why we kind of pushed back a lot of black cards is just because of already existing black cards.
Yep. Doesn't rebirth better than rebirth, so no.
Green has 5 great, purple has 5 great, red has like 10. Black only 4 great, but they do dominate the top there, so I guess it balances out.
Based off everything that we put in here, though, I would move. Personally, if I
7
were to
cards.
redo this, I would move Jamba down to good, just based off of everything else.
Damn it, man! I thought we
Not
were
on the
cool.
Jamba Juice train anymore.
I still love, I like him, but it's just like looking at everything else that we put there. He doesn't really belong. He looks like he belongs down there with the good stuff.
Oh, dude, if I get more emotes, he could be a fat emote. Nice, dude. We can,
What?
like, some streamers have, like, fat emotes. It's just, like, fat face,
Yeah.
dude.
They
I
Jamba,
haven't
dude.
seen them.
Like,
Sounds cute.
Barb has one like this, dude.
sound cute. So what is in the future, guys? We got the new season coming out this weekend.
Worlds.
Well, Worlds is still a while away. That's 2 months out.
Meme decks.
Meme decks. Worlds.
Oh, I can announce this here because I was gonna save it, but I don't have a date or anything, but just to kind of give a
Tournament?
heads up. Tournament, yes. I will be throwing another tournament.
Stop throwing.
It's gonna be a much simpler format than most of the other stuff that I've thrown, but it's something that shouldn't need to be a format tournament. Should have happened, but it's gonna be simple, just a tournament with Day of Nightmare cycled out. So you will not be allowed to bring Day of Nightmares cards.
Or
in it.
Jill.
It's a what if. That's fine. You weren't gonna win with Jill anyways. So Day of Nightmares. Unless you ended up against Chris in the finals, then you could win with Jill.
Yeah.
Yay.
Easy.
So yeah, as always, there will be prize money pitch in, and then actually Iowa, I gotta work with you because I know you know the Maturino stuff better than me, so I can see if we can set that up as well. And
I got you.
yeah, and then yeah, so at least you guys know the format. Really doesn't change a whole lot, but I think it changes enough, and I think it'd be interesting. It's more of a what if they actually did cycle that out.
Nightmares.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
life would be easier.
And I'm still going back and forth on the format. I know Chris is not a fan of the format that we've been using. I still like it, but also I think I
Oh, like
wanna
keeping
go
the
more.
same deck that you won with?
Yeah,
I don't.
but I do think I want to just basically use what Worlds is using as well.
Yeah. Which is
that-
Well, Worlds does it different. Yeah.
yeah, they do something very specific. Let me try and think. Oh, have 3 decks and then pick 2. Both players.
Oh, wow.
And you have to win with
Yep.
both of them. That's
Yep.
pretty much ideal for me, I think.
Yeah, and I think that's what I want to do for this tournament, just because I want to kind of get the feeling of Worlds to build up hype for that, and then also just see what it would be like if we didn't have Day of Nightmares, because I think that does fix a lot of problems.
No core.
Core would be there,
I was
I think.
thinking, yeah, I was
Oh,
thinking
no, I'm
about
just kidding.
core back and forth to cycle out. I landed on Day of Nightmares though, just because core is the card pack that most players got, and if that was cycled out, I think it hurts a lot more and things like that.
Yeah, I totally understand.
And Malice is a core card. You're talking about Rebirth, I think.
Tyrant
Yes,
Rebirth,
Rebirth
and
Tyrant
Living
are probably
Death.
the biggest thing.
And Living Death.
Minions is a core card, I believe.
Minions? Yeah, that's core. B.
Summon minions, and it just
like
has a
summon
picture of minions from Despicable Me on it.
There's a lot of good stuff in core that you would still be able to use. So that is not an issue.
Yo, my meme deck is tight.
Is it though?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm having fun.
Well, I'm afraid we don't have any time to explore it. Otherwise, I'd say let's get some viewer matches or shit on. But I am fucking whooped.
Anyone streaming after this?
Anyone
Nope.
streaming?
Nope.
No, it's too late at
Streamer?
this point.
Yep.
It's very late.
It is late.
Though I got the rest of the week off, so you'll get some early
Sweet.
Teppen streams and early Thirsty streams. Chris, what time do you stream? I'm gonna stream at that time. I'm gonna take your. No, I'm just
I'll
kidding.
come in- I think I'll come back. Maybe Wednesday. I don't know. Probably won't stream tomorrow. I wanted to take a bit of a longer break from streaming the game after quals, but I do still want to play more, especially before the end of the season. So maybe Wednesday afternoon.
I got an idea for
I'll
a
be back.
stream, but y'all better not be streaming when I'm thinking about streaming.
Yeah.
I'll
Heck,
just
Is
stream
that,
when I
yeah.
feel
is
like
that
it.
the secret idea you mentioned to us?
I mean, it's not like
Nah, keep it secret. Build up the hype.
keep build up the hype. Okay, that makes sense.
I like the idea. I like the idea. I'm excited for that stream. If it's
I'm
the
I'm
same-
excited for the struggle, dude. If you think I struggle on a regular fucking basis, which I always do, I mean it's my own fucking design. I just realized the one stream I did was like 5 hours of me playing like shit like Ultimate Weapon and change form on the ladder.
Yeah. It's
I
pretty
mean,
funny.
people like to see the struggle. I think.
I just think it's like if you like compromise it by going to like free match, it's like it's not really the same experience though.
Yeah, that's why I did legendary ME and ranked.
Yeah, respect,
Yeah.
dude.
And it sucked. Don't do it.
Because I think
Wasn't
what happened with the one deck I saw from Narikawa that it was for Jill, and I was just like, it's just not working for me. And then it came to my attention that it was in free match, and I was like, well, that's not the same.
yeah.
Change form deck is dope. I mean, thank you. it's it's fun. It's fun to get that shit. I remember I popped off like with a couple change forms in this one match, and it didn't fucking matter. Stats? Who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
Fun boys.
Fun to mess around with some ideas that we couldn't do before.
Yeah, I kind of want to try and make Spider Queen work, but I think Izzy's already gonna do that.
Oh no, he tried. I mean, he's gonna keep trying. Don't.
He's gonna keep trying. Hey man, I'm not giving up on Coral, man. I keep fucking doing that. I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I can't sleep, and I'm like, all right,
It is.
time to get mad.
Haters.
Oh yeah, that
I don't
MP on
know.
death.
I would have
guy?
gave up on Spider Queen
Yeah.
immediately after that Malice attempt.
Dude, getting that guy
Spider Queen's
back,
depressing.
getting that 6 cost guy back at 4 from Soren is
Mm-hmm.
fucking so awesome.
Yeah, we just need better units that are actually spiders.
Here's what you do: you drop the Spider Queen, you get her in the graveyard, then you Serpent's Revival the Spider Queen, which will kill her, and then bring out the other Spider Queen, and then you Serpent's Revival that Spider. You just keep bringing them.
Sick. Telling you,
Oh.
man, if she is on the board, she trades a few times and then comes back as a fucking Crotangu. Pog, dude, full pog.
Exactly, Dango. I think that's.
What the fuck is Spider Queen?
we can end it there. That's exactly.
It's a 7 cost 3/8 that when it dies, it brings back one of your fucking Spiritos.
God.
Jaritos? It brings back one of your Jaritos?
Spiritos.
Probably the worst unit in the set.
I don't think it's Mother Tier, but everyone else is kind of like, oh, dude, I think it was you guys got rid of Iowa. Iowa never spoke his piece on it.
Of what?
Spider Queen.
Can you guys hear me? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, card is garbage.
Yeah, it's just unplayable.
Homie couldn't back me up.
What?
Thanks, motion.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you,
That's
thank
right. Motion put up the tier list action. Appreciate the effort every season.
Yeah, putting
Yeah.
together the template really is huge.
Put
If
Sean
Orochi
in
was a
Q tier,
spirit,
didn't
well, then it wouldn't work because it only goes up to 5 costs.
Yeah, but that 5 cost action would be able to do it.
And Sean
The
actually.
Soul's Return. How could I forget the name of it?
Swole's return, dude.
That Chun card actually like ripped my ass open when I was playing Denjin. Like I'm running into the weirdest shit when I play Denjin now. It's like, here, look, it's Chun and Sleepy Bear, and it's just like high health. It's like, come on, man. This sucks.
Yup.
It
At
sucks
least they
that
don't
those
make
two
them.
cards can't really coincide fully, right? Because you'd be healing your whole board with Chun, but then, you know, I guess you could ascend over Chun.
They grew the units with Chun, which healed them, and then they ascended the bear over Chun.
Okay,
It was
that
one of
makes
those things where it's like I just blew my Denjin load and I didn't have enough to kind of
sense.
stop.
You didn't
that.
have enough. Holy shit! That's a big fucking board, dude.
Blew my dungeon load.
Yeah,
Do you not do that?
Nope.
that's what Ashuras do whenever they use their hero art and they get 10 seconds to play 800 actions. Yup.
Yup.
Need to reread the set. Yeah, it's kind of hard to view the whole set, and you can download the image on Twitter. I guess I can also link it here.
If it doesn't get hit by summon minions, Dango has not seen that unit.
I'm destroying people with my meme deck in free match.
That means it's automatically good. Automatically tier 0.
Yes.
What hero is
Alignment
it?
chart. Oh, we gotta do. Oh, guys, we didn't do this.
I'm using God damn it.
We didn't do this. I set this up last time. We have the little, what do you call it? This chart here. Fucking put honest to dishonest and easy to hard to use, dude.
Oh, Orochi's already there. Nice.
Yep, I put them there. Easy and dishonest.
Yup.
I think if you could go down a little more and to the left a little more, it'd be right.
I can't. We can't drag it over anymore. And then Sakuya would be probably the top right, dude. It's too honest and it's too hard to use. Just put her up here. Fucking looking good. Yes.
They killed my card.
They killed your
card was it?
Spider Queen. Damn it.
I'll show it on stream. No spoilers.
Wait, what?
What?
How?
I only have one unit in my deck. It's a meme. It's pretty hilarious.
It's kind of
I
a
think
big
you
meme
will.
then.
Yeah.
There we go. Finish my tier list, but it's not a competitive one. Just a thing. Talk about it on stream tomorrow. Go in here, fucking advertise your strim stuff, bruh. Just like, I got a secret thing. Plug, dude.
Plug it.
2 units for real deck.
Oh, you're gonna show your tier list on stream
Dude,
tomorrow. Let's go, Izzy.
What's my opinion on Iowa's meme deck? I don't know, man. If it's 1 unit, I fucking hate it. Because
That's
it
not
means a
true.
lot of fucking like actions of I'm looking for this one thing and I can't find it, so I'm gonna run 6 face shields.
It's not that bad.
We know what the
Okay.
unit is.
It's only 5 face shield.
Nah, I didn't say it.
It's Sakuya, dude. She's gonna buff herself, dude.
It is V. I'm calling it now. It's V.
Nah.
Spider Queen.
I don't
Orochi?
care.
I'm losing this game though.
It's so easy, hard, and horniest, dude.
I might win this. Hold up.
Horniest.
I might win this game.
Yeah, I guess that would make Orochi the opposite
Yeah,
of
Sakuya's still in the
horniest.
right spot.
I don't know about Bertha.
I won. I won the game.
Oh.
And he
Amazing.
laughs evilly. Dude, the turnip card, dude.
Wow.
Turnip card goes in. I don't know. Here, dude, it's hard to use.
I mean, it literally says hard fisted turnip, right?
Alright,
Turnip
I'll
is
send
the direct center, dude.
I'll send a couple screenshots.
Orochi is soft and anti-horny. Oh my god, dude. After dark, boys.
It's pretty true though.
It's pretty true.
Okay, check this deck out.
Whoa.
Pretty sick.
Pretty fucking sick, dude.
Oh my
Yo, boys.
Oh,
I respect it. I respect it.
Someone could sneeze on this thing, though.
This is godlike.
No, you
It's
can't.
terrible though.
This is literally impossible to kill.
Also,
It's
Can't
just
do anything about this.
I said this when Spooky was playing Shimo's deck, and I'll say this in every. Stop playing Diablos. He's really bad in this economy.
Yeah, he'll hurt.
Wait, show
Or
them
the
like
belt.
the money shot.
the money shot, dude. The fuck?
Penguins, yeah. Those are too good.
What the fuck?
Penguin power.
You're like, haha, dog, shoot, robot.
Great.
Oh man, and then yeah, you do the item for even less damage. Jeez.
Broken.
Well, the thing about the penguin is it's so frustrating because it has 3 HP and it like battle damage. So against Amy, they would just melt and you would be out of 12 MP.
Yeah.
You mean 9 MP? You see the minions is in here?
Yeah.
But this is fun free match. Wait, did Thirsty ask me a question? What was the question?
You have summon minions in this, right?
No.
Summon
I
onions.
play-
Damn. You're playing them raw? Raw penguins?
I'm doing Mill and then what else? Oh, Pandemonium.
Oh.
It's pretty fun.
Oh, it was confusing because they were at 3 HP. I was like, how you do that then?
Oh, because
You want that
GDI.
up, Junior?
Yeah, it brings them up just enough. You just gotta hope they don't have any fucking on-play damage or any kind of action damage, which I think is just this huge fucking.
You just gotta hope you keep queuing into X. God, X lost to this, by the way. Fuck this character. I hate him.
Ah.
Pretty
My
bad.
man brought out
Pain.
Diablos. It's still like, damn, I'm done.
Iowa, you're not playing Dante with your fruit. How are you supposed to steal the game?
Oh, I would have to go tricolor, and I can't play Pandemonium with that.
You just give him one of these.
Oh my god, they're doing it again.
Good with Surges.
We got a raid, dude, from cosplay. He's like, now you gotta stream for 2 more hours.
That's
Send
pretty
them
bad
back.
if
Let's
Cosplays
raid
want
cosplayers
raiding
offline
us.
stream.
Yeah.
We'll raid his offline, dude.
Yeah, we're
Shit.
usually rating you cosplay. What the hell?
Or Fate, or Tortoloid, dude.
But I don't think. No, there's still no one else.
You can
streaming.
play this game with your fruit, dude. Oh my god.
Who do we host?
Who do we host?
We James.
Oh, dude. He
I'm
is
still
live,
down
damn.
to raid cosplay's offline channel.
Yeah, we'll definitely hit up James Chen here. Sorry, cosplay. Sorry if you're trying to get everybody into TEPPEN. We've kind of been going for almost 6 hours right now. Oh my god.
Yup.
I forgot to eat something big before the beginning of this, so I'm fucking starving.
Just
Had a
tell
buffalo
James
chicken
I can't
sandwich.
believe
The buffalo chicken
top
sandwich
tier.
bodied it, dude.
Dude, Yukimura does nothing. You suck.
I think that's a good note to get out on, dude.
Generate.
Fucking D-Gen boys. We're just gonna hop over to this screen, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I gotta get up.
They actually just trump carded their whole deck because they can't deal with my board.
Sick.
It's great.
Oh my god.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks for watching.
We'll be back soon.
Good night, guys. We've been going around the same amount of time and I've been drinking. Yikes, dude. That's what I'll say. Let me make sure I spelled that correctly. Make sure we're going to the right place. I guess we can always check the symbol there. Should we say something? Because when you raid, you're supposed to like everyone spam something.
I'm telling you, tell him. Say, I can't believe purple is top 2.
All right.
Purple top 2. Purple top 2.
All right. So we're gonna
I'm gonna check out the tier list at least.
guys spam this. We get in there. I'll see you guys, or I guess we'll see you guys later.
Go.
All right, we did it. We raided.
All right, I'm gonna leave because it's 2 o'clock here. All right. Have a good night, guys.
You
Have a
too.
good night.
Good night. I'm owning this person.
Olaf tried to do it, but he doesn't have a sub.
They actually can't do anything.
2 people. God damn it. Oh, 3. Okay. No. Oh no, is it TEPPEN talk time? Someone tried to do my. Am I missing something that's happened on stream?
Yeah, he's like, you should, because Olaf's his roommate, so he's also a purple main. So the fact that he's saying that, he's going off on